caught off guard. I had nothing to do, then I had 5,000 things to do, all in 5 seconds. So I apologize. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. I'm trying to figure out, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm getting it all figured out. Jay's 4200. How you doing? How's everybody? I hope everybody's, oh, you've been sick. You ain't been feeling good, Johnny D? Damn, man, that sucks. That sucks. You know what I mean? I hope everybody's doing well. I missed y'all. So we got Fights of Fighters fighting. Saturday's fight. Saturday, we got to watch along. I got to do not baseball, well, yes, a Jens Pulver Tops cards signing for a little while. And then I'll be back and we'll do the watch along. Yeah. Get that going. Yo, this bud's for you, Chris Rodriguez. Anyway, let's dive in. We got, is that Melchizedek Costa? Andre Fili going up first. We got Evo Aslan against Lon Kudalaba. We got Melsic, Bagdasarian. Get out of here, Jean Silva. Jean Matsumoto, Rob Font. Get up. Anthony Hernandez, Brendan Allen. Then we got Song Yadong and Henry Cejudo tomorrow. Wait, you what? You're drinking Mike's Orange and Cream? Is that a, you know what I mean? No, Rambo Mike, we're not old. We're just detailed. You know, we won't say old, we're legendary. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, man? How you do? What? Saludos a San Miguel El Alto de Animo. Appreciate you. For those who we have, so this is what we have for today. All right, let me copy and paste. This is the time when he fought Shailan Nuerdanbieke. Dude, these names. But I'm, copy, check. We're going to paste. I'll play. We're going to get one in here right off the bat, and then I'll get going. It's really good. An alcoholic drink, Jens. Well, I get that. I figured it would be if it's, but does it got 2 shots in every can or whatever is that what we do? 2 shots in every can? Something? Ouch. Fluffy is the best. We're going to have Fluffy. We're going to have, my son went 2-2 for his first ever. He's been wrestling. This is his 4th year. Well, 3rd year, actually. 3rd year of wrestling. And he qualified to the state tournament, and he went 2-2. He lost to the number 1 seed, and then he was coming through the back door, and he by a takedown against the number 9 seed. And he needed to win. He needed to beat that number 9. You know what I mean? But yeah. So it was it. We've got 2 still battling through. The heavyweight is Dane is wrestling tomorrow, and it's pretty badass. So basically, he wrestles to find out if he wrestles. So he wrestled him and Carter Siebel, the 26-pounder. He was in the semis, and so tomorrow they'll wrestle. If they win, they're going for 3rd and 4th. If they lose, they're going for 5th and 6th. But they both podium. You know what I'm saying? No, I think, well, that's the thing. What he got to learn more than anything else, Robert G., it was actually pretty good, is he got to wrestle the number 1 kid in the state. So now you get to feel what that feels like. There's that level, right? There's this level that you're at. What a lot of our wrestlers who have never been to state before found out is there's this level, and then there's this level. And now you know what it's going to take to get to that next level. You know what I mean? And it was weird just to sit there. I never appreciated it. I can honestly say this. When I was in high school, I didn't appreciate it like I do right now, watching these kids, watching them wrestle, watching what they're going through, watching what my son's going through, stuff like that. I never truly appreciated it, what I did as a high schooler, only losing 9 times. You know what I mean? I was a two-time state champion and a runner-up, so I was in the finals for 3 years. You know, I didn't know about, you know, going through that back door, you know, and things like that. I don't know, you know, it's one of those things where, I don't know. I was like, man, you gotta be pretty damn good to be at that other level where you're just running over everybody, you know, and you're winning your 2 state titles and you're a runner up, and it's different when you see those kids that are 4-timers or 3-timers or 2-timers. Hell, to even win it once, you get these state placers. So it is something, man. It's was I the first wrestler in my family? We all started together, Rod. Me and my 2 brothers, yeah. We all started together. I was the worst wrestler out of the 3 of us. It took me a few years to find it. You know, and that's the one thing when Carson started wrestling, I told him, you know, we can show you all the moves in the world, but there's going to be this level of intensity, right? Just that mat experience that nobody can give you. Only time. You have to go out there and you have to wrestle the best, and you have to, you know what I mean? You just have to feel it. There's nothing anybody can give you. We can teach you all the moves in the world, but that mentality. And so, you know, hopefully he takes it. So anyways, long story longer, it's been an incredible weekend. They still, like I said, PV still going, and I'm addicted. I'm hooked. I can't wait. I can't wait till next season. I'm already ready to start off season. I'm ready for off season right now. We're going to bring in some jiu-jitsu. We're going to bring in some boxing just to have some fun. I'm going to bring in some MMA, you know what I mean? Just so we can play around. 100%. 100%. You want to learn how to pay attention to your arms, your neck and stuff? Have them getting submitted. You'll pay attention real quick. You eat, your arms will stay in at that point. You'll definitely pay attention to your digits now. You know what I mean? So anyway, so that's like, we got to do it. We got to do it. All right, well, here, let's watch this fight. I'll shut up and then we'll talk afterwards. Melchizedek Costa.
The tail of the tape for this featherweight matchup. Brazil's Costa is a younger man by 3 years. He is also the taller man at 5'10". The Brazilian has a 2-inch reach advantage. For the official introductions, here's Joe.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC.
How we like hearing talk. I get it. Melwood 720. Hey, that's all right. Wrestle by day, UFC by night, man. It's a hell of a deal.
145.5 pounds. This 55 veteran holds a record of 39 victories with 11 defeats. Fighting out of Beijing, China, here is Shailan Wolverine
Nuerdanbieke.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed 145 pounds. In 27 fights, his record stands at 20 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Bauru, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is
Melchizedek. SG, what up, SG? How you doing? You good? You good?
And your referee in charge of the action, Mike Beltran.
Oh, realness. A.K.A. Grand Marshal. Yeah, I appreciate it. You know this.
For this one.
You know, the Grand Marshal.
50 Fight Pro against Melchizedek Costa from Brazil.
All right, gentlemen, first round. Ready to fight? Ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
3 5-minute
Man, I don't want to go against Cejudo. I don't want to go against Cejudo.
Sorry about that. Good.
No, you're good.
Great matchmaking on this one because these guys, both of their first rounds are always.
Bradshaw, put a pin in that for 1 second. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. I'm not ready.
Whereas Costa gets it done with combinations.
Southpaw stance for Costa.
I did. Remember that? I got Cejudo's belt right here. Yeah.
It's countered there.
Ah.
That southpaw stance of Costa makes it even farther for Nuerdanbieke to get into the pocket. Nice single leg, beautiful timing.
Yeah,
he made that look simple.
Yeah. He did. Well, he timed it perfectly. Excellent technique, and they're the kind of takedowns that you want.
Tati on
wrestle and jostle and use all of your power and pick them up. Just let the technique do the work.
Gents, for those who don't understand, how crazy is it to win an Olympic gold medal in wrestling? Oh. Yeah. What? There's a reason why he won 2 belts. He no joke.
and road to UFC fighter, Bahatabulachi.
Trying to think about a sweep here.
That's absolute insanity. You kidding me? The ones who have done it, man, my power. That's off. Oh, give me that arm.
But that Kimura is kind of locked in. He should take his right leg and put the calf muscle over the back of.
Who's fighting this week? Papa Bahui. Costa's fighting.
And Costa kind of wants to get
the one cranking on that Mura right now.
Nuerdanbieke very confident in his strength. You can see he's not even technically trying to do anything. He's like, you know what?
Do you think Kurt Angle could have done well in the UFC?
He's like, yeah, go on.
The problem is this.
Try and bet.
The problem is maybe, most likely, yes, but you got to figure out how to get punched and kicked and deal with all that. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. Not to mention people are trying to tear at your limbs, rip your arms off, grab your ankles, twist them apart. You know, it's horrifying. And then the worst part is you shoot into a dumbass guillotine. I hate that. So, yes, he probably would have done fine in the UFC, but he might have struggled like the rest of them. Shit, it's, you know, screw it.
Attempt.
I'm sick. What?
Legs involved.
Have to snowboard Sunday, trying to feel better ASAP. Well, I'm sorry you don't feel good. I'm sorry you're under the weather. Monaco has 2 shots.
Back down to the mat and gets his hooks in. Or at least one.
And this is a ton of energy for Nuerdanbieke. Don't forget that either. He's using a lot of energy.
Or going for a single leg, getting darts, going for that same single leg and having him jump into a triangle choke. All kinds of shit.
Right side for Costa, though, is that he's up. Almost went for a ride. Double underhooks for Nuerdanbieke, of course. A lot of control in that position.
I'll tell you what, is 3 minutes of complete strength. I mean, like juggernaut-style strength. Everything he's done has just been powerful. Not that the technique isn't there, because he's making decent decisions, but it's a lot of power.
Just body lock.
Do you think the plan for Ilya Topuria to fight?
Now, nice
what do I think of the plan for Ilya Topuria to fight Makhachev already this fast?
That was pure technique on the flip side.
Yep, exactly.
Wait, we got ceremonial weigh-in. What time?
Nuerdanbieke. Thinking about a foot there. I don't think there's anything doing. Turn into him, try and step over. Oh, knee bar!
Ooh, knee bar!
Let's see if he can keep it.
We got ceremonial weigh-in. I'm in.
That's as deep as you can get.
Yeah, that's not a fun position for Costa at all.
It's really not. He doesn't seem concerned.
He's got his foot. He's able to turn his foot, and that's why.
I got a snoo.
The pressure. Now he's okay. It's just like an armbar. If you can turn your hand, you can relieve the pressure on the joint. It's the same thing with your knee.
That's what I was
talking
about recently with the Kevin Holland armbar.
Good job by the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt.
What up,
Costa.
down south?
Yeah, that was really nice work, though. The way that he took the back, then Costa goes for the knee bars. A nice succession of scrambles and positions. Some technical stuff.
High-level stuff.
I want weigh-ins.
Well, that technique will carry over very well into the second and third round. And
when would these weigh-ins
be? Nuerdanbieke can keep this amount of strength in the second and third round.
Rolling through again is Costa. Good base by Nuerdanbieke.
Nice little elbows.
£145, the official weight for Andre Fili.
Rocker video, what video are you? Look at, we're watching Melchizedek right now. Look at Melchizedek.
Our featured prelim is in the light heavyweight division. Iwan Kutelaba takes on Ivo Aslan.
Uh-oh, am I going to get, wait, no?
Ivo Aslan.
Oh, okay. I wanted to show these. I like that fake thing. That was sick.
Ivo Aslan. And his opponent, Iwan, the Hulk, Kutelaba.
Oh.
Official weight 205.
Ooh, he's angry. He's angry. Look at Ebo. Look at Ebo. right now. Is the stream lagging? Anybody else?
Next, it's our main card on ESPN Plus. It begins
No.
in the light heavyweight division. Alonzo Menefield takes on Julius Walker. First to the scale.
Where's the Chris call?
Julius Walker. Official weight 205 pounds for Julius Juicebox Walker.
What?
And his opponent, Atomic Alonzo Menefield.
Double Scorpio, how you do, Double Scorpio? How you good? Factor about 10, 15 seconds ahead of my TV's UFC Fight Pass I'm watching in the future. Oh, shit.
£205, the official weight for Alonzo Menefield.
Oh! Damn!
Next, we move to the featherweight division. Gian Silva takes on Melsik Bagdasaryan.
There we go,
First to
Melsik
the
Bagdasaryan.
scale, Melsik Bagdasaryan.
Remember, I like it in Melsik. Melsik. Jack knows what? Alonzo's a wrecking machine? Yo, Johnny D, what up?
145 pounds for Melsik the Gun Bagdasaryan.
145, look at that big boy at 45.
And his opponent, Gian Silva.
Gian Silva. Oh, there you go.
Official weight 145 and a half for Lord Gian Silva.
Oh my Lord, he's all over the place. This guy. He's a fighting nerd. Don't bet against him. I'm with it. I like it. Oh, shit, I thought he was taking off after him.
Up next is a catchweight bout at 140 pounds between Rob Font and Gian Matsumoto. First to the scale, Gian Matsumoto.
Why are we catch waiting?
The official weight for Gian Matsumoto. And his opponent, the 9th-ranked bantamweight contender, Rob Font.
Yo, Josh Colbert. How you doing, Josh? Oh, he going straight family. I love it.
The official weight for Rob Font brought his daughter Emerald to the Emerald City on stage.
Oh, dang. Nick, what?
Our co-main event is a big one at middleweight between Brendan Allen and Anthony Hernandez. First to the scale, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
Oh, Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy. Oh, short notice for the catchweight fight. Okay.
Official weight 186 for Anthony Hernandez. And his opponent,
What? Why do those shirts? What do those shirts say? Jens is the OG fighting nerd. He was ranked in World of Warcraft before any of them were in the UFC. You know this. I was a Grand Marshal. Grand Marshal.
Official weight 186 for Brendan Allen.
I'm sorry, hell no, man. At least he tried though. At least he tried though. I got it. Yo, what up, Richie? How you doing?
I think what makes Triple C
It's
or Henderson
Cejudo.
dangerous is
Triple C.
is my experience.
Triple C.
I know when I desire and I want something.
This is an inspiring young man, Henry Cejudo. In 2008, he was the Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling. He does not like being number 2.
And when there's a chip on my shoulder, I just become that much more dangerous.
Wow! Henry Cejudo!
He's the first guy to ever be an Olympic gold medalist in wrestling, and then a UFC champion, and then a 2-division UFC champion.
That's it! Get him a second belt!
Something no one has ever done. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
I think my resume, I've lost to nothing but high caliber athletes. The last time I took 2 losses,
Oi.
I went on one of the biggest rampages in UFC history. My plan is to make the greatest comeback in UFC history. Give me
No,
the
I
best
didn't,
challenges
Nick.
that you guys have. I'm not
Lineage?
shying away from anybody. Give me your best dog. And that's just what happened.
I
You gave
think
me
I don't
solid,
like him
and
this
I'm here
weekend.
to-
What?
I'm here to prove everybody wrong.
Andrew, 81 Design. What up, Andrew? You think he can do it? Look at this little young, this little young savage right here, though.
这个中老年人的一个对决，然后，而且他还是非常有名的选手，所有人会看这场比赛，然后包括我在中国有很多粉丝都会关注这场比赛，所以对我来说，我一定要赢得这场比赛，而且再次去获得挑战前5的机会。
Yo, Spawn Man 88, how you do? Damn it, what? Gee wee wee. Triple C gonna get KO'd. TKO'd? Oh! Damn, he might.
Is something special.
Oh!
Left hook sets him down. Just one of those guys that you look at and you go, this could be a future champion.
Song Yadong is a problem.
I see myself stopping Song. The
Well,
experience
Smalls
in
McKinley, how you do?
from the Olympic Games to the UFC. I beat the best guys in the world.
Oh! Oh!
我觉得我会给他一些压力，然后再加上我的战力打击，
喂
我觉得我会拿下这场比赛。这场比赛
Oh,
总之就是
shit.
比赛
Excited for UFC Seattle? Now I
压
am.
力，然后
I am
知道
now.
I see myself on top of him.
Oh, it's close to home for you?
raining
There you go.
punches,
Good.
raining elbows, and seeing the ref pull me off.
A huge bantamweight matchup headlines our card in Seattle. First to the scale, the Kung Fu Kid, Song Yadong.
He looks... I don't look too bad.
Official weight 136 pounds
Ah, I don't look too bad.
for Song Yadong. And his opponent,
Yo,
the
Prexy.
former UFC
Prexy.
flyweight and bantamweight champion and Olympic gold medalist, Triple C, Henry Cejudo.
Oh, should have stayed retired. How they wear shoes, clothes, necklace. They made the weight earlier, Nick. This is just ceremonial. Ceremonial.
Official weight 135 pounds for Henry Cejudo.
Does he have his card? Oh! Oh, did he? Look at the size of Song. Look at Song. Look.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with
They're not even buying into it.
Words.
Not even buying into it. Song's like, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Giovanni, Giovanni. How you doing, Giovanni?
I'm so happy to be here. Henry is a good fighter. He's a legend. But I will make sure he retires on Saturday night. This is gonna be his last fight. Don't miss it.
I like it. This is going to be his last fight.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right. All right.
Here with Triple C, Henry Cejudo. Henry, what are your thoughts as you look to mount another run to becoming a champion again?
100%. This is my last run. And I'm just surprised that Sean could speak English. Congratulations to him. But either way, guys, his fortune has run out. And on Saturday night, he's bending the damn knee.
Henry Cejudo and Song Yadong tomorrow in the main event. We'll see you all at the fights. Thank you for coming out on a Friday. Going to be a great night here from Climate Bridge. Let's get it cracking.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I get that. Hold on. We're going to wait. Hold on. We're going to see.
The UFC is back in Seattle.
We're going to get it cracking. Is that like the hockey team or something?
Former champ.
Isn't he wearing a
Henry
Kraken
Cejudo
jersey? Is that a Kraken thing?
aims to gain top dog status once more against top 10 bantamweight Song Yadong, who wants his name in the title talks.
Okay,
Live
7
at
senses.
Climate Pledge Arena.
That was a nice little. Okay, we get it cracking. I got
on ESPN Plus.
I catch it. I got it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I'm in. I get what they were saying. I had heard such things. The Kraken. And so tomorrow night we get it cracking. And he's wearing a Kraken jersey. Touche. Touche. I don't know. All right, well, let's get back to the fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. I stopped it right in the middle, but that's okay. I wanted to we had to do the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? Release the Kraken. Right? You know what I'm saying, Janice? Check news. Janice, yes, I see what you did there. I see what you did there with the jersey that you had on. I got you. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, man? How you doing, KC?
Nuerdanbieke is not striking along with
Seattle
these
Kraken is their NHL team. I get it.
Positions,
Jens,
however.
did you do? Wait, Jens, did you?
He's more of a position
no,
over
Matt Lindland.
the submission, and if you
And
start
if so,
striking with Costa,
did you ever
you're gonna
wrestle him?
allow
I never
to get
wrestled him.
up.
No,
Your
I know who
space
he
all
is.
Costa wants. And
I know of
Nuerdanbieke
him.
feels that, so he's trying to smother like a blanket.
Jorgensen. I know a Jurgens, an incredible wrestler.
Get some water. Get some
Jurgens.
Ice. You knew this was going to be the game, right? Listen, you need to hit him. Listen, keep the distance. You see, he's going to dive at you.
Bushy
okay?
Brown. I got two. I got a fluffy Hernandez. I got 2 fluffy fights later.
Look, want some more air? Listen, we need to find his distance. You know he's always going to shoot at you and start kicking him, start straight shots, start hitting him in the calf as well. You feel okay?
12-6 became legit. Yeah.
Look, he got nothing more than this, okay?
Straight 12-6 and right to the brow. Ow! You know what I mean?
He's got nothing more than that.
There you go. Thank you.
Gio is my next gents. This card is stacked tomorrow. Imagine if the fights they had. I know, right? That didn't get canceled. I get it. I understand. I've been to a hockey game one time. It was fun. Just don't know the teams. See? I've been to a few hockey. I've been to a few, but Pimlet or Chandler, gents. Stop that. I'm going with Chandler.
Between the featherweights.
I'm going with Chandler on that one.
Common opponent,
you know what I mean?
Garcia,
Rambo Mike. Yo, Jens and Chad. How you doing? Do you think the Jones versus Aspinall fight? Do you think the Jones versus Aspinall fight will happen? I think it'll happen. 189 milli. I think it happens. You know?
I remember correctly.
Yeah, Garcia.
Yeah, I think it happened. Yo, what up, B? How are you?
I love watching that man fight.
Straight to the pressure for Nuerdanbieke.
What? When can we pay for subs to see live fight? You go. These are me. I'm live watching fights of fighters fighting, and fight in Saturday's fights from UFC Fight Pass, which you can purchase for just under $10 a month. You can watch all the live events that they have on top of the massive catalog of fights.
Pound it out of it. That forces them to make
And then I'm
mistakes.
big on ESPN Plus. That's where I like to watch my UFCs.
So that they get risky.
And of course, you always have a pay-per-view later.
They do that, they make mistakes, and then that presents a finish.
MMA should be an Olympic sport.
Costa. I mean, he was thinking about rolling there, opted to stand on the feet. Nuerdanbieke is probably going to hoist him up high, take him on a little spin.
Check you out. What? You're back on the elliptical and Keto's going strong. There you go. All right. Ooh, 2 shots in every can. I just got Fight Pass after watching you preview that. You see what I'm saying, Nick? It's worth it. Live events all the time. Fight Pass is a must-have.
Oh, he gets turned
That's
over there
badass.
by Costa.
Ooh, nice reversal.
Nice little
Ooh,
counter.
knees
And
inside.
this is where Costa can really get ahead because you put Nuerdanbieke where he guarantee you he doesn't have a ton of
I'd
reps
love
here
to
on
watch
the
him
back.
here with you,
Real
though.
question
Hey,
is, will he get back to his
we do
feet
watch
or will he
alongs.
surrender
If
this
you can watch
position
the fight
because
how
it's
you
tired?
watch it, and then you just turn me up and we'll talk together. You know what I mean?
With respect.
What up,
Nuerdanbieke
Pick'em
should have
MMA? How you doing?
Make this time in a dominant position.
FD.
That's what
How
you
was
gotta
the
do.
wrestling this week? It was enlightening.
When you get on top of someone,
It was
take
fun.
advantage of that
It was.
opportunity.
There was a lot to it. It was cool.
Nuerdanbieke away from the fence.
You know what I mean? Yo, Jay, how you doing?
Nuerdanbieke,
Yeah, it was
though.
cool.
Timed it perfectly.
Finds himself on Costa's back again.
Double unders.
Been a complete grappling match up to this point, and I wouldn't have guessed that when I watched the film.
We both spoke so highly of the striking. Oh, check this out. 1-punch knockout power.
2 shots in every
against the
can.
combination king.
I mean, they both have such great first rounds, and I think they both respected that about each other, and it kind of nullified that first round. Now we're seeing the fight move into the second and third rounds, and now we see who's got the lung capacity and the strength and the endurance. And that's what these guys are challenging each other on so far. Who's got the gas tank in the race?
Throw the feet in. We got the feet in.
Well, that's nicely done by Costa. 90 seconds on the clock.
Costa's going hunting. Looking for that choke.
It's a really good ability that Nuerdanbieke has to just turn into his opponent. He makes it look very simple. Of course, there's technique there.
A slam knockout? Very true.
Look for the
Very
right
true.
leg to go over the
What's the back of the head?
left arm, but it's gone.
Absolute specimen, Nuerdanbieke, using his power to his advantage. Actually featured on a reality TV show called Unstoppable. Got to show the athletic nature of MMA athletes.
Up. Back to the
He's
fence.
showing
Ripping elbow.
his athleticism tonight.
Yeah, and his strength has carried over very well into the second round.
Pummel in. Rip the elbow. Up, left, right.
Because he's still muscling everything.
And the judges are looking for damage, aren't they? Not necessarily position
Yo,
changes.
how's Plant guy? Oh, that's kind of sick. Crazy. I used to watch your
For them to look at.
fights as a kid. And here we are, decades on Twitch. My kids are watching you.
That's the problem. So when there's not much
I'm
damage,
telling you
who
what.
go
Well, I
to,
hope
who
you're doing
was
well.
Dominating
Plant guy.
positions, who
Hope
was
you're
in
doing well.
control, who was forcing the action.
Yes.
The reality is, though, they are both trying.
Hello to the kids. Hello, y'all. How you all doing well?
Sub-attempt from Nuerdanbieke, to be fair to him.
Cosmic debris. Cosmic. I don't even know why I just. Yes, Cosmic. How you
Listen,
doing?
it's time to hit him. Listen, you know he's going to try to dive you. We need to beat him up, okay? Listen, don't kick him high because he's going to get you. You need to hit him, okay? Listen, he's got nothing else. Okay, he's trying to stall you to the ground. Look, you have to go. You got to lower your level a little bit and start hitting him. Look at and he's got a little bit open on the eye. You have to hit him. So,
Did you see the face paint he had on at weigh-ins? That was crazy. For this one,
lower your level a little bit and then hit him.
I just got into MMA as a teen around GSP early days, so I missed the gens. Period. It's all good.
Aggressive. Use your elbows as well.
It's all good. There's a lot of biting and hair pulling. It's not worth it.
He's got no arms anymore. He's really tired.
Luca.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get your
Good Guy, Bad Guy.
Every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Good guy,
So right side
bad guy.
Nuerdanbieke was getting attention from the cutman. I think it was a really nice elbow from Costa that landed at the end of that second round.
Retweeted. Thank you. We're retweeting. Repost.
Also, look at the way Costa's throwing empty kicks. He's not really setting
I've been
them up,
watching
and
UFC since 1993 on VHS. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
If Costa
That's what I'm saying.
those kicks, gotta be careful.
I watched it too damn long ago, too.
Third round, though, as well, Dom. As we said at the start of the fight, the explosion that he has isn't quite the same in round 3, and that's not an insult. That's just the way it goes.
Kicked it. Damn, that looked like a kick to the head.
That's the second time he ducked it.
Nobody's lucky he wasn't as fast. If he was any faster, that late.
I did see, Mariano, I seen the fortune cookie, yeah.
Costa's corner with telling him it's time to start striking.
Ooh, try to drop down. Off the cuff, Jens. What is the second most? Wait, second most fight you're looking forward to the most? Second most fight? Boy, it'd be hard not to look for Rob Font and Matsumoto.
I've got an opponent
Chance, Patrici Pitbull claims Aljamain Sterling. Others ran from him before Yair Rodriguez fight booked for UFC 314. Oh, you think so?
Costa is definitely.
Do you think they ran from him? I don't know. Would you all run from Patricio Pitbull? I don't know, man. You think I don't.
The fresher man right now.
I don't know if I see it or not.
Yeah, we have seen Nuerdanbieke fade in previous contests. Once again, Costa finds his back in open space this time with a.
I used to watch in the barracks in the early 2000s. You and GSP got to see. Oh, I appreciate you, Quay. Well, much love. How you doing?
All the time is when it's gone, you need technique. And the technical ability to The problem with using strength all the time is when it's gone, you need technique.
Well, I hope you're well, Quay. I hope you are well. What? I can never root for Rob Font again since him and Yanez fight.
First UFC finish for Melchizael
But I
Costa.
got a Rob Font or John Matsumoto right now. I'm going for the older. I'm going for old school.
And he got it done.
Beautiful job by Costa. Just use the technique, weathered the strength storm, weathered the positional storm of Nuerdanbieke, and then it was able to get in there, take the back. Jiu-Jitsu.
They'll show it again. They better show it again, Andrew. They will. They will.
In this fight to win.
Here
it
it
took
goes.
a little bit of time, but look at this finish.
Oh.
Times a single. Look at this nice counter single leg. Just grabs the outside and turns the corner. Just made the read.
Couple of elbows.
Down some
Boom.
elbows. Takes the back.
What?
I mean, and this is just a typical back take. Hand fight a little, sinking the choke around the chin, and he gets this finish right here.
He's got on the chin.
Didn't fight the legs, didn't really use the technique to fight the body triangle, and so as a result, he loses that one.
He cranking.
A begrudging weight title at stake. Plus, Diego Lopez, Anthony's from $10 off.
If you make a choke submission comes at the official time, 1 minute, 50 seconds of round number 3. For your winner, Melchizael Costa.
Did anybody else, by the way, see that? Is that real? Diego Lopez? Oh, yeah, let's get back to that. Let's get back to that conversation. So he's going up to 155, but at least he's giving up the belt in the process. You know what I'm saying? Yo, a friendly pest. I hope you're doing well. You know what I'm saying? To get back to what you were saying, Bradshaw. So he's going to fight Makhachev for the 155-pound belt. He feels like he's already cleaned out. He feels like he's already cleaned out the 145-pound division, Topuria. And so now, you know what I mean? They asked if I would fight Aljamain Sterling in March. I said I'm in, but he ran. He said he needed more time to fight, that he would only be able to fight in April. That was from the Pitbull. Oh. Don't F with me. What? I'm being serious. But he had to give up. He gave up the belt, right? He had to give, the UFC stripped him of the belt. They saved face by saying he vacated. But, so, 1 million subscribers and Jens is going to dye his hair again? All right, I'm in. I thought it was badass that he gave the, like, I'm not going to hold this belt. You know how people do that? They go up and they fight at the other one, then he got that belt, and then you got to sit around and there's interim champions and all that shit. So I'm glad that they didn't do that. They just said, Noosh, if you want to fight at 55, get rid of this belt, right? We'll get rid of the, you got to give up this belt and you can go up and fight at 55. I'm in. I like that idea. I like that better than holding shit up and interim belts and all that. I'm down.
Be any more double champs from now on too? Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Well, I don't know. Did Dana say something about being double champs? And I could see why. You could win it at 2 different weight classes, but the way that shit held up, it holds up the belt for like a year and a half. And it's dumb with all these interim titles. Something like that. But I'm hearing that Diego Lopez is going to fight Volkanovski. That's craziness. Diego Lopez and Volkanovski for the belt. Topuria goes up and fights Makhachev. But see, I like that. Then that way, at least it's on your resume. You won at 2 different weight classes. You can keep that. That's badass. But when you start holding up that belt, right? And then you got to do the interim title. And then the interim's got to wait. And then you got to come back down. And then you got to get ready. Then you guys finally get to fight. And you get to unify the belt. And then the belt unified belt now has to wait for 6-7 months to just heal, and then another 6 months to fight again. Everybody underneath them don't even get to fight for the belt for 2+ years because you decided to, you know what I mean? I'm cool with that. Vacate that sumbitch, and you can get like first spot when you come back. You know what I mean? You get first spot when you come back. But, so that's what I'm saying. But, I'm telling you, so what do you think though? What do you all think about those 2 fights? Topuria versus Makhachev, number 1. I do love the hands. of Topuria. And then, of course, you have Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. I can't go against Volkanovski. That's my watch song brew. But, man, that's Diego Lopez. I love that little dude. Yo, Joe, I appreciate you. Congrats on the Hall of Fame induct. Thank you, man. I miss you. Thank you very much, Joe. I hope you will. That's a good one. That's a good fight. All right. Well, while you all talk about that, we're gonna get to his opponent here. We're gonna copy. We're gonna paste. Boom. Fili.
With the featherweights, Andre Fili, the -165 betting favorite at close is 33. Lucas Almeida 32. Both fighters 5'11" inches tall, 3 inches in reach for the longtime team.
Is that so? Volk getting a title shot from 2 losses? Okay, hold on. So this is Bradshaw telling me this. So Jens, Lopez says the roster has been told by UFC brass that if a title holder wants to pursue a second title, they have to lose their championship in order to take the risk. I love it. Love it. Love it. I think that's exactly what you do. I'm so tired of interims and sitting around and it bottlenecking and freezing up all the fights that could be happening while you're off. You know, we know you were the champ down here at 45. We'll just use this as the example. And you're giving it up. And you're now going up to 55 and fighting. So you are basically, you're a 2-weight champion. We get it. You know, you just don't need to hold up both belts. I do like that. Hey, see, I'm with Andrew. Well done, UFC brass. Well done. Kudos. Champions don't even want to. That's the thing. They don't even want to defend the belts. They want to go up and chase after second belts and third belts, and And I get it, but you need to be giving that belt up. They were very clear to us that they said they are no longer giving the chance to jump from one weight class to another. Lopez said, if you want to move up, you have to vacate your title. That's what the UFC has said to all champions who are planning on to move up in weight class. They will no longer have the status of double champion simultaneously. That's all right. You can still be a double champ, but that's a lot of headaches. And that's the other thing. I think it goes back to the whole idea of, man, all those interim belts. And like right now, we have an interim champion out there defending title shots and another champion with their belt, and we got two belts going on at the same time. It's like shit, I like it. I like it. You want to go up? I mean, it ain't like we forgot. We haven't forgotten that you was the 145-pound champ. Now go up to win that 55, and then get froggy and go up and win a 70. I like it. Do something. Anyway, I think it's cool. All right, let's continue.
Alpha male staple, Andre Touchy Fili. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses.
Hold on, gotta pause. What? So Islam can't get Dana White privilege to go up to 170. It was his dream too. You can go to 170. Leave your belt, go to 170, but here's the one. Okay, now here's a question. I got a question for you. When you do give up the belt, it's mandatory, right? It's mandatory that it's a title fight. I would never give the belt up, but then I have to fight a fight to fight. Like, all right, I'll give this belt up, but it's mandatory. I'm fighting for the belt right now. Yes, okay, I'm in. Right? Yo, what up, Rugo? How you doing?
He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds, fighting out of Sorocaba, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Lucas Almeida!
Islam Makhachev versus Ilia Topuria is not official. Damn it!
Out of the red corner.
But if that contract comes Makhachev's way, his team is ready to sign on the dotted line. Okay.
A mixed martial artist holding professional record, 22 wins, 10 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
Not if you give up, if you're the champion, you give up the belt to go right for the belt, another belt, I'm in. I like that. All right, damn it. AK is all fired up. AK is all fired up. The heck do you got? What's on your teeth? So wait a minute. Hold on. I have to stop again. Not what Islam's manager said on Twitter, though. Damn it. Too much goodness. Too much goodness going on in his chats right now.
As good as any referee in the business, and we all congratulate Brittany Palmer working the octagon for the final time tonight after her illustrious 16-year career. Very talented lady on the art front as well. But we
yes, 7 senses, touchy Fili
is working a UFC live event for the last time tonight. All right, Lucas Almeida's in black.
Andre Touchy Fili.
We are underway.
AK got new glasses, Tony. Did you see that? And it looked like he got some teeth bling.
Very good base.
He had a couple of little something on the teeth.
And he throws them really well, and he believes.
And I don't know if those are braces. You know what I'm saying?
When he enters.
They didn't look like braces. Are we on Facebook too? Fight Pass Facebook. They look brace-ish. Let me go look at fight at the Facebook.
Nice body kick by Fili in return.
Oh, we are. What's up, UFC Fight Pass Facebook?
We're talking to Fili, as Megan said, gratitude. This is a guy that we have seen from the very beginning. He said he walked in the alpha male at 19 years old.
Oy, I like that kick already.
For a long time. So
well, as I was saying during the walkthrough, we would essentially watch him grow up inside the octagon. 10 years of fighting. He's only 33 years old.
That was crazy when I saw that graphic. Almeida looked a bit stiff there.
Then you have to click on it. Then it takes. See, that's why I should.
Well, as we were saying,
I got to dab on that thing. All right.
Almeida's got his back against the wall. You know, this is a talent-stacked division.
Yes.
145 is just filled with killers. And so to have 1 win, 2 losses, and to be fighting a real veteran in Fili, a guy that's beaten guys like Charles Jourdain, really good guys.
Charles Jourdain.
Fili's legit.
We're good enough.
And the strength of schedule for Fili, right? Fought Max Holloway in his second UFC fight. Yair Rodriguez, Calvin Kattar.
It's also Fili seems like a guy who may not have quite reached his potential yet.
Sure.
Like during moments, he looks spectacular.
Well, he said that his OCD causes that because he overthinks everything. He said, I overthink everything, and I believe because of that, I can't really be the fighter that I know I'm capable of being.
I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, and jingle.
Yeah, he was suggesting overthinking in the octagon is very detrimental to his flow state. Nice leg kick from Almeida.
Hard. Jourdain landed a really hard one there.
But both
Little Figgy, 6'6". I can't wait. Yeah, yo, song, 100%.
Right? Almeida's searching for the answers by going home, trying to prove that he can stay where he started and still find success in the octagon. And for Fili,
oh, I'm eating popcorn. It's happening.
The potential that he feels that he has inside of himself.
A lot of feints from Fili. Almeida not really biting.
But Lucas
2 shots in every can. Monaco.
You know, it looks, when he's throwing these shots, he's like very tense. Whereas Fili looks loose, kind of flowy. Oh, ow.
Hey!
That was a hard one. These guys are beating their legs up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, DC and I learned something from Alex Pereira.
I'm with you. Tomorrow feels like a retirement fight for Cejudo, even if he loses.
I don't know if he's telling us in private.
Remember UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
Kicks, man. Very interesting.
I can't see you in chat, but
that he does too. But I feel
if you want to come hang out over here, UFC Fight Pass UFC Fight Pass YouTube. And you can chat it up. He hit him with a straight hand. Oh, my Lord.
He showed us a counter to the one that he does, too. But I feel like I might lose my friendship with him if I...
Here it comes. Look at that right hand. Look at hands are down. Little bit off balance.
Tell everybody.
Perfect right hand. Beautiful right hand by Fili. Fili's all over him.
Almeida trying to recover and control posture.
That's it. Fili. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Outstanding, sir. Outstanding.
So a heavy week for Andre Fili ends on a great note. Lost his dog right there.
Tall.
Yeah.
Vegas. And man, did he put it on Lucas Almeida. 11th UFC win for Andre Fili.
Well, that's what we were talking about, right?
Just
Almeida seemed a bit stiff and tall.
Yeah.
You can't be tall in front of your opponent there. So Fili throws the right hand after missing something. Look at this.
Look
he
at the
misses.
technique behind it.
Look at
a friendly pass. What?
Short right hook.
What's your opinion on a workout programs like the P90X? Get gangster. Hey, follow them. If you like them, do them. Anything's better than sitting and doing nothing.
Perfect.
Well, I don't know about early stoppage.
Absolutely perfect.
Wow. They say
I think he's doing. I think he's trying. I think he might be all right. I don't know. Maybe a little early. But the way he fell and the sound of that punch, any workout's good. That's what I'm saying.
That one was perfect. Right on the button.
Last finish for Andre Fili. Prior to that one came all the way back in 2019. He knocked out Shaman Moraes. He has produced in the UFC. Bonus.
What in the... Look at that jacket. Damn, Bruce.
His UFC career.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 32 seconds of the first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Andre Touchy Fili.
Hey, what? I turned 40 this month. I'm doing P90X. There you go. P90X, trying to maximize the second half of my... Hey, telling you what, lifting weight is mandatory, 100%. Now that the rest of the season's over, it's time to start lifting. A lot of lifting. I can't wait. All right, so that fight right there, that's actually going to be nasty. Melchizedek Costa and Andre Fili. Yeah. Get after it. Can we watch some Fedor? Yeah, no. Prince John. No. But if you had Fight Pass, you could go through the catalog, probably dip into some Pride, and off you go. You know what I mean? Hybrid Harry, how you doing? I'm good. How's your day? Get that road work in. Get like even on a treadmill. Oh, I'm excited. I'm gonna try. It's exactly Silver Pocket. Got to get that beach spot. I got to get head coach Wes Hand in there. It's time to start lifting. And then my son, we're gonna get him up to about that 250. I don't know. We'll see. Better get him lifting. You know. Oh, it's time to lift and build and just see where we end up. Let's just lift for the next 4 months. I don't really want to think about anything else. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Prince Johnny greetings from Finland. I'll be good. Whatever gets you motivated, right? That's what I'm saying. Big walks and some resistance training does a lot. See, there you go. There you go. All right, here we go. Ebo. Copy. Paste. I'm just ready for this damn cold. I'm tired of this minus degree. I'm tired of the minus. I'm done with the cold. It's time to move up a little. It's time to not be cold. You know? It's time to not be cold. I'm too much.
Turcali both just 27
Yo, what up, Gab? How you do, Gab?
Aslan 1 inch shorter than the Swede Turcali. Reach is just about the same, half-inch advantage for the small betting underdog, Turcali. Here once again is Bruce
Yo, a man named Bob with the 18 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs. Huh? Training the cold? All subs go support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. Thank you. I gotta just hit play. I paused at the wrong time. Something caught my eye. I had to stop. All right.
He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds.
45 here in Washington. I'll take the negative in Iowa. But
the pleasure man, Turcali.
Never had a desire for it, huh? I get it.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds, fighting out of his
hold on to that feet.
Ebo, the last.
Yo, what up, Mill? How you do? What you do? Out of me.
When the action begins, a referee in charge, Gary
Copeland.
Another assignment for Gary Copeland. Thank you, Vanessa. UFC debut for Ebo.
I've been wrestling. I've been wrestling with the damn team, so I don't want to stop wrestling. So now I'm gonna have to figure out. I know the workouts I'm gonna do. It's like, do I want to keep losing weight or do I want to gain weight? I'm down to 160 pounds, and it's like 165 from 200. But now I might go back up to 200, but in it, just all muscle. We'll see.
Level, a dozen wins and a dozen knockouts in his career has only set back to this man in white, Anton Turcali.
So Aslan wanted to touch gloves, which is surprising, and Turcali didn't really want any part of that. Now we saw on the contender for Aslan, big power in his hands. I mean, you can just look at the size of him, the way that he's built. You know he's going to generate a lot of power, but I'm telling you.
Yo, Mark Twitch, how you do, Mark Twitch?
Turcali got the win last time by taking him down. It's going to be interesting to see if he uses the same strategy.
All leg kicks in the first minute.
Don't get lower than 15% body fat. Oh, I'm going well below that. 2 shots in every can. Oh yeah, no, I know 7 cents. I'm getting there. I'm getting svelte, but I'm gonna go ahead. I want to get big.
Contender Series last August and get himself a contract.
Aslan said this week that the reason he lost that fight was because
with those kicks out.
Which ultimately is his fault. You can't use that as an excuse. Now he said,
"Yo, what up, rookie? How you do?"
Relatively short notice, but he agreed to step in there and fight.
There
it is. Next exchange.
Turkalj being aggressive with the striking so far, but he got clipped there by a counter shot.
Yeah, snapping that jab nicely. Oh, that's a good kick.
Oh, he caught the foot back him against the bench, tried to fire a big right hand. Thought he was going to try to drop. Dimitri.
Aslan spent the last month or so.
No Discord.
Training at Extreme Couture.
You'll get some good sparring in there.
Yeah.
Not a bad place to be.
Especially at that size. A lot of bodies.
Yeah,
Middleweight, 205.
That's a good big guys. Middleweight and up.
Stiff jab.
Yeah, you could hear that one. Turkalji's not phased though. And then during the stare down, if you will, at the beginning, he was just locked in on Aslan. Didn't take his eyes off him.
Nice kick, nice kick.
He did beat him last time.
Ooh,
Turkalji
see? Ooh.
struggled to get the results that he wants in the UFC.
Now it's getting frantic.
He's going after it.
Turkalji is. He's stepping on the gas in this first round. I think that's smart too. You want to try to pressure Aslan, get him gassed out. He says that was the issue the last time. Why not pressure him? And each time that he has one of these exchanges where he's not getting dropped, he's building confidence. And it's eventually potentially going to set up a nice entry for a takedown if he wants it too. Because so far he's shown only striking. Okay, I'm willing to engage with you. Nice check there from Aslan.
Shame. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Try to leave the UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
Doesn't move his head at all. He's always right on the center line. He needs to work on that going forward.
Under 2 minutes now in round one.
A lot of Thai boxers have that style as well because it's just not a part of their skill set, you know, but you've got to implement it. Got to move the head. I'm surprised we've not seen more output though from Aslan. I mean, he was super excited this week to get his hands on him. He was grinning ear to ear, massive smile. Said, "This is perfect for me. Can't believe I get to make my UFC debut and take out this guy."
Okay, hold up. Damn. I mean, damn. My man just said, "That's it. That's it. Here it comes."
Can't believe I get to make my UFC debut.
Yeah. Bam. Runs into 2 shots at the end of it. Aslan's like, that's as far back as I'm going. Pow. You know what I'm saying? Oh, give him that right hand. Right on the Jimmy John. Right on the Jimmy John.
He's eating the shots. Landed a nice left right. He's winging them though.
You're right, Mike.
Ooh, 7-11. Big gulps, huh? Big gulps. Ooh, right hand, left, right. He's just throwing bombs.
Yeah, he's
bombs.
winging those shots, kind of brawling. Wild haymakers, and he's not setting them up either. Not trying to be disrespectful, but gotta call it like I see it.
He's got to try to sharpen up, get behind that jab, try to intercept some of these combinations from Turkalj if he wants to try to catch him.
Mashing the X button on the controller.
And he is using that jab.
That's awesome. Oh, just smash that X button.
It's a good job. He keeps missing with that low calf kick. That's been a few times now. He's kind of almost lost balance.
11 of his 12 knockouts have come in the first round. But
is there a way to mute the host? His singing was terrible when he was singing Journey. No, but I can mute this and I can sing it again. Don't stop. Believe. No? Huh? Better quit being mean, Flint. Better stop that.
Easy nefes al. Aslanım benim, adam gibi dövüşüyorum. Çok güzel dövüşüyorsun İbo. Aynı böyle devam istiyorum seni.
They said no. They said stop it.
Let's take a look here. Here's Turkalj pressuring forward again. Clips him a little bit, but here's where they were charging forward. Aslan trying to punch off the back foot. Look at this. Just straight
Oh, yeah,
punches.
they can mute. Yes, you can mute me, too, if you must.
He might have more success. You can't just back straight up.
They
want
to figure out. They want to hear the fights, just not hear me. You know what I mean?
Wild first round between these two.
I bet Jens hit a high note when he was kicked in the sack. I kind of did, yeah.
Send the message.
Yeah.
Trying to say, look at my conditioning. I ain't tired.
Tatiana wants that UFC karaoke. You know?
Witness history.
Hold on to that feeling,
UFC
right? There you go, Warbuck.
From Vegas. Headlined by the light heavyweight.
Hold on to that.
Title tilt between Alex Pineda and Jamal Hill plus Justin
I know,
Gaethje
Flint.
versus
Hey,
Max
you
Holloway
good.
For the BMF and Zhang Wei.
It's all in good times. Good times.
Xiaonan. UFC 300 will be a historic night. You can buy it on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Save $10 if you order now through April 8th. Go to ESPNplus.com/PPV for details.
Huh? He don't want that smoke. You're going to have to get in Discord. We're going to have to sing it up. Oh! Damn, he ate that shot. Oh, that left right. Oh, damn, these two. Damn. Oh, he cracked him twice with that left hand. Watch this one, too. Oh, he ate them both. Yeah.
Fair play. Turkelly's got a chin.
Oh, he clipped him.
Eats another big right. Now Aslan on the offensive.
Good defense.
That eye swelling
up, though. A lot of swelling on the left eye.
Turkelly showing off a chin here tonight.
Yeah, big time.
And this might be the best case for him.
All right, time.
Wait, I was criticizing Jens Pulver.
You're right, though, Paul.
No, you were hurting Jens Pulver's feelings. But yes.
Caught him the cup. Going for a knee.
So now time to recover. No malicious intent there.
Oh, when the knee went up a little too high and the foot was dangling. You know what I mean? The foot was dangling.
He's trying to get the knee up top.
And then he punches him with the right hand to the ear hole anyways. Why not?
With the chin, the foot.
He was going
The swelling on that left eye of Ebo, though, you know what I mean? Damn.
for a knee. Go for a knee and his shin bone swung up.
Yo, Jakey, what up, Jakey?
Just missed with that knee, too.
I know you were doing a knee, but your shin bone swung up and caught him in the cup. I'm going to give you a warning, but let's watch it, all right?
Your foot dangled. You left the floater. You brought the knee up, but you had the dangler, and the dangler kicked you in the cup, you know?
A warning? What do you think about that, Paul?
Yeah, it's a warning.
You can't go.
He was trying to throw a knee.
What would you like to see?
So I'm going to give him a warning.
It's unfortunate. I wouldn't give it a warning. Yeah, it was an accident. I mean, he wasn't trying to even target that area.
No, and I'm sure it hurt, but this is best case for Aslan to get a breather.
Well, on the flip side, though, Turkelly did take some shots. This is allowing him to recover as well, so
we'll see more franticness coming out of this, I would suspect.
Ooh, 2 shots in every can. Good stoppage.
I'll check in a minute.
Good stop right there. Good camera.
50 seconds.
I'll be getting that left eye. They might put a little something on that left eye.
Hurts? Yes. You want the doctor? You want me to have the doctor come and check it out?
No, doctor. You better stop.
Okay. So
He don't stop this fight in a minute.
I want to make sure you're ready. You have up to 5 minutes. I'd advise you to use your time. Let's don't let that happen again, all right?
You already warned him 6 times. Stop.
Okay. All right. Hold on 1 minute. Okay. Be careful. Your knee. You went for a knee to the abdomen and your shin bone.
You know how many times you repeated that? It's like, why you keep telling me? Go back over there and talk to him, and when he feels better, let him fight. You've already given me this story 3 times. 3. Stop it.
Let's don't let that happen again, all right?
Yeah, you keep saying that.
All right. Timekeeper ready? You ready? Fight.
Turkelly's just going to go at him. He was
Yeah, he's ready to
up there.
jump in there. Solid kick. Landed that one. You're right. He was missing them earlier.
Yo, Flint. All right, wait, what do you...
Huh? 50%.
All right, well, you enjoy it.
He just swings with everything he has.
Nice counter.
There it is. Sebastian, yes, the ref is acting like the main character. Yes! Yes! Like, stop it!
You gotta be careful.
You said it 5 times.
Really nice.
Okay, at least 3 times.
Turkelly kind of pushed it, but still had very good impact.
Oh! Oh, this kick, though.
Very good impact.
I love this. Woo!
getting wild.
Yeah, these guys are becoming home run hitters now.
Well, it's straight shots on the side of Turkalj. Straight 1-2s every single time.
Oh, good counter right hand. Look at that good right hand right here. Watch this. I love this. Boom, he goes low. Come right over the tops. Boom! Big right. Big right.
Left and rights. Looping.
Oh, I didn't miss it with the right hand.
From Aslan.
So Turkalj now able to
put on his extra medium shirt for this fight. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Extra medium.
Trading right hands.
Yeah, it's the same thing every time. Turkalj will throw like a 1 or a 1-2. And it's a hook.
Oh, there's a right.
It's whoever hits
he's loading it up.
No defense from either man.
Not much, no.
I like it though. Stuffed it.
That's medium.
Was he talking to you?
He sure was. He said, come on. Oh, nice body shot there.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, good left.
He's finding the mark.
Good right. Oh, yeah, he ran right into the jab. Look at right, left. Here comes the left. Wow. Give him a quick left up the middle. Oh. I can't get over that left eye of Ebo's. Cardinal T.
Aslan breathing heavy, though. He's not used to going deep in fights.
Yeah, that's a good point, Brendan. When you're used to finishing people, which of course he has every single victory.
Guy that knocked the point with
out.
forearms.
You know, you can't.
It's one of the first MMA fights on TV.
That to happen.
Expect them to fall down, and then when they're still standing there, and more importantly, for example, Turkalj is not just standing there; he's throwing back big, powerful shots as well.
You're talking about with the I don't know if it was forearms, but that time when Gary Goodrich had him, and he was just ripping elbows, like that one.
It's not just from a conditioning standpoint, it's also from a mental and a confidence standpoint.
And the dude was just limp, just getting thrown. And he had his arms, and it was just, it was horrible.
Turkalj and Aslan fought, it went into the second round, and Aslan told us he didn't have the gas tank to keep going, and that's what led to Turkalj's success. Only one time has Aslan been to a third round. That was early in his career. He won it by knockout.
Not even a crucifix, right? That's not the one?
A minute to go around again.
Anyone else hyped for Justin and Justin Gaethje and Hooker? Dan Hooker? Yo.
Turkalj is throwing hard, but he's not putting every ounce of his body behind every one of these shots. And you can see, just seems to be the fresher person here in the second round so far.
Well, yeah, it's a much more conservative approach. When you throw in
who was the guy that... Was it Pat Smith? Pat Smith. So he was in the mount and he was throwing, and he cut who was one guy, the way that he cut his face, it looked horrible. Like UFC 1 or 2 or whatever that was. It was Pat Smith. And he was ripping those elbows, and remember when he popped up and it looked like the way his cheek was coming off or whatever? That one. Yeah, that one.
Wildly like Aslan is. Don't get me wrong, it's really entertaining, but he's not being economical with his energy.
Oh, a little peek up at the clock there from Aslan.
Jeds, Dan Hooker on the Justin Gaethje fight. I'm going straight on a stretcher, straight into the back of an ambulance, and I'm going to the hospital. I've come to terms with how this fight will end, baby. Oh, I like it. Oh!
Round 3's coming up.
Pardue, was it Remco Pardue? He did the elbows and flattened that guy. Remco had him in and he was ripping elbows, and he just knocked him just unconscious.
Get some of this madness.
That's it. We got to watch UFC 1, 2, and 3. There's something we can do right there, AK. We can drop one of those on there. We need to go back and watch some old school UFCs. It's about time again. It's literally about time.
Some big, heavy leather.
UFC 1 through, at least 1 through 10.
In the pocket, not phased and just firing back. It's not the prettiest stuff, but it's damn entertaining. But now
Remco didn't, but if I'm right, the Remco Purdue fight, he hit him like on the side of the temple. Like just crushed his head. Yeah. And he was a big dude, had him all flattened down. Like he just crushed his skull. I mean, I probably should, you know what I'm saying?
There's a big right hand by Aslan. And there's a good left hook as well, right on the temple.
Lanny Rue with the prime sub, love and appreciation. All subs go for me and Snoo on the Twitch side. That was, yeah, he caught that. Oh, yeah, we got to watch him. We got to do UFC 1 through 10. It's got to happen. It's happening. We got to do it. It's time again. It's just that time.
Tonight on ESPN and ESPN Plus, both women are undefeated in the UFC, but only one will remain perfect as Erin Blanchfield
once a year.
Plus fireworks in the co-main.
Once a year.
As Vicente Luque faces Joaquin Buckley. Main card right here from Atlantic City on ESPN and E+. 10 in the East, 7 in the West. First, round 3 between the light heavyweights, Ivo Aslan in black and Anton Turkalj in white.
Oh, just the attitudes and the interviews and the way that they looked at fighting. Oh, it's all incredible.
That's nice.
Oh, these two.
Seems to be the one fighting pissed off now.
Yeah, started to open up in the latter stages of round 2.
And he has refused to touch glove in every round.
The nastiness has picked up.
Will, what? We have got it.
We've seen the showman of Turkalj in the lead up to fights before, and things haven't really gone his way. I like this more subdued, more focused version of it, man.
It was all business.
Just going out there and throwing down.
The interviews were better back then. just the overall graphics and the way they ran the show.
Yeah, and he's had some tough matchups as well. Straight in at the deep end against Yalta.
A couple of the hairstyles.
Went up against the undefeated Vitor Petrino.
Ant 8787 with 11 months of ass whooping. Love and appreciation, my friend. All subs goes for me and Snoop TYTY. 24-hour 1 through 50 UFC watch. Oh shit! He ran right into it. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Debut and gets revenge against the only man to hand him defeat.
Just when we said he's loading up with every single shot, that's what got the job done. A thunderous overhand right, wobbled him, sat him down. Gary Copeland had seen enough, and I think it was the right call.
I do too, Michael. I do too. In hindsight, when you look at this, look at this right hand, right on the temple, and you look at the legs and the equilibrium of Turkalj, it's gone. He was going to be a sitting duck for a few big shots following up, and you can see he's still kind of getting his wits about him. I think it's a good call as well, and unfortunately for Turkalj, he went a little too wild in that third round.
He literally started scooting.
Really trying to get the job done and opened himself up for a massive right hand right off the temple, taking those legs completely out. Yeah, look at where those hands are. Those are going to be some nasty follow-up shots.
The reason why his hands are the way they are is watch what he does. Is watch what he does. He plants the hands and he scoots the hips in.
13.
That's why his hands were down there. He put his hands down and scooted forward. He's going to go in between the guard. All right.
By KO.
13 wins, all of them by knockout, including tonight.
What up, Poe? Yo, is this live? I'm live. I'm live watching fights and fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights.
VIP access to UFC X. And you can tour
but again, the way that he fell, I could see why you would stop it. You know what I mean?
And much forced in that.
He was going to do nothing. I get it.
Right now.
But I'm just saying that's where his hands were as he started scooting.
Send it back in to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gary Copeland's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of round number 3.
What thoughts on Jones versus Aspinall in the works, chat? Thoughts on Jones versus Aspinall?
The last
All right, Ebo. All right, Ebo. Well, now let's get to his opponent, shall we? No way you answered my question. You're at Poe. That's what I do. I talk to chat. That's the fact that you asked the question. Of course, I'm going to ask. That's what I. Well, no. Well, hopefully you must be new here. Welcome. Appreciate you coming through. I talk to chat the whole time. That's you are all my watch along partners all the time. You know what I mean? Thoughts on Jones? Oh, the fight can be more than once every. Yo, I get it, but. All right, well, let's get to his opponent. Copy. Paste. Ooh. Jones, Aspinall isn't happening until they're both locked in the cage. You just refuse it, huh? Nash Roman's like, it's just not happening until it's happening. I mean, I get it. It's not happening until it's happening. They're going to be inside that cage with the door locked. And then I'll finally go, all right, shit, this fight's happening. This fight's actually happening. Shit. Oh, all right, I'm in.
He drops down to the 205 weight class for the first time tonight.
And he was 2 pounds underweight.
Back inside the octagon, did a little extra work. We send it in to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3.
What? Am I going to the fights tomorrow? No. I'm not. I'll be here doing the watch along with everybody that shows up. I believe I will be going to fight soon though.
Heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a combat sambo fighter. Holding a
Wait, am I allowed to say? Can I say?
9 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet
when I'm going to fight.
Weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, Iwan the Hulk Kutilaba.
All right, I believe, I'm going to say this anyways, but I believe, I heard the UFC is coming to Iowa to fight night. Yeah, it better be in Des Moines, where we just were. But I'll be in Vegas, I believe, March 8th. What's March 8th? I think Pejeda's fighting somebody. I think Pejeda's fighting somebody. Huh?
Referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Did you end up buying a Monaco? No, I haven't bought a Monaco, but I did have a sip of tequila. Whatever this tequila was, it was something. And then somebody pulled out a bottle of Evil 100, the bourbon. So I had to give that just a sampling. That's all right.
First since 2014, and he takes on Iwan Kutelaba, who has finished 14
what
of
up,
his
Trevor
16
Nelson? How you do?
Bozer in the red, Iwan Kutelaba's in the black.
No, not live. I want to be right here.
3 pounds underweight tells you that this is
I've heard rumors that I may be going there on the 8th.
205, it was 205 flat. It was never anything less. Michael, don't you say it.
But if you're with me, but if you're in Vegas, as far as you can be is the best, because that's where I'll be. I'll be in the far back.
What are we saying these days? Go on.
You have some nerve.
There's no more bourbon, yes. Ooh.
See, that's the thing. Bozer's quick, he's fast, he's a great striker. So is Kutelaba. Now, Kutelaba, I think one advantage.
I like these though, Trevor. I'm gonna stay here. I like these.
Bozer's good, he's strong, he can grapple. But Kutelaba, got some great wrestling on him.
I'd imagine Bozer to be better now at 205, considering he doesn't have those huge guys on top of him. getting taken down to heavyweight is much different.
Will I be drinking Monaco? No, but I want to try one. But they have to sponsor me. It's the only way it's happening. They have to send me. They send me some cans. I will try it. It's the only way I'm doing it.
Before the Bulldozer Bowls was bashing people's brains in. There's alliteration for you.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad I touched a new word today.
What's that? Enough bourbon and you'd step in the octagon?
There's a nice job.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it.
Nice hit. Oh. See, there it is. Swinging that overhand right. Needs to set that up first.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Bozer is on weak legs right now. That one chooses to take him down.
Gents, will you help me pay for Des Moines fights? I'm too poor to pay $217 for nosebleeds or $422 for actual good seats.
Oh,
Well,
my goodness. Mike, that
the thing would be if I paid for it, then I'd have to pay for everybody. But what I would tell you is join the watch along, and I'll try to. We'll have all kind. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
I mean, he lived up to it. I talked about the intensity, right? And that's what he is, intensity personified.
Yes.
In every walk of his life, in the training room, at the weigh-ins, and certainly inside the octagon. That was a beautiful finish.
That was nasty, Mike. Mike, the fact that he went...
No, Todd, I don't know. That's what they were saying. I'm just reading what they were saying.
His hands came up high. The second time he threw the same action, but he threw it straight to the target. It was nasty.
And now a look at tonight's freaky
Have a
fast
bake
finish
sale.
brought to you by Jimmy John's.
A bake sale.
Yeah,
Right,
so here's a left hook.
Yep.
Kind of skims him a little bit. I think this is going to be the right hand that sat him down.
Yeah, watch this one. I think this is the first one.
Yep.
Right, he throws it. Oh, no, that was the second
Ah,
one.
he knew it was on its way. He said, it's going to get me anyway.
Overhand right to get Bozer's hands up to block the overhand, and he followed it up with a beautiful right hand. Got the takedown. Once he threw Tanner Bozer down, he emptied the clip, and he was going to finish that guy right now.
He just threw him down here. And this position here, I mean, he's got a nice target. He's got his face right there. And these are heavy shots.
Yeah.
You know, there's no body power. They're just arm punches, but he's generating a lot of force.
Well, Elon.
Do I miss fighting? Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Guys, have you covered.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5.
Yes, he took way too many shots. Stuck or not, he took like 18 straight to the face. You can't. No, it doesn't matter. It's like, no, you took 18 straight to the grill. That's all. No. Did you see? Okay, hold up a second. Stop it. You are going to tell me that one was too early, but that last fight, that what's-his-name stopped was okay because the way he fell and he started scooting towards the guard. And they're like, no, that was a great stoppage, even though he didn't even get punched once. That was a great stoppage. But this guy eats 18 clean to the side of the cheek. Too early. Too early. Go on.
Seconds in the very first round. Declares the winner by TKO. He won the Hall
That's actually, well, what are the worst stoppages, in your opinion, where the opponent was clearly fine? Oh, I have to go back. There was one, and I believe he actually apologized. He's like, man, whoops, my bad. He stopped it way too early. But, Don Frank. All right, well, GG, Mr. Kudilaba. So that's going to be Ibo Aslan, Long Kudilaba. That's going to be, yeah, they're going to get after it. I mean, they're going to get after it quick. All right, here we go. Melsik, Bogdasarian, and John Silva. This is the fight I was talking about. I like this. Wait, no, yeah. This was the fight that I know I said Font and Matsumoto. That's another one, but this fight. I'm kind of excited to see this one. You know what I'm saying? I like this one. That's what it was. Lawler versus Askren. Thank you. Lawler versus Askren. Copy. Costa. There was a recent Chris Curtis fight. That's another one. See?
Debuts on each side. Colin Anglin, 1 year younger than Melsik Bagdasaryan. Both fighters 5 feet 9 inches tall, and just a slight 1 inch reach advantage for the American Colin Anglin. Back inside the octagon, here's Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 5 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Glendale, California, here is Melsik the Gun Bagdasaryan. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He is a wrestler standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at the featherweight level, 146 pounds.
That's
and in
Herb Dean's
9
fault.
professional fights, holds a record of 8 victories and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Englewood, Colorado, by way of South
Englewood,
Michigan. Here is Colin Anglin. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, third man in between these two featherweights. Melsik Bagdasaryan won a contract on Dana White's Contender Series in September of 2020.
Fight's on.
And so too did Colin Anglin. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Straight away, Bagdasaryan just, look at that.
Oh,
my word. I mean, I told you, look at the speed.
Bagdasaryan,
be careful.
My goodness, he throws heavy leather right from the jump.
That's the only way he knows. He comes out immediately trying to KO you.
Immediately trying to KO you. Dang.
4 of the 5 wins of Melsik Bagdasaryan have come 32 seconds or less.
I don't like how low that right hand is.
All right, BRB, what's it? Y'all be good? Bathroom, bam.
Especially after that left kick from Bagdasaryan has already gotten up there in record speed.
Well, this is what Colin needs. He needs to clinch because you've got to slow this guy down. Force him to wrestle. Fight for underhooks. Oh, nice knee. And again.
That's exactly right, Michael. He's got to just pressure him. I don't like how he's backing straight up either. He's going to get hit with these kicks.
Well, Colin said he's one-dimensional in his attack. The problem is, though, that one dimension...
It's pretty damn dangerous.
It's pretty damn dangerous.
Nice knee again there from Anglin.
Quick 1-2 from Bagdasaryan.
The way he throws those kicks is so nice, technically perfect, so loose. The speed of that hook as well.
Oh, another one. Heavy shot there from Bagdasaryan. Now they clinch along the fence.
Nicely turned, though, by Colin. Wait for the knees again. I mean, you can see, in terms of technique and speed and style, Bagdasaryan's got an advantage, but still, Colin Anglin's been effective. He's done some work, he's landed some shots. The knees from the clinch are nice, and that's the key, clinch. But that body shot to the solar plexus, he felt that.
Bagdasaryan, the one initiating the clinch here.
Anglin limping on that right leg. He seems to be moving just differently. I'm not sure.
Nice level change there.
There it is. Let's see what Bagdasaryan's got off his back, though, because, you know, former kickboxer, flirted with a boxing career, so it's no secret that he focuses on the striking, but did a good job getting back to his feet. Nicely done.
Under 2 minutes to go, round 1. Colin Anglin wrestled in high school in his native Michigan. Never thought of fighting as a career. He actually took an amateur fight, saw a sign on the side of the road, said,
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny to actually take a fight, and then he started training after that. Turned out he liked it, to the tune of 9 fights, 8 wins, and a UFC
What,
debut.
Jay Smith? Jen's heart is so cold. You better quit playing.
Also got married 3 weeks ago, so it's been a busy month of July for Colin Anglin.
Lazy bed, how you do?
Oh, solid left hand.
Sorry, Ben. This is really positive for Bagdasarian, showing that he can compete in these clinch scenarios. He got taken down, he got up pretty well, and here in the clinch, he doesn't look lost. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with the Thai boxing background, they like to throw in the clinch, but the wrestling is very, very different.
Oh, what's the kick?
He's hurt bad.
Oh!
Bagdasarian.
That's a beat down.
He's got to watch the back of the head there.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Anglin's got to do something. He's got to try to hold on here.
I tell you, he's got a chin, though, because they were clean, they were flush, and they were powerful.
Anglin holding on here with less than 30 seconds to go in round 1.
He needs to hold more than just the head, because Bagdasarian can just pull his head out here and start throwing combinations again.
Good.
Oh.
Ooh.
As expected, Bagdasarian.
Hey!
Heavy shots early. Colin Anglin finding some. Second round coming.
Nelson, there. Call it here.
Bagdasarian. I like it. Oh, I got to turn that down.
Hey,
See what we got. UFC Fight Pass.
Hey, get the ice on his head for me.
Kyle Ford, where am I at? What you mean? I disappeared for a minute. That's all.
I want you to breathe deep. Huh?
AC.
Breathe deep. Okay, breathe.
Where you at? I dipped.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I dipped for a second.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. You're spending too much time.
Comments.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to go just.
Yo, Alejandro, how you doing?
I need you to work to Denver and then position control and stay. Okay. Don't stay out in the open here. When you get on the clinch,
I'm checking out UFC Fight Pass.
Look for body lock or snatch double.
Facebook.
Okay? Listen to Cody. Here's from water.
Jen had to get his ice cream. I certainly did not get my. I don't have no ice cream.
Okay. When your pressure's.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Nah, I don't.
Listen to me.
No, Todd. No,
Let's
Toddy.
fucking go win this round. Okay. Come on.
I have my popcorn.
Colin, let's go, baby.
Right here, popcorn.
Understand? All right, stay behind the black line.
That's what I'm hooked on. Popcorn.
Wait for me.
UFC 265 goes down next Saturday from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. In the main event, Derek Lewis and Cyril Gahn vie for the interim heavyweight title.
I want ice cream. I trained hard today. I deserve it. There you go. Get it. Get it.
Only on pay-per-view with the prelims getting the night going at 8 Eastern on ESPN2.
Tremendous corner work there in the corner of Colin Anglin, saying, listen, got to get the body lock, but throw the hands first.
UFC 125 Resolution is on there. And what, LFA and Fury FC are going live at 9 p.m. on Fight Pass.
Saying you're staying right in kicking range too much. And against somebody like Bagdasarian, you don't want to be there.
Have you ever had popcorn flavored ice cream? I certainly have not. I have not.
This is the chance for Colin Anglin to really get into this fight. You see,
I know I have
doing a good
the,
job moving, but he's clearly a little bit tired.
Yeah, no, this was my kettle corn and my cheese and caramel corn.
But he slowed down as the fight progressed. Now he's not. I'm not saying he's.
I won't stop eating it.
But it's certainly.
It's definitely slowed.
What? Jens knows he and I have a lot in common. Do we?
You know, to be fair to the man, he's almost halfway through the fight. So
ice cream flavored popcorn. I like those jelly bellies or the jelly ones, the popcorn.
Get the takedowns this time. Not only a clinch, get the takedowns and keep them.
I know. I broke a tooth. I broke a tooth. I know. Damn it, Snoop, quit playing. Oh shit! He cracked him.
Almost looked like a.
Damn, he cracked him. Yeah, but no, I was eating popcorn and a seed shattered one of my teeth, and I'm still eating popcorn. I'm like, I ain't quitting. I ain't quitting. Oh, what a left hand.
Almost looked like a slap.
I was going to say, I think that was an open-handed slap. Bagdasarian's kind of...
Well, I liked it.
That's another one.
What's that, Gabriel? Caramel popcorn? Yeah, that's like the Garrett's popcorn where it's cheese and caramel.
Bagdasarian does keep those fingers pretty
Garrett's
extended.
popcorn, and then I put the kettle corn in there too, because I like the three of them. I got to have a mixture of my... Oh! No, I'm not laughing at you, partner. I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Dangerous. Play with your hands like that.
Oh!
It's kind of dangerous. Play with your hands like that.
Pow!
That's it! Wow! Welcome to the UFC, Melsik Bagdasaryan. Head kick started it.
My goodness.
Yeah, no, I do, Jay. I do remember. I do remember.
Points on a knockout
Did you watch him? We had way too much. Yes.
And now a look at tonight's smart move presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on crickets.
All right, let's take a look at this head kick.
Oh, he just moved the hands out the way. Let me move that hand just a little bit now. Boom! You know what I mean?
Oh, right behind the ear with the foot. Just perfect placement from Bagdasaryan, and then he follows up with just a couple more. There wasn't much needed there. The referee all over it. He had seen enough. You see that Colin Anglin eats one big hammer fist, and that's it. But look at this head kick. And that...
Okay, that's... Wait, I know I'm not saying this right. But vitiligo, representing every child with vitiligo, vitiligo, during the UFC Seattle ceremonial weigh-ins, Costa painted his face like a Dalmatian to raise awareness, a condition that causes your skin to lose its color or pigment. Oh. I know I'm not saying it right. I'm not saying it right.
Right hand, did I not say I felt like he was holding that just a bit low throughout that fight, and he got away with it? Did I not say I felt
Watch
like one big
this
hammer
thing,
fist, and that's it? But look
there. See, he flinched. Number one, he went swatting instead of here, like right here. Is that not what it is? I don't know. And then boom. Eesh. I probably didn't say it correctly at all.
Look at this head kick.
Bow! Nice kick though.
And that right hand, did I not say I felt like he was holding that just a bit low throughout that fight, and he got away with a few, but not that time.
Yeah, the foot kind of wrapped around the back of the head as well. So
yep.
Vitiligo. Okay.
Hits to the back of the head, a little bit on the neck, wobbles the equilibrium, puts him down. Beautiful finish.
Hold on, go back real quick.
Yeah,
Let's do this again.
Kind of wrapped around the back of that
kick. And follows up with just a couple more. There wasn't
Watch
much
it. Something just dawned on me. Something just dawned on me.
Enough. You see that Colin Anglin eats one big hammer fist, and that's it. But look at this.
See, that. So he literally, when he went swatting and he over swatted with this hand, look, watch what it does. It dropped the momentum, dropped this hand. Hurt. You see that? Watch this.
He had seen enough.
Watch the motion of this hand going across. Watch how it drops the right hand right here, okay?
Look at this head.
Whoop, see, it dropped it. It dropped it just that skosh.
And that right hand, did I not say I felt like he was holding that just a bit low throughout that fight? And he got away with a few, but not that time.
Yeah, the foot kind of wrapped around the back of the head as well, so it hits to the back
It's
of
like
the
you
head.
over, instead of going right to it and catching it where you both go up, where it dropped it. Boom.
Glendale Fighting Club is team in his corner.
Glendale Fighting Club.
Two new Emperor fans. Result for Melsik Bagdasaryan. This fight decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps.
Melsik.
Official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Melsik, the Gun Bagdasaryan.
All right, now, but his opponent, you know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. His opponent, João Silva. Let me copy. Get over here. We're going to poste real quick. Poste. Bam. Oh, I'm in. Oh, no way. Okay. And Silva's all fired. This is the fighting nerd partner right here.
Dober 8 years older than the Brazilian Silva. Dober 1 inch taller at 5'8", 1 inch in reach. Odds makers see it as a coin flip. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a striker standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Official weight 155 pounds. As a professional in 15 fights, his record stands at 13 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, here is Jean Lord Silva! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall.
Drew Dober, no. Drew Dober.
55 pounds. And
he just wants to hug. Just pause. Give him a hug real quick.
Defeats with 1 no contest. Originally from Omaha, Nebraska, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Here is Drew Dober. And your referee in charge.
Shit, 8K. I can't tell what that shirt is, though. Look at that. We got 8K Snoop right there. Bam! Bam! He just had to stand up real quick.
First assignment inside the octagon tonight for the veteran referee Herb Dean. Crowd is hyped for Drew Dober. He figures to return the favor to everybody who came to watch him.
We tapping. We tapping. Bam!
In the yellow, touch of the gloves.
Huh, that big guy below him was you? Oh, my bad.
But now
My bad.
Powerful strikes figure to be thrown.
One of the things that Dober said is, I get to mix in my offensive wrestling in this matchup. He thinks he saw some holes against Jourdain and John, where Jourdain was able to take John down. Dober says, I can show off some of my offensive wrestling too, and that can help me with my defense.
Silva normally fights at featherweight, but since he wanted to turn it around 2 weeks after his last appearance in Las Vegas, he fights up a weight class tonight at 155.
Gonna want to use his speed against
He did a fight at. Dang, this guy's crazy. Oh, almost ate a left hand right there, though. Ate a left hand right there.
Because when Dober touches you, you usually go down and you feel it. He hits hard.
Oh, nice inside kick as well.
Big shots.
What are they chanting?
Could see the speed from Silva there. That's what he's going to want to use to get in and out of the pocket against Dober with the boxing. He's very quick.
And you saw on the tail of the tape, Dober 1 inch taller. That rarely happens.
Yeah.
You're not used to being the taller fighter in there.
Almost always the shorter guy.
He definitely looks a weight class bigger.
Yeah. You
can tell he never looks out of place despite being the shorter fighter.
Oh, we got a right hand, left.
Strong.
You couldn't hear the count. Sound like they were saying F him up. That might be just me.
Avoid heavy damage, and now goes to the body.
The guy was heading off John, too. He's not following him. He's heading off the lead leg of John the whole time. John hit him with that on the way in.
Get up off me. Just throws him.
Silva showing these.
Get away from me.
They just kind of threw Dober off to the side, split his eyebrow open already.
Oh, with the high kick. My son's got me on ignore. Not a fan. I'm done talking to him.
Silva, a quick point with the right hand to the center. That's where they exchange.
Ooh, Mr. Sure, I like that. So a solution to the popcorn is large strainer. Hold just large enough to let the kernels through.
Nice body kick there.
He's just a little slower than Silva.
They might have been saying go Silva. I don't know, Bratch. I was just making it up. Go Silva. F him up. I don't know. Sounded, that's what I heard. Fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Double Vision MMA 365. What up?
Fakes before he goes in. Right now he's standing in front and just throwing when he throws. He's going to want to fake a little because John's countering him.
I don't know, but it'd be fun to find out and fight him in my prime. Shit, let me dive. I'll get in there. Let's go. We'll find out.
He got clipped with the left hook on his way into the pocket. Nice right hand.
Oh!
See, that check hook is what he keeps catching Dober with.
I would have boxed a lot more too, though. I would have boxed a lot more.
So the counters are there for Silva.
Did a really good job just sliding right out of the way of that head kick attempt from Dober.
Head strikes at
Well, number one,
Silva with a dozen to Dober's.
the reason why I'm not biting is I'm 5'7.5". Y'all keep saying about this 5'7" shit. If I was 5'7", I'd probably go crawling. See, that's I'm 5'7.5", so I didn't think he was talking about me. That's why I wasn't biting. I'm 5'7.5".
That's the third time it's gotten extremely close.
That 5'7" shit, you talking about someone else. I don't know who that person is. I don't know who's 5'7". I'm 5'7.5". I didn't think he was talking about me.
Silva waves him in. Final minute of round one.
How much money would I want to fight in a boxing match right now? Ooh, shit. I don't know. I'd have to let my manager, Brian Butler, say that. And then I'm like, whatever.
Great job staying out of range.
This is what he's good at. He's very elusive, and this is what's making Dober think right now. He's making Dober miss. And now Dober's kind of second-guessing his strikes because of the speed.
Haha, Valkyrie. What? Man. What?
Counter combination from Silva. Carrying his hands low, but it's worked for him early. Second round is coming up.
Nah, me? No, nah. I boxed for like, what? Nah, gotta let my man. See, I don't want to say this because my manager, Brian Butler, sucker punch.
Deep breath.
Tell him I'm in.
Deep breath.
But I'm 50, so I don't know.
You're not tired at all, right?
Will they let me?
Nothing.
I don't know.
Okay, look, you're a little too big right now. Yeah. Okay, you got to go faster and shorter and draw his out. He's just countering. Go, Oscar. Okay.
You're starting your combinations from front too far away. Work your way in with your shoulders. Get those feet in and have those hands ready. He's always there because he has one step back. When you throw, do me a favor, believe in that whip.
Well, see?
Double up your left hand. No naked kicks. Throw the kick after
We're doing
hands.
spinning
You
shit now.
understand?
You should
After
box
hands,
BJ
especially if you
Penn.
go double left.
No, but he made a deal. He'll be in my corner. He'll coach me. You know what I mean? Huh? Look at the Ralphies. I get it, gents. I'm 5'9.5". All right. Damn it. Look, don't get mad at me. Facebook Fight Pass, you just wait a second. All right. I am 5'7.5". Why would I leave out the half? I'm not rounding the shit down, and you can't round up. You know? So I'm 5'7.5". You're 5'9". Tatiana, you're 5'9".
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light.
Do I coach fighters? I'll help them out if they ever want me to. And my sucker punch.
Gloves and underway for round two. Elliot Marshall said hands before kicks, no naked kicks. And they want to watch out for the counters of Silva, which were great in the
When I get older, it'll be
minutes.
5'7". See, there's some shit right there, isn't it?
Fighting in a range where he can land his check hook and his counters.
Hey, that back kick almost did it.
It's impressive.
Silva's no stranger, or excuse me, Dober's no stranger to dropping the first round and coming back.
DJ Hall, how you doing?
Silva doing a little bit too much respecting him. He tried to shake his hand with like 2 or 3 seconds after round one. Almost cost him.
How many Silvas have fought in the UFC? Yeah, I don't know.
Round's not over.
Oh.
Another nice left hook on the break from Silva.
Poll is up, chat. Hey, so in the Twitch chat, what? There's a poll up.
Okay, he's hitting a step back hook. That's because of the southpaw stance of Dober, and Dober's also not feinting his way in before he throws his strikes. He's just throwing. He's got to fake first. His corner wants him to draw out the strikes of Silva. Feinting.
Oh!
Hurt him there.
There you go, Dober. Get him.
Over at Drew Dober's corner.
They're telling him to shush.
Dober landed a big shot. Perhaps it swings.
I am George. What? How's John Silva not getting a ranked opponent after this performance?
Made the adjustment, knocked people out.
I don't know, but he's fighting Bakhtasarian. That's another youngster up and coming. Who knows?
Punch in front of the
I mean, if any 5'9", wait, I'm getting lost on that one. I don't even know what the heck we're talking. Oh, punched him in the belly hole.
Just missed with that knee.
That was the shot just before that.
That lead hook though.
Dober, and he ate that knuckle sandwich for his trouble. Now Dober started drawing.
There you go, hook that head, just start throwing uppercuts. Which is better, 5'8" or 5'7.5"? That's some bullshit. 62% said 5'8". Whatever.
From these two.
But I'm now 5'8".
Looking for that counter elbow, Silva. I'd have done some way more damage to that left eyebrow. Excuse me, right? I keep saying left eyebrow. Right eyebrow of Dober.
Whatever.
Silva plods his way in with that awkward long step.
Silver's
just got big shoes.
Really translated.
I swear to goodness, I'm gonna pause this stream. I'm gonna walk away for a little while. If y'all keep messing with my height, YouTube, you're doing just fine. UFC Fight Pass YouTube, you're doing beautiful, beautiful. Twitch over here, a couple of you regulars, you're starting to get, you're hurting my feelings. Shit's gonna start hurting here in a minute. So if y'all looking for someone to blame, go over. You can just tell Twitch F off. You know what I'm saying, huh? Wait, hold on a second. Hey, gents, I do like fishing. Angel, I do like fishing, yeah. I like fly fishing. Parker! What up, man? How you doing, Parker?
He's connecting, and it's hurt. It does hurt Dober.
Y'all be hurting my feelings. Tatiana, did you say you was 5'11"?
He's the one tossing Dober off to the side after these attempts.
Can I dunk on a kitty rim? Hey, man.
Really good balance.
Yeet! Yep. If I hang it on the top of my door, that bitch is dunked. Tush!
Distance head strike still.
Damn, with both hands. Ah! You know what I mean?
It's 12-2 early.
Love that adjustment of Dober going to the inside.
You fishing right now in a marina? That's badass.
Leaning back, so he starts attacking the leg.
Fishing right now in a marina? That's gangster. And watching the fights? That's bad. What? That's the shit.
He doesn't wind up, right?
Oh, he's swinging.
He's fast. Silva is fast.
Yo, much love, Clint. Appreciate you.
Way in.
Oh, shit.
That's a right hook on Dober's way in.
Superman punch from Dober.
Yeah, we don't see too much of that anymore.
Momentum back on his side. Oh, gosh.
Gotta be careful getting up in front of Silva like that.
What a fight.
1 minute to go in round 2. Nobody would be angry if these two go the distance.
Well, every second's dangerous. Every second's a threat for both of them.
Hey, gents, are you going to be visiting the UFC gym in DC anytime soon? I don't know. If Butler, yeah, I mean, I would. What? I'll be in Richmond, Virginia. Gonna go to Vegas. There you go. Rip that left to the belly hole. Left to the belly hole. Oh! Damn, these two are swinging. I like this.
Oh. Now another combination from Silva. Dober's loading up on the big shot. And when he loads up, Silva's tagging him on the way into the pocket.
Dober slows it down.
He does. His face looks red, but it seems like he's winning this round. He's been but then he ran into that. Oh, my. What?
Silva has answered the challenge.
Oh, this is rough. Bow!
There's the horn. Round 3 upcoming.
Yeah, I'll be in Richmond. I go to Richmond.
Son, what a nasty elbow.
Sit down. How we doing? All right. Take a deep breath for me.
He said, sit down. How we doing?
All right.
Look at his face. It just starts dribbling down the side of it.
Take
dribbling.
a deep breath for me.
Who is your favorite champion? Like right now champions?
Take another deep breath for me. Hey, take a deep breath. Take another deep breath. Put that on his balls. Yep. Come on. Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep
You all heard
breath.
that.
Just breathe,
Not just
baby.
me.
Just
Current
breathe.
champs? All right. Well, you know that 155-pounder.
We got to get
You know how much I love that 155-pound division.
We're down 2, sir. Okay?
You know?
We're down 2.
You know how much I like it to Bones Jones. I like it to Bones Jones. You know what I'm saying? I like it to Bones Jones. Even the Aspinall. All the champions. Salute. You know? Huh? Gents, do you blaze? Here's the thing, Dave Weston. It's not legal in this state, unfortunately, but I will not demonize that wonderful plant. That plant is a beautiful thing. A lot of wonderful things come from that plant. I believe you should serve no time for that said plant. And it definitely should be a Schedule 1 and all that bullshit because, well, it has properties, a lot of good health properties. Therefore, I will never demonize. See what I'm saying? But I cannot partake at this time. All right.
Close, but we could be down 2 because the end. You understand me? Hey, you got to bite down, baby. You got to fucking bite down.
Hey, listen, it's okay to do MMA.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Welcome back. Herb Dean has just called for the ringside position to look at the...
Oh, that shot, though.
Above the right eye of Drew Dober. That is
Good right, left.
elbow from John Silva at the end of the rounds. Dober's been cleared to continue, and you know he wants to. Much of this crowd in Denver has risen to their feet.
Like, I love you, and then they're going to beat the... I like this. It's kind of cool.
Elliot Marshall told Dober, we're down 2, you need a finish.
Oh!
They're still throwing heavy in what has to be.
Let's go. Oh, there's 2 shots in every can. Going to try to get the single leg down, lift it every can, going to lift up on the face. Watch out, we got a guillotine.
Guillotine. Slipped out. Too much blood.
Oh, we're going to kick anyways. Let's go. Why not?
Close. Looks like Silva having some vision problems out of his left eye. Herb Dean watching closely, but has not stopped the action. Dean just called for a review at a replay official, so if they see something, he'll be able to step in and stop the fight.
Oh, we're going to get on that single leg. Oh, we're going to eat an elbow.
That cut is bad.
Yeah, it's really bad.
And then he got tagged with a left hook on the way in early.
Oh, spinner.
Spinning elbow.
Oh, knees.
That cut just keeps getting deeper and deeper.
Don't be pointing. That ain't your job. That ain't your job to worry about my cut. Stop pointing at me. You worry about you, Mr. Silva.
Yeah, that cut's it's really bad.
This fight's badass.
But Dober fights on, man. It's the kind of fighter we've known him for.
That's why he's a fan favorite. This guy always brings it, puts his body on the line. Silva.
Is it hanging?
Putting on a master class right here. This is nice.
It's so bad.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is stopped.
If there was ever an eye cut that needs to be stopped, this has to be it, right? He said the eye is frowning.
Bueno Silva 2 weeks ago was stopped. The haircut didn't look like that.
Oh, man!
This is a guy who's going to, he always wants to go out on his shield.
Oh, don't.
Just want some advice on that.
What do you mean you want some advice?
Probably a pretty quick decision.
It's running up the other direction.
Yeah, there it is. Smart. Gian Silva, I'll tell you what, folks. I mean, we already knew he was a real prospect.
RoboCop's was worse, but it wasn't where it was.
That's an A+.
Yeah.
2 weeks after, up a weight class on the road against Drew Dober, elevation, and he does
no
that.
issues. Spinning elbows.
I know you were still there.
My
I'm sorry.
God.
Yeah, he looked extremely sharp.
We will clear this one up when we come back. It'll go down as a 3rd round.
But yeah, his was worse, but it's just where it was, I guess, would be it.
Silva.
You know?
Show 16 rising prospects square off at featherweight and middleweight. Catch it every Tuesday at 10 Eastern.
No, that's the thing. RoboCop, he literally had this massive. It was horrifying.
If you missed episode
we
6,
just watched.
you can watch it on ESPN Plus. Now into the octagon we go to make it official. Joe Martinez.
Damn, Gleason, that was a I can't even remember that one. That was horrifying.
Of round number 3 under the advice of our octagon ring.
Look at that thing, though. I mean, it's starting to split and go upward.
Side of physician, referee Herb Dean puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO.
It was a good ass fight, though. Good fight. Good fight. I'm a fan. So we got John Silva and Melsik Bagdasaryan getting after it, you know. So I'm in. But Irene Aldana had that was oh man, yeah. All right, let us move on. This fight, I'm looking forward to this fight. I am looking forward to this fight. We're gonna copy. We're gonna paste.
This Till the Tape is brought to you by Modelo Especial, brewed with a fighting spirit since 1925. Thomas Almeida, remarkably still just 26. Rob fought, now 30 years old, fought the taller man by 1 inch. He weighed in at 136 pounds, 135.5 for Thomas Almeida, who is on the wrong end of the reach equation, albeit slightly. 1.5 inches the edge for Rob Font. All right, now for the introductions, we turn it over to Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, I think that's going to leave a scar, and it's going to open up more and more and more if you don't let it heal all the way. Live.
From the GD Garden in the city of champions, Boston, Massachusetts. For UFC 220.
Rob Font, what a nice guy. Oh, yeah?
And now,
oh, yeah?
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds.
All right, Clint, 1 second, 1 second.
Massachusetts, and now introducing his opponent.
Yeah, I've been with him at I've been with him at a couple of places. Yeah.
2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135.5 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the number 10 ranked bantamweight contender in the world. Come on!
Well, at least we figured out who's doing it. He is. He is.
And where the action begins.
What was there was a question. Damn it! Well, I missed it. Hold on. There was something I was going to say really quick right before. Son of a. That's it. If I find it, I'll start
in charge of Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. The beautiful Brittany Palmer is here. Thank you, Brittany. Just about ready to go with live action. The first pay-per-view fight of 2018. Rob Font here at home against Thomas Almeida. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Modelo Especial, brewed with a fighting spirit since 1925. Almeida in black, Rob Font in blue.
All right, that's it. I don't know where it went. I'm lost.
Almeida spent a month at Phuket,
I missed it. I
quit. Got back from for this training camp.
Place to reset yourself out there.
That's exactly how he put it.
Oh, that's what it is. Stop. I found it. There it is. Okay, I got it back, Flint. Now I got it. By the way, everybody, in case you're ready to go, Fury FC 102 is starting on Fight Pass. Just under $10 a month. You can have Fight Pass. You got Fury FC 102 live on the stream. You've got LFA 202 live on Fight Pass. You got 2 fights going live right now. Plus, you can still watch me. Hell of a triple screen. Or you can go look at that 4 screens. UFC 125, Silva versus Belfort. Just saying. But Fury FC 102, LFA 202 are live right now on Fight Pass. Continue.
Yeah, it's fascinating how many camps are taking place in Thailand now. It's really become a go-to destination for a lot of people to train. It's beautiful. Right hand there, my fight on the break. AKA Thailand is out there now with our buddy Mike Quick Swick.
I mean, there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Almeida said he learned a ton from those 15 minutes against Jimmy Rivera last July.
Ooh, can I get that right hand?
Jimmy Rivera is a juggernaut. Boston chants being heard by this partisan crowd early.
Don, this is
What?
your division. Now, when you watch
Susakayev and
you look at it differently than when you're commentating another division.
I have no idea about that fight. Wait, is that one of the ones that are on? You know what I'm saying? Is that the one? Like, could that be on Theory FC or LFA? You talking about?
That was a good tactic, and now you see Almeida say, all right, I got to bite down and get some offense.
Tiger Stripes, what happened to the boxing match? I don't know. Are you talking about on Fight Pass? They probably have them when it's boxing, when there's boxing on. Hollywood Fight Night, they were just on the other day. They'll be on Fight Pass. I don't have a Fight Pass schedule right now, though. See, like Flint said, LFA and Fury are both on right now. Now, I don't know who's fighting because I didn't pay attention. If somebody wants to send me a card, AK Snoo, or like a lineup or something, of the two, I'll read them off.
Under 3 minutes to go here in round one of a possible three.
I don't know.
Slick counter right hand.
He's doing really well with his jab right now, though. That's what's really causing Almeida a lot of problems. He's leading with his jab. He's okay with just touching him, and then he follows up. And that jab is doing a lot of things right now in this matchup.
Well, I gotta pay attention for a second before I get just shocked or surprised. Ooh.
He's got a good timing on waiting for the left hand.
Ooh, I know. Hey, we're gonna let everybody. I want everybody to have that. I want everybody to have that question. I want to have. Oh, no worries. I want everybody to have that question. Who do y'all have between Patty the Batty and Chandler? I mean, I gotta go with Chandler. I gotta go with Chandler. This is the wrestler. Right? I gotta go with Chandler.
And win. He's getting the timing better.
Almeida was
Look at Johnny D. You got Pimlet. Oh, okay. Oh, Sheeps, you got Patty. Chandler via KO. See, look at everybody. Look at everybody. Put up the pole. I don't know how to put up the pole. But I'm going to look at UFC Fight Pass YouTube real quick. Or I mean UFC Fight Pass Facebook. And we're going to, where's this pole? God damn it. Now I got to find Facebook.
Beautiful left hook by Almeida.
Where is my Fight Pass?
You know, that's exactly how I broke my arm. I threw a spinning back fist. I wasn't looking, and the forearm landed. Almeida's watching where the arm would have landed. He pulled it and followed up. That was a nice read by Almeida.
And that's exactly how Paige Van Zandt broke her arm last week.
Brandon Log name, teammate of mine. A lot of people are happy to watch when you're throwing that spinning back fist.
Almeida's moving much better now with angles. He's not just chasing after Rob Font, but he's chasing after and stepping into the side.
I'm trying to find this. Hey, Pulver, I need a schedule. Where am I going to be live? Well, I don't know about live, but tomorrow we've got the watch along. I'm going to be here from the first fight doing the watch along. I need all of you to be my watch along partners. So we're doing the watch along tomorrow for Saturday's fight. And then what? Thoughts on Topuria moving up? I know. Can he compete? We're going to find out mostly, goes. I think he can. I'm excited to find out. I'm ready to see.
You just heard Rob Font.
There it is. I finally found UFC Fight Pass.
Time to ditch your artificial sports drink.
What time tomorrow?
More natural, more electrolytes, better sports
drink. What time do we start
at participating
4 o'clock?
3
o'clock?
The official sports drink of the UFC.
I think we're at what time we go live tomorrow? When's the first fight? I'll be here at the first fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be here for the first fight.
Yeah, we see Rob Font connecting with the right hand and catching him on the very end of a left high kick.
3 p.m. 6 p.m. EST. I'll be right here. Hanging out with all you. Remember, but I need you all. I need y'all because without you, I got no one to speak to. I have no one to talk to. I mean,
My Make sure you vary your attacks. I prefer legs in the kick rather than head kicks.
James Mutu, too much. No way, there's no such thing as too much. Never.
Vanessa Hansen getting us started for round 2.
Blake, no, it's not.
Thomas Almeida.
What? No, this is not old. I'm new.
Here tonight. 5 UFC wins and a bonus after all of those UFC wins.
I don't know that part talking about.
Here's round 2.
See, I like what Eric said. Vitor versus Eastman cut was nasty. That cut was that was horrible. See, I'm trying to make my order though. UFC Fight Pass.
Attack the jab with Font.
UFC.
You need that lead leg. Stop beating up the lead leg that Font doesn't want to lead.
UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
Counter it with overhand.
I'm gonna drop over, but if you really want to come chat up, UFC Fight Pass YouTube so we can talk a bunch. Oh, good right here.
Nice one too by Font.
I'm just throwing out I'm throwing out a hello. Hello. Oh.
Trying to capitalize here. Almeida's in big trouble.
Okay.
Touching as much.
Boom. Big right.
He's trying to capitalize here. Almeida's in big trouble.
Oh, I'd like to see Font keep it up, but he's going for the takedown. This gives Almeida a chance to recover, and he's good off his back in the sense of surviving and doing what he needs to stay in this fight. Font needs to keep this standing, keep the pressure on.
Damn. Back on his feet.
A little bit, but he still looks a little wobbly. You're still spinning at this point if you're Almeida, but you're doing the best you can to keep it together.
A climactic first minute to this second round. Font goes to the elbow there.
This is exactly what Almeida wants, right here. This. Nice by Rob. Good uppercuts.
You can't unsee the Eastman cut. That's why I'm not trying to I'm trying not to even think about it. Yo, what up, Rubs? How you doing? Oh, get him, look for him. Throw him.
Almeida right back to his feet.
Almeida staying in this. Big knee
to the head, but fell while he was doing it. Almeida seems to be recovered now.
Oh, big kick, big kick.
How about Almeida?
Well, he's shown that in the past. Got really badly hurt in the Brad Pickett fight. Came back and knocked him out. He overcomes.
Goodness. He's hurt right now, bad, Joe.
Yeah, he's not moving well.
Font's doing a good job not blowing himself out as well. It's very easy to try to get that finish force in, and you got nothing left when he recovers.
Oh, what lineup did I want? No, people were asking about. Somebody's asking about the fight. So there's the LFA fights and the what are the other live fights right now? Fury FC 102, LFA 202. So I was just curious. Oh.
Yep. And that's why people at home, we don't see him
Right hand.
get the big finish right away. He's got to pace himself. Almeida sees it.
That kick, that uppercut, ripped it out. That's it. He kicked him, though. You got to go back and see the other side of that thing, though. Damn.
Wow. That is a huge victory for Rob Font. And to get it done here in Boston like that, man.
I'm not even going to go back. Not even going back.
It started off with that right hand that we were talking about before the fight. It is his best weapon.
I thought about it, but I'm not doing it.
Well, let's take a look back at the finish. This fight replay is brought to you by Wish, the secret to affordable shopping.
Here it is. Catches him
Boom!
right on the
Just
temple.
blasts him in the temple.
You immediately see all systems are scrambled.
Ooh, that elbow just blocked that uppercut.
Almeida managed to survive.
Comes back with the right.
Catches him with his
I'm
left
with the
hand
left,
again,
sorry.
And this right
Ooh, that one gets through.
hand.
That one gets through.
Now Almeida's badly hurt. Right hand over the top by Font, and that's an uppercut.
See, the one like, oof. Oh, he had got it pretty good. We need to swip around that camera, you know. We need a different camera angle because that one. We need a different camera angle. That was the
Uppercut,
one. Oh, here we go.
And that's it.
Oh.
It was this head kick.
Oh, he
right
wrapped it around.
Uppercut, and that's it. It was this head kick right there, and you see the body start to give out. Almeida's trying to stay up. Font's all over him. Couple of hammer fists.
I mean, okay, you know how we were talking about earlier, how my man stopped that fight just because dude landed on his butt and he was trying to scoot forward? Well, look at Herb Dean. Watch this.
Trying to stay up.
My man plants face first, with his hands out to his sides. And old Herb's like,
Fonts all over him.
No, not yet. Okay. He stopped it first. My man fell face first with his hands to the side, and Herb slowly walked up to it, stopped, gave it 2 more, and said, yeah, all right, we'll stop this. As opposed to that other dude, when he jumped in, my man fell, and he's sitting up and pushing on the floor and actually scooting forward like he was trying to get into the guard, and he stopped that fight without hesitation. Nope, not Herb Dean. That's not how Herb rolls.
Trying to stay up.
Boom, my man, face first, and takes one right in the ear hole. Pow!
Fonts all over him. Couple of hammer fists.
All right, now.
And Herb Dean mercifully rescues him.
I love him. I love Herb.
And Dom, to your point, Rob Font exercising some patience there, not forcing the finish.
Nobody's going to say too soon. You know?
Let it materialize, and man, did it surface there in the middle of that round. What a moment for
damn it, that Robbie Lawler, the Robbie Lawler one, though. I know, we were talking about that one.
And say, oh, he's hurt, I'm going to get him. He waited, he stayed patient, he knew the finish was coming, he worked it out, took his time.
Pass nationwide for G.
Round number 2, declaring the winner by TKO,
Yes. Oh, that's what I meant. I messed up. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait, why we didn't watch the other fight? Well, now we got to get to his opponent. I messed up. All right. But his opponent, copy, Paste, Cool Breeze. What up, Cool Breeze? How you doing?
Put these guys side to side then for this
his opponent, John Matsumoto.
The youngest man on tonight's card, born 9th of the 9th, 99.
He's 24 years old. Look at him. He's a baby. He's a baby.
And their reaches are virtually identical. With the official introduction.
Let me be 24 again. I'll be like, let's go.
Fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight. 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC Bantamweight.
It looks like Fury FC 102 and LFA 202 are live right now on Fight Pass. Yes, that's all. I was just, somebody was asking me who was fighting, and I didn't know. I didn't know if we had like a fight card. And then Hollywood Fight Night, Sandoval versus Bernaldez and Lux 50 are live in 45 minutes. Eternal MMA 93 is at 5 a.m. EST tomorrow. UAE Warriors 58 is at 10 a.m. EST tomorrow. And Iowa State versus Mizzo CFFC match is, that's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, the wrestling. And then the UFC fights are tomorrow evening, 6 p.m. EST. That's gangster.
Division. Introducing to you first.
What up, Noodle? How you doing?
Corner. This mixed martial artist is
Rum Jungle. How you doing?
Tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136
nope,
pounds.
That works.
That works. 14 fights, stands perfect with 14 victories and no defeats. Here is the undefeated bantamweight fighting out of Braganca.
And there's a big, huge boxing match tomorrow as well. Is there?
Matsumoto. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 7 inches tall, he too weighed in 136 pounds. His record stands at 9 victories, 1 defeat.
Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully you're feeling better.
Albuquerque, New Mexico, by way of Orland Park, Illinois. Here is Dan, the determined.
Is that come there, Cubby Cub? Cubby Cub.
And your referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Octagon official for this one, Jason Herzog. Thank you very much, Chrissy. Round 1 ahead, maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action. Dan the determined Dargetta. And Jean Kenetiro Matsumoto. Ready? Fight! Straight to action then with Dargetta wearing the blue, Matsumoto wearing the black.
Yeah, I just briefly said on the walk, Dargetta He wants it so much. He was stressing himself out a little bit. He has his screensaver on his phone. There's a picture of Matsumoto.
Yeah. Saying, I will break you.
Saying, I will break you. And listen, he's very, very disciplined. He's obsessed, and he wants it so much. But he's very talented. And there's the first takedown attempt.
At this time, we'd like to welcome our viewers joining us on Sportsnet in Canada. We're almost ready for our third fight. Well, we're in our third fight right now.
Santos.
Missed a couple of crackers as well.
Kamikubo. I like that name.
This one,
that's his fight, Kamikubo.
Matsumoto, John Gooden alongside Pulver.
Fumi Kata and Adrian Garcia.
Trying to do damage here with this position. He's not letting Matsumoto get away with anything here. Dragging him back down. He's going to push a pace. This is what he's got to do, too, especially when you're facing somebody in their debut. And we talked to Argueta about that, how, hey, you're the one with experience now. Whether that's all good, whether you've had a ton of wins, it doesn't matter. You've been inside of that octagon many times now. You got to show this young kid that.
And he's also had some bad luck.
Better be it versus Dimitri Bivol rematch, light heavyweights, 12 rounds for the Better be an undisputed championship, WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO titles. Dang.
And the referee thought that his opponent, Ronnie Lawrence, tapped.
Dang.
He didn't. That was ruled a no contest. But he was looking phenomenal. And as I say, it was this exact approach.
So very close to Cub Swanson, who put him in a fighter house for 3 months, building up to this one, and made him focus on everything that he was lacking. And he's looking super strong in the mount here, Paul.
Yeah, he's trying to do damage quickly here.
Yeah, well, they work in these positions at UFC Gym Costa Mesa every day. Cub Swanson's running a really good program down there. And that's where I'm calling home now. Hurt in the elbow.
Good job from Matsumoto.
Yeah, good get up. He's got to look at the back.
There you go.
Here.
Up.
With it.
Good knees, good knee.
Matsumoto, 14-0, just 24 years of age, made his professional debut at 18. Prides himself on being very adaptable, goes by GSP strategy of if he punches, I knock him down. If he takes down, I punch.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see as well, as I said earlier, Matsumoto's very well-rounded. Almost got the takedown. But when you look at Argueta, you see the build, and you see that he favors wrestling. And when you got that strength and that muscle to go with it, even though you're well-rounded like Matsumoto, doesn't mean he's not going to give you issues. But so far, Matsumoto's kind of...
Silla! What up, Silla?
He's in on a single now.
You're not going to get this single. Sprawl. Matsumoto sat back.
Back on that single is Matsumoto.
He's keeping that head buried underneath his chest, which is
Mr.
not allowing Matsumoto to get the momentum to get it. Now he can get into a position where he can get his head back up. But you see how Dan still keeping it off to the side. He's got to angle out. He's reaching over. He's got to be careful that Matsumoto's not going to pick that leg up and just take him over to the left here. He's looking up for a Kimura, though.
Give me that Kimura.
Nice job there from Argueta, but he ends up on his back.
Yeah, that was a risk.
I'm good. I'm very good. I hope you're good. Hope you're good. Good morning.
But I tell you, this is a frantic pace.
I was going to say, Michael, just as you start to try to talk about a scenario there, they're in a different position completely.
And this is the way Argueta always fights. Matsumoto is a bit more of a technician, more kind of looks for openings and all the rest of it. So will this pace weather on him?
Argueta did not let Matsumoto breathe when they got back to their feet. Now he's straight in on the hips again. But great scrambles already in this bantamweight fight.
Argueta has had good success with just tripping that base leg out.
No, I don't think so. Or at least because Argueta's got red tape on his gloves. But maybe that's because he's in the red corner. I don't know. So those are blue shorts, but he's in the red corner, I think.
In a safe spot. He's got to watch the knee here.
So colored tape on the gloves has nothing to do with the color next to their name. No, that's the shorts.
Oh, good calf kick. That hurt Argueta.
Yeah, Matsumoto, a South American Muay Thai champion. Last 10 seconds.
The tape is strictly that what corner they're in, I believe. Red corner, blue
damage
corner.
done there by Matsumoto. We'll be back after the break.
Beep. Beep. Look at him. 24 years old.
Just breathe, okay?
Stop.
Okay. School. Just, it's your hands. Okay, breathe. Okay, listen. Listen. Drink whenever you want.
Will they F up? I don't know. What do you mean?
What'd you feel difficult to you? Just does
he's got blue shorts, but he's got red tape in the red corner. Right? Is that the red corner?
We need to dominate this round. Okay? Listen. Everything was on his timing right now. You got up, but it took you a long time.
You know, there's 2 shots in every can. Yeah.
That overhand was good. That's
yes.
You set up the uppercut. Stay in his face. You're doing beautiful. This is the best case scenario. All right. Hey. Get back in the zone.
Let's go. Oh, they got it. They got it. Thanks. UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. We're broadcasting from the UFC Apex.
The blue of the Bud Light in this corner, like I believe, like with the blue of the Apex, with the blue on the gloves, the red, and then the red of the Apex up top.
In Las Vegas, this a bantamweight bout with Dan
Right?
Almeida.
Yeah, see, look, blue corner. Blue card!
Giant Matsumoto.
Oh, nice knee.
Competitive first round.
And that was close, because Matsumoto threw a knee. Had it been a split second earlier, it might have connected. Now, a key thing to consider here is for Matsumoto. He's got to stay calm. He's got to
Which
stay
is
calm.
wild that he's in blue shorts with the red tape on the gloves in the red corner. I'd be like, you gotta throw the shorts on according.
And Arquette just won't allow him to do that. Yeah. And you've got to stay mentally strong that you don't start to get frustrated and make mistakes.
Give me this double. Give me this double.
He said, what is giving you trouble in there? And he said his shot is really strong.
Yeah.
And Arquette immediately, at the end of that first round, he started to let Matsumoto land some big shots. But early on, he was shooting.
Are we watching a whole card right now? We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow's fights. We're going to do an Anthony Hernandez, Brendan Allen. Then we're going to do the Brendan Allen versus Anthony Hernandez 1 when they fought in LFA. Then we're going to go up and we're going to do 2 Henry Cejudo fights, 2 Song fights.
The reality is that when you have that mindset, you are extremely disciplined. So this man, Arquette,
We still have all that.
The work in. That is a fact.
Power Slap 7 goes down this Friday from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
Power Slap
for the heavyweight championship as Damian DeBell faces brash Ryan Phillips plus Wolverine and Austin Turpin face off in a rematch for the light heavyweight title. For more information, head to powerslap.com right now.
Turk Daddy Slim. That's the guy. He is hilarious in Power Slap. Nice double underhooks for Matsumoto.
These guys like a couple of battling squirrels right now through 2 rounds.
Non-stop pace here from both these guys. Squirrel fights have you actually witnessed, though?
I'm curious which Cejudo fights Gents has queued up.
Really?
Yeah. We have them in our back garden on almost a daily basis.
How about
you gotta get one.
That's how I practice.
Wilson Reyes is one of them.
Eating squirrels and crows, and they all fight over the food. That's it. She doesn't make me dinner or anything. She just feeds
Yo, what
the
up?
wild animals. She's
What
like
up, kid? How you do?
Oh, boy. Now they're exchanging. This is what Matsumoto wants, and he wants to try to get his kick game going.
Give me that double. Give me that double.
Just, as soon as he gets a second to shoot, he's on him.
That is it. It's a good double leg, though. You've got to appreciate that. The entry, the speed, the power, and, of course, the technical ability.
Who do I think would win with Hernandez and Allen?
On the flip side, Matsumoto is getting up. He's making it work. He's got answers.
Is Fluffy going to get it done?
Answers for everything, but it's the relentless attack of Dan Arquette that probably has him ahead right now because he's controlling where the action takes place.
Here's an opportunity for Matsumoto. He's got his hands locked now.
Fluffy, right? Got Fluffy? Fluffy.
So Arquette is, it's too late now. He had an opportunity to get a wizard, but right now,
wow. Oh, my gosh.
Incredible efforts here from both men.
Do you all have UFC 5? Do you all have UFC 5?
Landed.
And did you download?
Just over halfway through.
You got to download the Jens Pulver character?
It just shows you what kind of shape both these guys are in. Because this is
We're going to watch Brendan Allen versus Paul Craig. Paul Craig. Open up your mind, Craig.
Explosiveness.
And listen, for anyone that hasn't done it, they probably think the commentators always say that to try and make it sound good.
But we got Brendan Allen fighting Mr. Anthony Hernandez. Oh, right, left, drop down, try to get that double. Getting out on the double.
Accurate strikes.
Peel the base.
Little exchanges where Dan is trying to rush him a bit. He's landing pretty clean. He's got to be careful. There's still a whole nother round after this. He's starting to find the timing as Dan Argueta just slows a little bit, like right here. And look, his leg, I think, is still bothering him. He just kicked Matsumoto's shin with that leg as well.
No way, that's not the part we're watching. Ricky Simon is fighting though, huh?
He's got to be careful.
Getting a little sloppy. That's like leaving openings.
See, he's finding the mark now. Yeah, that's smart for Argueta. He's got to try to close the distance. He doesn't want to hang out too long in front of Matsumoto.
Can't wait to see you on the Jackson podcast. Hey, now the wrestling's over, we can chat. We can talk about that.
As fast as in round one.
All right, so pick 'em here on the live odds in Las Vegas.
Oh boy!
Oh, sitting down for it. Give it to me.
He's got a good guillotine.
Ooh, guillotine is set. Short time.
He's going to try and screw his head off like a bottle.
Oh, there's only 2 seconds left, but he was on his sleep. Damn.
He puts him out. Dan Argueta's just coming around now. Wow, the drama here in the Apex.
2 seconds left.
He's got a good guillotine, and we talked about it before.
Damn good. That thing was quick.
But he's got a bunch of submissions on his record. He's well-rounded, and the kid came in phenomenal shape because Argueta had him on the back foot for most of this fight, and he was able to find that submission.
Yeah, he was able to nullify all the attacks. He got a few takedowns of his own. He landed some shots, and then this here seized the opportunity. Knew he was going down. Took the neck. Continues with the squeeze, even though the round was finishing. He throws a couple of punches. Look at the head going so red there. And then that was that. Well done, Jean Matsumoto. 15-0.
An arm-in guillotine as well, Paul, which makes it even more impressive. Witness history next Saturday night. UFC 300 beckons from Las Vegas versus Yan Dollars.
4 minutes, 59 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner. And still undefeated, Cheyenne Matsumoto.
Cheyenne! All right, John Matsumoto. That's going to be a sick fight. So, yeah, I'm in. I am in. All right. Let us move on, shall we? Anthony Hernandez. Copy. Paste.
And then some tail to
Oh damn, he fought Russian Chase Hooper? No way, I didn't know that.
brought to you by V-Chain, the official blockchain of UFC.
They're both 6 feet. He fought Russian Chase Hooper.
Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, the American, is 30. The Russian Roman Kopylov, 32. Both fighters 6 feet on the nose. No issues on the scale for either man. They enter the octagon with identical reaches of 75 inches. All right, now to get this main card started proper, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what up, Hash? How you doing?
From the Honda Center in Anaheim, California, for UFC 298, Volkanovski versus Topuria. Presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Pachansky, Camarova, Russia, Roman Kopylov. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting Out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Nuerdanbieke, California.
Oh, shit. What? Jens, my mother isn't making it home from the nursing home. Man, I'm sorry. Shit to say that. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, I'm very sorry to hear that.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
One of 2 main card assignments for Jason Herzog. He'll also handle the championship main event. The gorgeous Red De La Cruz.
Yo, of course, Ash, appreciate you. Jens Pulver.
As well.
A decent kind fella.
In the building. Huge fight between these.
Nah, I don't even know.
Is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC, the only watch tough enough for UFC. Hernandez fighting here at home is in green. Kopilov out of the southpaw stance is in white.
Where's the tanning booth, Herzog? I don't know. I need one. I need a tanning booth severely. Severely right now.
Hernandez can't compete.
I need to quit being a baby and get in that tanning booth.
And the threat of the takedown as well.
Sun my buns.
More
you know what I'm saying?
But generally, we'll see Kopilov, work his opponents down.
Yeah, Chase Hooper's fighting Jim Miller, 314.
And there's the first takedown attempt.
The threat of the takedown is such.
Did you see that little wizard? Did you see the little wizard that Russian Chase Hooper did? Watch this little wizard. Whoop, look at that. Yeet with the arm. Oh, that was dear Tay. That was dear Tay.
The takedown is such an important factor, Mike. I'm so glad you brought that up because it just keeps you anticipating. You hesitate.
Yep, it's a nightmare.
Damn, Super Soft almost read what you said. I'm going to have to stop with that business.
Hernandez has some of the best cardio in this.
He's not making it home from the nursing home.
To great success on this 4-fight win streak.
There's a nice straight left though for Kopilov. Hernandez doing a nice job mid-advance of switching stances. And
when is my next fight? I
did that a second ago and landed with the right hook. But there's the first body kick.
I don't know, Dark Spaghetti. How you doing? I appreciate you too.
That left leg is a weapon.
That toe just skimmed him.
Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
When is my next fight?
There it is again. Oh, Hernandez almost had him there. Oh, good right hand by Hernandez. He shoots in. Kopilov, beautiful takedown defense.
Yeah, technically perfect. And whilst defending it, circled off the fence.
There it is, Tatiana. I will arm wrestle chat before Jens fights again. That's no doubt. I do get salty, man. I do get pretty protective of my wrestlers, but yeah, no, I should be all right.
Hand connection by Fluffy.
I mean, I get protected. Some people they just don't get it. You know what I mean? They just don't get it. Like, what do you really think you could do? I'm like, to win. Where? If I were to do this, I'm like, are you serious? I weigh 240 pounds. I don't care. But what would you really do? I go, what do you mean? Like, honestly, like, are you really asking me this? That's like me walking up to a full-time, been a mechanic for 25 years and me trying to tell him how to build the car. Well, what would you do with this engine? You know, I wouldn't ask him. Why? 'Cause, I mean, I'd be like, I'm not going to second-guess partner. That's what he's been doing. It's like, you really going to ask me this? I just, huh? I know it's tough. All I've done is eat, sleep, and breathe fighting for years. I'm already 7 shots in how to blow your liver up long before you even think you're going to get mad enough to even do something. I've got that. You're done. Like, done. That's a dumb question. Don't even ask that. Let me go eat my food and leave me be. That's just stupid.
After submitting,
that's what I say.
You know, if you didn't, I'd be like, "What's going on?"
I ain't trying to ask no mechanic.
Yeah, come on.
That's not.
Win has aged graceful.
That's not talking shit. That's talking facts. There's a difference. That's not talking shit. That's facts. I've been eating, sleeping, and breathing this shit my entire life. Like literally, since I was 19 years old. I would not walk up to a mechanic and start telling them how to fix something. I mean, I just wouldn't. They probably know better.
Adolfo Vieira with a lot of momentum in his own right now.
I'm just playing. But it is funny.
Of Hernandez.
Because people they got to register it. You know, they got to register. Like, no, I'm serious. It's like you're sitting here trying to figure things out. I'm already trying to go home. I'm not even trying to have this conversation. I don't even want to talk about it. That's how far ahead I am in the game. I don't even want to talk about it.
This dude just does not give up in himself. Because when you just get tired, you start making
But
mistakes.
I weigh this much. I don't care how much you weigh. It ain't going to help you. There's nothing that's going to help you. Unless 5 of your friends and catch me completely off guard, there ain't nothing that's going to help you ever. Suck it up, Buttercup. Learn how to deal with it. It ain't happening. I don't care how big you think you are. It ain't happening. Not if we're looking at each other one-on-one and we're looking right at each other. It ain't happening.
It's worth pointing out, though, for Hernandez.
No, Jen's not getting tough tonight. He's just talking. I'm just saying.
It's harder trying to get the takedowns than what it is.
Jens, would you fight a GFL? Hell no.
In terms of the amount of energy.
You know why? Because I wouldn't make it out of the fight when my wife would be like, not happening. And I'm not dumb enough to go against her. She said, no, we ain't fighting. We ain't fighting. Huh? What about like Shaq? Well, if it fell on me, that would suck. But, I mean, it still ain't happening. I don't know. What am I going to do?
Hernandez credited with 1 takedown on 11 attempts in round 1.
Good knees.
Oh, nice elbow.
Yeah. Ooh, elbows. Right on the 2 shots you never can.
Is brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available.
But it is. I mean, I'm sitting there trying to figure out how I can make you flinch so that I can light that liver up. You're trying to figure out how you can Hulk out, see red, and you're going to just magically black out and just become the baddest person on the planet. See, that's the story that people tell themselves. I'm sitting back going, how am I going to be able to pop you enough times in the face so I can get you to flinch just so I can bust you in the liver and watch you think your entire life just ended as you're stuck, wide awake, trying to figure out you think you just shit yourself, and I'm just going to sit back and start laughing. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's how scary. I'm not like, huh? You're going to have to figure out, like, you know how you get those people like, oh, when I get mad, I see red. No, you don't. You black out like everybody else, and you look and fight like an idiot. I don't know how else to tell you this. You look like an idiot. No offense, but you do. Putting your head down and windmilling, hopefully you land something. It's like, huh? No.
JF champ Craig Jones facing 5th degree black belt.
In fact, I feel like I'm belittling myself and I even have to have the conversation. Like, am I that weak? Am I that weak that you seriously going to sit here and have this with me? Like, we're going to talk about this? What do you do when you look at me that says, you know what? I can take him.
Lovato Jr. in the main event. Also, Nicky Rodriguez will match up against Roberto Jimenez in the co-main. You can go to UFC Fight Pass on Instagram for the full card.
Let's go. Happy Dad. Happy Dad.
UFC Fight Pass March 3rd at 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, second round is upon us. Hernandez in green, Kopylov in white.
So as this fight progresses, the threat of the takedown will become a bigger thing because Kopylov's
we need to make it what? The cartoon? I'm in. I'm in.
To operate, to fight his fight, because he was pressed up against the fence the entirety of the time.
Oh, Joy?
Nice body kick by Kopylov. He has realized a lot of success in the past, striking, going back with that right hand, so be mindful of that as well.
Yeah, particularly that straight left. His straight left both to the body and to the face.
A good 30 seconds to windmilling.
It opens up that left body kick and left head kick.
I'm telling you.
So good at like positioning and firing those shots.
You ever drink at a bar in Mexico? No.
He just never stops coming forward.
An animal.
You know how long ago? Okay, he blocked him off. I don't even remember the last time I've been to Mexico. I was in Tijuana one time when I was a youngster, I think 21, maybe. And I remember, I can't tell the whole story, but I almost didn't make it back. I almost didn't make it back across.
Animal.
Big shots, sticks the tongue out.
And Hernandez is just waving him on. Let's go. Yeah. Which is very discouraging.
Couple of nice uppercuts there from Hernandez. Kopylov circles out.
Hernandez saying, come on.
Very discouraging, Joe. You kick somebody in the head a couple of times and they just laugh at you. Yeah.
Ooh. And now Kopylov is standing right in front of Hernandez. Hernandez is teeing off. Oh, he gets it.
2 shots in every can.
He's on the back. He's riding the back here, but no hooks. He's going to try to drag him backwards, but Kopylov doing a fantastic job.
No, me and Joe Riggs, our story was in Utah when we got scared. Yeah, the haunted cabin. That was in the haunted like resort. That was in Utah. Scared the shit out of us.
5 career wins by guillotine for Anthony Hernandez.
He's got the hands together now. There it is. That was what he was looking for the entire first round. Now he's on him. He's got the back. He's got
we got the back.
Waist. This is huge.
And that was Kopylov trying to rush back to his feet. Made a mistake, gave up the back. Well, Hernandez doing everything perfect right now.
He's all over him. All over him. Kopylov almost back up to his feet, though.
Oh!
He's got the choke.
Russian Chase Hooper, stop it!
It looks tight. It looks tight. Kopylov's trying to peel those hands off, but man, that is tight.
Oh, it's tight.
He's got a hold of the hand right now, but you can see the pressure. You can see Kopylov wincing.
He's close.
Oh, it's just getting tighter and tighter. Stop it!
Squeezing with the legs too. Kopylov's going out. It's sinking deeper.
It's getting deeper, like it's just getting worse and worse.
Kopylov doing a fantastic job of defending.
That was Joe Diesel Riggs.
He's just now it's his.
Oh,
It's all the way in.
I mean, that just got extra tight. Look, he's smiling.
Hernandez knows. Hernandez got it. He's got it again. The top and the crowd explodes. Anthony Hernandez is an animal.
What? If I ever meet Jens, I'll have a real snake around my, and a clown suit, I'm out. The snake alone, I'm gone. And the clown suit, never. Never. Oh, that's like the most horrible. Oh, all right.
My goodness. How stacked is this division? I mean, my goodness.
Oh, Valkyrie, I can't. I hate clowns. Hate clowns.
And shines on pay-per-view tonight. Fight Replay is brought to you by Monaco Canned Cocktails. 2 shots in every can.
2 shots in every can. Look at all those different. Look at them. Citrus, watermelon, lime. Oh.
And feel the fun.
I mean, look at this right now. Hernandez was just relentless, like a dog with the bone. Went forward,
I'm horrified. Horrified of snakes and clowns. I passed out in the Michael Myers mask. I about fell over. My heart, I got my legs got all weak. Oh. I see a snake, I'm gone. Running, gone. Gone.
Yo! Rear naked choke was deep. He came over here and spoke to us a second ago. He's something special. Anthony Hernandez, keep an eye on that name. As I said, not the biggest,
got tight. Like he was, I messed him on the get up and it got tighter.
And he's not in there because he knows he's got it. He knows he's going home with 2 checks, and he knows his future.
2 shots, chat. We need a review on those drinks. That's what I'm saying. They got to send me them, and I will do it right here on the stream.
He's very bright.
Yo, like you with the Prime sub. Thank you for the 7 months, my friend. What up, everyone? Sorry I couldn't be watching. Had other things going on, but I hope you all have an amazing time watching the fights tomorrow. Much love to the original lightweight champion. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Born Anthony Hernandez, and there's the reaction. Jim West, Ryan Loader, Tom Fallon in the corner. His bantamweight ran again plus
this contest at 3 minutes, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
Hold up, what? Gents, have you seen the video on Instagram where some rattlesnakes cornered 2 guys in a bait? What? No, I haven't. No. And I'm not even gonna go looking because then that shit starts showing up in my For You. No. All right, here we go. Well, his opponent, Brendan Allen, copy. Open up your mind, Craig. Chance, have you seen the short video of the clown on the street chasing people and kicking a soccer ball to one? No. I was like, no. And I better never, ever see that clown. Ever in my fit life. In my ability to move and throw hands, I better never see a clown. Ever. Yeah, open up your mind,
Here's your
Craig.
tail of the tape as we get to our main event here in Vegas. Brendan Allen is 8
Man,
years
see, now
younger.
I'm sitting here thinking about these stupid-ass clowns and the Michael Myers mask, and it just, Jens, you pay for Fight Pass? Everybody pays for Fight Pass, just under $10 a month. And there's 2 live events going on right now. Oh, look at, I stand absolutely corrected. Holy shit. Fury FC 102, LFA 202, and we have boxing. Hollywood Fight Nights. Sandoval versus Bernaldez. So we got 3 live events going on right now. That alone, on top of the badass catalog of fights that they have, is worth just under $10. Just under. There's not to mention the way that you can watch it. If I could still do that, you can go put them all 4 up there on the screen at the same time. Savage. Love that. You know, I'm gonna leave that open like that, huh? Now I'm imagining Jens and Corey explaining how he starts the guy coming home from working at the guy. Yeah, don't. He forgot to take his mask off, walked towards me. I say, don't do it. And you made 1 extra step. Peace. I'm not responsible for what happens next. You know what I mean?
Than the 35-year-old Scott. Paul Craig 6'3.5", an inch and a half taller. He has an inch in reach, but Allen is a near minus 450 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez to set the table.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the UFC Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event.
What? That's not valid?
5 round schedule. This in the
When I start talking, when I sit them all down and we watch Michael Myers together, it'll be valid. It'll be valid real quick. It the Clown. That's all we got to do. Watch him It the Clown. Then we'll see. We'll see.
Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the Executive Director, Jeff Mullen, with Chairman Dallas Hahn. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Derek Clary, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your
No, there's a co-main event. Brendan Allen, Anthony Hernandez,
and
co-main
now, ladies
event.
And gentlemen, the judges are ready. The fighters are ready. The world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready. Introducing you first.
No, we don't need to do for Halloween. We need to do UFC Haunted House special where we pre-make a haunted. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
A record of 17 victories,
Not
6 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Cold Bridge.
I like your idea, though. That's a good idea, but I'm not the one you're doing it to. I'm not the one. Open up your mind, Craig.
And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 2 inches tall, this mixed martial artist also weighed in 186 pounds. In 27 fights, his record stands at 22 victories with 5 defeats. He is the UFC's number 10 ranked middleweight.
No, I love ICP. I love ICP, but
Florida by way of Covington,
they can't.
Louisiana.
No.
Here is
No. See, I don't. Okay, look, Kurt. Let me real quick. I love Insane Clown Posse. I love them, but the difference is, okay. Here's the thing that always scares me. Number one is the Michael Myers mask horrifies me. But I always picture myself because people started doing that in the woods, like when I'm running in the trails and stuff, and there's gonna just be this clown just staring at you. And the one thing I do, there have been clowns around me, and I'm like, don't. I go, don't. I go, walk that way. When I go, don't even come near me. And I go, please don't. I go, just skip past me. Skip past me. Just we're not doing this. I go, I don't like them. I don't like it. You know what I mean? Twisted is where my walkout music. I'm twisted. But I'm like, you just don't. I don't like it. I just don't. Please. Don't. I don't like clowns. All right.
All right, gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier. I want you to protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. If you'd like to, please touch gloves. Good luck.
Allen's just kind of been smirking off the intensity of Paul Craig, 'cause that's what you deal with when you go against Paul Craig.
I don't smirk that off. I'll tell you that right now.
Jeds is a juggalo, but that's a different deal.
He means it. He's another guy that you could beat up the whole fight in the last 30 seconds of the fight. He thinks he'll win.
Yeah.
All right, Paul. Ready?
Ask Magomed Ankalaev.
Fight's on.
Paul Craig threw up the submission win, 459 around 3 against the light heavyweight contender. All right, here we go now. Brendan Allen in the black.
I'll find it for you. Hold on.
I'd say definitely Brendan Allen on paper should have the edge in the striking, but then when you watch the size and the way that Paul Craig can find his
I'm going to find this clip.
We'll see what happens.
Do you remember the other one with the
Hand from Allen gets through.
what was it, Poltergeist? Remember that one? I believe it was Poltergeist, right? That clown in the kids' room, and they kept showing up. He was rapping all around. Yeah, what?
That fellow Louisianan Dustin Poirier here inside the UFC Apex. Brendan Allen, proud Louisiana boy. Allen dips to the body. All right, here we go. First little clinch exchange.
This is honestly what I'm excited for about these guys.
Yeah,
is the grappling. You don't say it a lot, but the grappling of these guys is very high level. It's going to be fun.
Craig dips first.
Nope, done. I don't. Nope, I'm not. I don't even like looking at him.
Looking for the body lock. That's why you're seeing dig that left arm around the hip. Brendan Allen, he wants to lock his hands around the ribs. Brendan Allen feels that, and he's trying to stop his hands from locking.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap.
Homie, don't play that.
Las Vegas, the
Homie, don't play that.
Joe Band and Anthony Smith
body there.
Oh, good throw, good throw.
Megan O'Leary with big winners interviews. That's all on E+.
Paul's got to be careful turning his back to Brendan Allen. Very good rear naked choke.
There's a nice Uchimata throw straight to half guard for Brendan Allen. Beautiful takedown. And how often have we seen
The Michael Myers mask is hands down the scariest of all of everything. The Michael Myers
we were
is.
talking about earlier tonight. Craig is using it to try to get Brendan Allen from being able to have a base on top of him, and it offsets, kind of like being on quicksand, so you can't really land heavy shots from the top.
Brendan, let go of the cage. With your foot. Paul.
It's not Paul, it's Brendan Allen grabbing his.
Some confusion in there.
Everybody's like, what do I do? I'm not the one with my foot on the fence.
Chest to chest for Allen as he worked with just over 2 minutes to go in round 1.
What, the fights? UFC tomorrow. We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
Paul Craig is still
tomorrow's
getting his legs
fights.
involved, even though Brendan Allen's got that heavy third-point pressure on his head. Everything's got to be involved.
Ooh, Leatherface, why? Why?
Hold down because he's using legs, arms equally at the same time. Now, Brendan Allen's ahead in the position right now, doing no damage, but these are the little things that help Paul Craig stay alive on the bottom so long.
Yeah. And he's controlling that left arm, or he was momentarily there. Allen just got it free.
Yeah, he's going to want to control that because that's where Brendan can start landing some strikes even with that leg tied up. But he's got to be careful if he starts unloading with that left hand, with that lockdown on that leg. That's where Paul...
Oh, he's got a submission here.
That's not good.
That is bad.
As he's got the calf slicer.
Yes, it's a calf slicer. It's a reverse calf slicer.
And now Allen will chase the left leg of Paul Craig. Wow.
That's the problem with the leg lock game.
Himself out of it. Wow.
Oh, he's got the straight ankle.
Looking for a sweep.
We've seen Brendan finish this ankle lock. Nice job. Craig gets it out, but he's still got the foot of Brendan Allen.
Oh, this is what we came for, folks.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Exactly that. 1 minute to go in round 1.
Yeah, you got to watch that and learn.
Up,
that was a
down.
Submission attempt by Craig. I cannot believe Brendan Allen got out of that. What a great job.
Two shots in every can. Two shots in every
back
can.
on Craig to get Craig to let go. That's very high level stuff.
You want a rear naked choke? Calf slicer. You want a rear naked choke? Calf slicer.
You know, not a lot of opponents can give you that type of defense, but Brendan Allen certainly well-versed in that.
Nice elbow. And that's what Brendan Allen said he would get ahead on, is the ground and pound.
That's where he's got an advantage. He also strikes from these positions. Now he's got to be careful of the triangle here, but 24 seconds left. I think he's safe to just start unleashing some shots here and steal this, not steal, but keep this round for himself.
Well, this is Brendan Allen's game plan. Let's just ride him out the whole fight. Stay on top, stay out of submissions, land some big shots on top, and then just ride him out to the end of the fight. But that's 5 rounds. You got to withstand this guard of Paul Craig.
Open up your mind, Craig.
Round 1 of 5 in the books. Looks like a cut's opened up on the right side of Paul Craig's face. Don, walk us through this.
Never
right here,
wrote
look
me
at
back.
this. He's got a calf slicer that he's going for from
That
that
hurts.
lockdown. And you see, look at how Brendan Allen grabs a hold of the lock, and he starts cranking on Paul Craig's knee, and that gets him to let go. Beautiful job there in the leg lock attempts from both these gentlemen.
All right, great exchange in round 1. 30-second break, and we're back with round 2.
Maintain the movement of the feet and just fake, and then just start burying your heavy kicks into him, right? You look great, you look great. Good? You're only far off with that motherfucking calf crusher. Breathe, man, breathe. Recover that heart rate down there. That's where the fitness counts. Start hitting the belly with that.
The Bob and Abel over there, that's messed up.
10 seconds out, make sure your hips are in. Yeah, tight, watch somebody with
Man, it's cold, but.
It's good. Mouthpiece. All right. Mouthpiece.
Welcome back and ready for round 2. The cut is just above the outside of the right eye of Paul Craig. Happened late in the first rounds.
The Bob must be in Seattle.
Okay, octagon gate.
What up, Reaper? How you doing? How you doing?
It's good.
Need that.
Let's see if Brendan opens
My brother Abel and the Bob.
Here.
They both landed there. Check hook versus a right hand. They both got hurt.
And they scramble right to the ground, and Craig sunk right to his back and said, come on down.
And Brendan has made it clear that he is not afraid to engage, going down into the guard of Paul Craig here.
And I'm grateful for that, because we haven't seen a lot of guys.
Oh, the right hand. Hold up.
Craig got through his...
Damn it, let me see.
Well.
Going down into the guard of Paul Craig here.
Yo, what up, mister? How you doing?
Because we haven't seen
with the right hand.
For Allen, and Craig got through as well.
That was a double KO situation.
And then when Craig changed levels, he said, we'll stay down here.
What did Paul land? I saw the
no, I'm not going to be in Seattle.
Wow.
Right, see, Robbie and my brother were... My brother's obviously lives there, and maybe the Bob must be there.
It's a typical thing we've been watching all
But
night.
no, me, I'm not.
Always happens.
I'm going to be right here doing the watch along tomorrow.
There's what he was talking about. Significant strikes on the ground. 10-1 for Brendan Allen through the first 6 minutes of the fight.
I mean, we talked to Craig in the meeting. He said, I'm perfectly okay with spending 25 minutes on my back.
Send a hug to Brazil. Big hug, Brazil. Big hug.
It's one thing to say it. It's another thing to watch somebody choose it and continue.
Am I from Seattle?
He is right now, and he's
I'm from Maple Valley, which is about 25 minutes from Seattle. Hell.
Him. He's threatening his own submissions.
Yeah, now he's got the hand fight on him, and
pulling that left arm in.
Call that a gift wrap.
Look at that triangle.
Wow, nice.
Oh, God, I wrestled. I went to I graduated. I went to high school and stuff in Maple Valley, Tahoma.
Being offensive in the top, stop people from being able to elbow you or punch you. Now, Brendan Allen's controlling the top, but it's so much harder to get the finish or do the damage with Paul Craig doing those little annoying things like that, breaking your base.
I did elbows here from the top. Again, Brendan Allen just continuing to do damage.
Yeah, he could do this all night, and it's not hard for him either. He's taking the path of least resistance, Brendan Allen, here in these positions, and he's looking very strong in every position.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that right eye, though. That right eye, though.
The problem as well is Brendan isn't really allowing Paul to get back to full guard where he does his best work from down here. That leg is still trapped. He's got that butterfly in, but Brendan's just coming over the top with elbow after elbow.
And I think what I got to watch Brendan Allen for and give
Who are we thinking? And who are y'all thinking? Hernandez, Allen. We're going to watch their first fight here in a minute.
Pulling back too often. See, even now he's moving forward.
How does Craig get out of this? Stop trying to go with the triangle and kick away. He keeps trying to submit him with the triangle.
All the submissions start to get set up. Paul Craig sits up with that forward motion, the grinding him forward. That's so key for Brendan Allen, and it's very sharp to watch.
Under 90 to go. The cut's getting bad.
But the pressure by Allen just smashing, driving through that, driving forward, driving forward. See, he keeps throwing his legs out.
Not good for Paul Craig. This is only the second round. Brendan is continuing to damage. That cut is only going to get worse. The way he's throwing those slicing elbows over top.
I think Paul Craig's waiting for Brendan Allen to make a mistake, and he thinks he's going to cinch up that triangle. You see it over and over.
Fort, what up, Fort? How you doing?
In UFC history with 4. But when you're going against a decorated grappler like Brendan Allen, even tougher to get those.
Well, not just that, but he's got film. Everybody knows how you set it up now. They know what you do to set it up, where you're comfortable. Brendan Allen's seen all that, and he's going to counter it.
What's your reaction to UFC signing? I don't know.
Unfortunately,
who did they sign?
This is where he had some trouble in the light heavyweight division as well. Right? When you can't get those submissions, when you can't get
sit up, get your arms in there.
On your guard. And when guys are just too good on the ground to match it, he ends up getting quite a bit of damage.
Ooh, 2 shots in every can, though.
That's what's funny about this style of Paul Craig, Paul, is if you watch Anderson Silva versus Chael Sonnen, we would have been saying the same thing. And then Chael ends up in a triangle at the end of the fight. So guys who commit to their guard like this, like Paul Craig does, generally get the finishes, but also can go the other way as we're seeing here.
And Brendan Allen, after another great round of ground control, ends round 2 on the back. We will keep it here between rounds.
Oh, happy day!
Show you the elbows that opened up that gnarly cut. The first one came in round 1, and Brendan Allen furthered the damage.
Maple Valley sounds like a pleasant, doesn't it? Maple Valley.
Side of the eyebrow, splits him open.
Just sounds all.
And the reason it's working
wonderful,
is because
doesn't it?
Brendan Allen's grabbing, or excuse me, Paul Craig's grabbing the hands of Brendan
Maple
Allen.
Valley.
That's what allows those elbows to roll over the top. Very nice.
Right, Gooten, stab that tip right into his face or his belly.
That's where I'm from.
Just keep targeting the body with big kicks. Nothing fancy, just big kicks to the body. Take this water.
Don't always look for that shoulder crunch, mate. Go back to it. You know that triangle's there, right?
But see him getting top of him. Getting top of him. Sweat. No, it's too sweaty. Getting top on the elbow.
Hey, seconds out, let's go.
Shoot it. Shoot. Kicks, and a shot.
Huh, with Maple Valley? No, I love Maple Valley. I love Maple Valley. I'm saying.
Wait for me, move back.
Well, you may have seen it on the broadcast.
Maple Valley.
It earlier in the night, but Jamal Hill, former adversary of Paul Craig, and Paul Craig actually got Jamal Hill out of there in the first round when they fought. He's in the corner of Brendan Allen tonight.
Do you think Paul Craig works on his takedown defense, or is it better for him to be in full guard? Well, I think he definitely needs to work on his takedown defense, so you can kind of dictate right there, sprawl and get the scramble going. But he hits that triangle pretty fast for the most part.
Back on the feet to start round 3. Paul Craig with a bit of work to do here.
Ooh, big shots. We'll go for the guillotine. Oh, he's just getting run over in this fight.
Hands slipping out a little bit, but again, here we are right back on the ground where Brendan's going to continue to throw these elbows. Paul has got to have urgency to try to get one of these submission attempts or get back up to his feet. Problem is, you get back up to your feet.
Oh, he got that in so deep. Dang, look at him.
4 of his 5 on this
winning streak. We're going to try to fight this.
Make it 5 of 6. Brendan Allen, a rear naked choke specialist, earns himself another tap out victory.
Yeah, he just beat him up. He beat him up.
I'm coming for the top.
He just beat him up.
Definitely broke Craig the way he said he was going to. Everything Brendan Allen said he was going to do in this match, he did and followed through and did it exactly the way he said he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Didn't steer.
They don't know.
Of course, even a little.
Entrenched in the middleweight top 10.
Oh, there's the liver shot. Very nice.
The body shot that landed.
Oh, then a left upstairs. We're watching that again. I just look at left to the liver. Bip. Then a left back upstairs. Bip. Oh, with the right hand. Yo, Triple H Custom Knives. Good night, champ. See you tomorrow. Hey, you be real. You be good. You be real good, my friend. We'll talk to you later on. Thank you for your time.
Up the back. And And this, I mean, how many times have we seen Brendan Allen throw in the rear naked choke with one hook or no hooks and then get the finish? I mean, he does it over and over. He attacks the neck before the position is secured and almost always beats them to the choke.
Ball Hill. Allen. Here on ESPN Plus Studio. But first, hand raise. Here's Joe Martinez one final time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 38 seconds. Round number 3. Your winner, Brendan All In Allen!
All right. I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. Fine. Thank you. But
gentlemen, this is the LFA 32 main event of the evening, and it's scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds for the LFA Middleweight World Championship. Brought to you by Inca Cola, the Golden Cola. Drink an ice-cold Inca Cola to unleash your inner warrior. Check us out on the web, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Inca Cola USA. That's Inca with a C, Cola with a K, USA. And now, for all those watching around the world tonight on Access TV, and for those here in Lake Charles, Louisiana, are you ready for war?
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Yo.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
We used to have some UFCs back then.
184.8 pounds. He holds a professional record, 5 wins, 0 defeats, with 1 win coming by way of knockout, 4 via submission. Training out of MMA Gold and fighting out of Danigan, California, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. His opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner, is a Muay Thai Jiu-Jitsu specialist. Standing 6'2", weighed in 184.6 pounds. He holds a professional record, 8 wins, 2 defeats, with 3 wins coming by way of knockout, 5 via submission. Training out of Rufus Sport and fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Brendan All In Allen.
I believe it's pronounced Milwaukee. No, no one. No one. No one.
All right, gentlemen, this is the main event. It's for the LFA middleweight title. We've been through the rules in the back. I expect a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all times and protect yourself at all times. Touch them up if you want.
Silla.
Closing odds coming in from Nick Kalikas and MMAOddsBreaker.com. Brendan Allen is your favorite at -190. He was -230, so the money is coming in on that man, Anthony Hernandez. He is the underdog at +150. 2 young guns in the LFA middleweight division. Both have 100% finishing ratios. This one's going to be fun. Scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Did anybody not notice?
LFA 32 main event.
We'll move on. We'll move on.
And we are underway. Hernandez in the red shorts and Allen in the black.
Oh, nice
high
head
kick from Allen.
Maybe quit playing with it. Oh, lift up with the takedown right in the second shoulder to pop into the mount.
Get yourself in jeopardy with those guillotines. Land cross sides.
What? Even though they fought, yeah, they fought the LFA.
Hernandez better get his hips moving. Walking on the cage.
Good walk onto the cage. Good reverbs. Good reverbs.
And now Hernandez on top.
Butterfly guard here from Allen.
What year was this? I hear Milicic as the commentator, so I'm not even sure.
Big shot from Hernandez.
Hernandez, nice job running out of there.
Oh, nice sit out.
Step over. Brendan Allen tried to sit out.
He tried to sit out. My man stepped over, caught the leg. I like that. Not bad.
Stuff from both these guys.
Yeah, very slick by the.
Jens, why is Islam acting scared of Ilya? Hold on. Hold on, L. Why is Islam acting scared of Ilya? I don't think Islam's acting scared of Ilya Topuria. I don't even think Islam knows Ilya Topuria exists. You know what I mean? Oh, all right.
Showing why he's 5-0.
Bet.
Good back and forth stuff.
January 2018. Thank you, Grub Aiden.
Also,
short, sharp shots
Oh,
from
big shots, big shots.
Working his way to the back of Allen.
Surprised Allen didn't stand up there.
Okay, hold on. We got to stop, chat. This is for all of you. You jump in on this when you want to. Why won't he fight him? He is saying Ilya must win contender fights first. Well, no, because it's ironic. We were just saying that earlier. If he gives up his belt, the only way I would give up my belt, it would have to be written into it that I get to fight for the belt. I don't want to have to fight anybody beforehand. I want to fight for the belt. I'll give up my belt, but I want to fight for that belt. That would be pretty cool. That way you avoid the whole, no, I'm not giving up my belt, then having to fight somebody and get all that. I'm not doing any of that. That ain't happening. I want to give up my belt and I want to fight for that belt. It doesn't matter. I mean, you can say what you want, but if the promoter says you're fighting, you're fighting. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but as good as Islam will dominate. Oh, I'm not saying either way. You know what I mean?
Straight victories by way of guillotine for Anthony Hernandez.
Especially if you're willing to give up the belt, because like they were saying, we're not doing any more of that. We're not doing any more interims. We're not doing any more of that, fighting two different weights and holding up the belts and all that. But that's why I put, I would like to give up my belt, but I would like an immediate shot at the one above. Being the champion should probably give you that opportunity. Or don't give the damn thing up and just own your weight class for as long as you can. I don't know why, the need to jump up that, I don't know the need.
Positioning so important. Giving up mount too easily. And Allen gives up that cage walk again, man.
Well, that's the thing. I don't like it with the whole, it's 2 years. You got to let these people coming up, man. You got to let them fight for belts too.
Nice.
Thank you for tuning in, Fritz.
LFA 32 from Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. That's literally where the UFC used to go. Like we used to literally Lake Charles, Louisiana. UFC 22, I believe, was in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Allen trapping that arm.
But I don't think it was at the Golden Nugget, though.
Take it.
Tweaking the arm.
I'm surprised he lost position to go for that. Not
What?
advisable.
Hernandez repaired? I haven't, no. Anthony Hernandez versus Roman Kopylov.
I don't think I've seen that before.
The bingo hall, literally the bingo hall in Lake Charles.
Needs to push on Hernandez's butt and then go
Awkward.
reverse butterfly and just take his back, knock his legs out from underneath him.
Oh, I like that. No, watch him. Watch him throw the feet by. Throw the feet by, loads up that right hand. I like it. Boom. That's good.
Hernandez drops a bomb.
I like that.
Just wanting to go for that arm and guillotine again because
Throw it, and then you load that hand up as you throw it by.
Nice roll.
I like that. I like that.
He's very impressed with Anthony Hernandez.
My son didn't even write back.
Very calm, very confident. Young fighter out of California. Biggest fight of his career. His wife, Christy, is here. His little girl, Alea, is here. His baby, Raphael, and they've got one on the way.
What, is it legal to drop sit on their face? Oh, go to town.
Going for the arm and guillotine there. That's how he set it up that time.
Go to town. Yeah, boom, splash.
Brendan Allen now switches the arm to the other side. He's getting wise.
Ilya, has no chance against Islam?
Going for a key lock here. Hernandez got to run around the head and take the arm. He's going to go for the arm, yep.
Oh, we're going to go all the way around. Armbar! Ooh, armbar!
Got to expect that.
Oh, he got out of it. Nice. He's out of it.
Some awesome transitions here on the canvas in this first round.
What's that, Tuma? Y'all don't know what Ilya can do.
And Allen is going to finish this first round on the back of Hernandez.
Great technical first round.
Very
back
much
and
so.
forth constantly. Guys going for submissions and losing position a little too much for my liking, but hey, makes it entertaining, right?
Yes, it does. Great display of transitions and submission attempts. Jim West, the trainer of Anthony Hernandez.
Allen starting out the round great. There's the head kick right there and putting the pressure right away.
I believe they probably are all the same, yeah.
No wasting time. Let's get right after it.
Unified MMA rules.
But Hernandez, after hitting the deck early, it was back and forth. Both their backs saw a lot of canvas time in that first round. And both guys definitely could be sealing engine.
Ilia Topuria has the power to KO Islam, yeah. Remember what he did to Max, and no one ever even knocked Max down? 100%, 100%. Chins, I wasn't here for your take on Julius Walker. What you think? Oh, I like him. He's that big boy. Isn't that what's his name? Bolter.
Both of them.
You talking about what's his name's brother?
Great technical grappling. There's that key lock attempt, and then Hernandez running around the head, going for the arm bar. Fun.
And very difficult to score that first round. And
live
like
scoring.
That's why you gave it
10-10.
Rarely do I do that, obviously, but you pick a winner.
Yeah, tough to do. Maybe Allen gets the lean in my book just because a little bit more damage, but I mean Hernandez got some.
I haven't seen him. I'm gonna have to look him up.
Big bombs too.
We haven't shown that fight. That wasn't on the card. But I will see him tomorrow. I can't wait to see him tomorrow.
It's quick.
Yo, what up, Major Fish? How you do?
His shoulder's in trouble. Nope. Yep.
Juice Box, he fights Benefield this weekend. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't seen him yet.
Talk about flexible arms.
I am looking forward to it.
No panic from Anthony Fluffy
Oh,
Hernandez.
did you know I don't like it?
Now Allen on the back of Hernandez.
And you know, with people that are this tough to submit, if you get position, get cross sides, get half guard, get mount, whatever, start punishing them. Win the round, control position, do damage. Instead of wasting energy going for submissions constantly. But at least it got Allen back to his feet, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Nice
now Allen's on his back. Hernandez operating in the guard of Allen. He got a few of those.
I've been to 4 of his fights. He's finished them all. Oh, damn it. All right, well, I'll be looking forward to seeing him tomorrow.
Guard, watch his leg.
Furious pace here. Round 2, we are scheduled for 5. The LFA middleweight title is on the line.
See, now Hernandez is scoring points, controlling position. And there's the arm in guillotine attempt. Just stay there and land your shots.
Ooh.
Look at him, he's going for it again.
Allen comes in as the #1 ranked middleweight in our Access TV Fights rankings. Hernandez not ranked, and that's only because he has not fought on the network yet. 5-0. You can check out the Access TV Fights rankings anytime at access.tv/fight rankings.
All right, Julius.
Second look in is successful.
4 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, 5 first-round finishes. Ooh, 4 wins by knockout. Okay.
Eric Anders was
the
first
I like
LFA middleweight champion. He got the call to the UFC. Marcus Perez then captured the belt by beating Ian Heinisch.
Juice Box.
He got the call to the UFC. And
I'm
now
in.
either Hernandez or Allen will walk away with the strap.
Hernandez is burning the clock and winning this round right now.
Looking forward to seeing that.
2-minute mark of round number
2.
two.
A few shots to get in the same wavelength of these comments. What do you mean? I'm in.
Spin into the leg lock attempt here.
They're grappling all over the place. If y'all ain't liking it,
He is absolutely swarming.
my best friend
right
coached him in the basketball. Oh, yeah. See, I can't. I want to see this. I'm looking forward to it now.
Hand control just come up.
Fluffy Hernandez got the nickname because he weighed like 235. Dropped about 50 pounds.
Do they got 2 shots every can? No, not on here. They don't. CBD H2O though.
Name for him, but he's not Fluffy anymore.
What?
No, he's not. Went 11-1 as an amateur.
What?
Allen is carrying a lot of his weight constantly and absorbing punishment. Hernandez is going to be fresh after this round.
Huh? I'm trying to figure out the H2O. Oh, Quantum CBD H2O. Quantum CBD H2O. CBD water? Has UFC had an event in Seattle before? Yeah. Hey, Jins, how do you train uppercuts since you can't uppercut a heavy bag? Well, 1, you can. 2, uppercut bag is my favorite thing in the world. Like, it looked like a teardrop. Those are my favorite uppercut bags. There's posts against the wall and all that. But the nice round uppercut bag, doosh, doosh. And he can play right against, push it, boom, boom, boom. Uppercut hooks, and then you got the kind of the round one, look like a duffel bag. Hit that thing on the sides, boom, boom. But I like the big round ball. Boom, boom, boom, boom. Run out playing close, hands up on that, hey, pow, pow, pow. And just start singing that thing. Yeah, that's my favorite. You can tell how much I love. You can tell how much I love those uppercut bags. I got 2 of them. Last time UFC visited Seattle was 2013 when the champion Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, who grew up in Parkland, was the main event and defended his flyweight title with the submission victory over John Moraga. What up, Tuttle? How you doing, man? Big dog, it's weather round corner, mate. We ready. Oh, I got it. Massive greetings from the entire Italian national rugby team in Italy. I love it. I love it. But you get in that uppercut bag. They're the best thing. They're the one bag. The one bag I would work over all of them. Boom, boom. Yeah.
10-9 round for Anthony Hernandez.
10-9 round for Hernandez via Pat's scorecard.
In the corner of Brendan Allen was Gerald Mearshart getting some instruction.
I hope Frankie Edgar starts a podcast too. He does have a podcast.
Tonight he's with Eric Koch for the UFC.
Frankie Edgar has a podcast.
Allen's corner.
Does he not? Yes, he does.
This round, if you end up on the ground, keep your position and hit him like he did to you.
Let's find out what Allen's corner said to their fighter and check in with Phoenix.
I'm basically just going to mimic Pat. That is exactly what they said. They said that he should be doing what Anthony was doing to him. He should be the one on top. He should be controlling the positions. He should be laying down the strikes. They are not happy with him right now. They feel like he's giving this away.
Thank you, Phoenix.
Yep, good stuff. Going
What?
for those submissions, losing position.
Wait, where that
Fights,
CBD is the myth?
fights. You just, I'm telling you, control position and pound people until they want to get out, until they want out. Brendan Allen he was going for a knee bar there, now switching to a heel hook.
Ooh, we're going with the heel hook. Ow.
Nice escape from Hernandez.
Now, I'm reading that. I am not saying that. I would never quote that personally. I mean.
Now another submission attempt. Just get up on top and start punching.
James, in your prime, could you beat Islam right now in his prime? Well, I would find out. I mean, that's all I could do would be to find out. You know what I'm saying?
Brendan Allen only 2 losses, and they came.
Not much else I can do.
UFC prospects.
Find out.
Trevin Giles and Eric Anders, so he has fought some tough competition. Learned from that Anders championship bout. He said, you know, I just have to have more confidence.
Shout out to Brian Ortega and Rachel Ostovich. MMA birthdays today. Happy birthday, both of you.
Well, he's going to learn a lot from this fight, from going for those submissions and losing position so much. How tired is he because of it? And Hernandez not showing any camera shyness, not worried about any of this stuff. He's performing. He's here to fight, like he said.
So that's I ain't saying, like I said, remember, I was reading somebody who posted that. I didn't say.
Tonight. First MMA title fight for him. And more elbows being dropped from Hernandez.
Trying to listen to Hernandez's corner.
I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Damn it.
Pass. Hernandez, nice job.
Right knee, stay on top. Hit in the center. Big shot. All right, little stuff here. Near side, far side. Near side, far side. Score. You stay on top.
So the cornermen are saying he's seen your tape, brother. He's wise to that guillotine. Don't go for it. Just stay on top and keep hitting him. That's smart cornering.
Great stuff from our Axis TV Fights crew.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Will Montoya getting it done.
Axis TV.
There he is going for it again.
Oh! Oh!
So is Anthony Hernandez.
Obviously, he's trained this a lot. When guys defend that, he takes their back. Slippery in the cage right now.
Look how slippery that is.
Hernandez dropping Allen again.
Hernandez is, I mean, this kid's automatic.
Came in with total fight time of only 12 minutes and
So that's
24
the end.
seconds
You know what I'm saying?
5 professional
Yeah,
bouts. This
yeah.
is the
Jens,
longest
how hungry
fight
are
that
you
Anthony
right now?
Hernandez has
And
had.
is it worth
And he
it?
looks fresh, Pat.
Because he's controlling the fight, right? He knows where it's going the whole time.
I'm not hungry at all. Huh? What?
And Hernandez said, listen, I know Allen's great everywhere. I need to break him by pressuring him. And he sure has done that so far in this championship.
Pressure, pressure, hammer fist, hammer fist.
Under 30 to go.
Jens, don't answer him. All
Round
right.
three,
Yeah, no, I
we
was
are scheduled
answering because I was
for 5.
confused.
LFA
Oh, give me that
middleweight
choke.
strap on the line.
Look, we're sliding all over the place.
Back on top now, leg lock.
Oh,
attack,
leg
heel
lock.
hook.
Oh, can't get out. Got
Snakes
out.
right out of that.
Oh,
Slips.
slipped onto the floor. That's why that kind of canvas is horrifying. Not even canvas, that vinyl stuff. It's terrible.
Great performance by Hernandez.
Terrible.
Very impressive so far. Round number 3 in the books. Brendan Allen needs to turn the tide in this fight.
He's got 2 rounds to do it, and he's tired right now. Hernandez getting heel hooked here. Look at him put the foot on that leg and rear end and try and push himself
Who
out
is
of
fighting
this.
right now?
Successful.
Well, Brendan Allen's going to be fighting Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
Trying that head
They
kick.
had a fight, so we're watching their first fight in
Hernandez
LFA.
is pulling up his shorts.
Which, by the way,
Protect yourself at all
if you're looking for
times.
some live and you have a
And the ground
look
and
at
pound from Hernandez.
right
This
now
pays
going live
dividends
on
in
UFC
later
Fight Pass for just
rounds
under
and
$10 a month. We
title
got Fury
fights.
FC
The last 2 rounds
102,
of doing
LFA
this.
202,
How tired is
Hollywood
Brendan Allen?
Fight Night, all live
Behind the 8 ball
and
right
going
now.
on now. Just under $10. You can get Fight Pass. You can watch those all day.
Allen sitting on the stool, getting instructions from Mearshart. While Anthony Hernandez seems very fresh. No secret there. Hernandez 10-9 for the 3rd round.
Hernandez is having fun. He's smiling.
Yeah, but I was Fat Jens though.
Brendan Allen.
But I'm not making any excuses. I got beat.
Something here in the championship rounds. We are underway. Anthony Hernandez shining in his LFA debut.
We got a couple of shots and a kick to the head.
And he ate a shot as Hernandez
Fluffy's going there. Fluffy cracked him with the right. Now he's going to go for a double leg. Why double leg?
I tell you what, Allen started tagging him, and Hernandez
Jens equals
woke up
Fat
and
Thor.
started slapping him around. Heavy hands.
Huge
I'm not
shots
fat
and
anymore.
sick
There was a
power.
time I was
Those hands
bulbous.
of Hernandez.
I was bulbous.
Once again, Allen on his back.
Bulbous.
Let's work, guys.
Right next to Hernandez's cornerman there. They're talking to him.
Add Jens, you're kidding me.
Hernandez,
What?
and mentally for the other fighter, Allen.
What is
Kind of
Jens?
in the other fighter's territory, listening to his cornerman. Not a fun thing. The only thing you can take away from it that's good is you can listen to what they're telling him to do and prepare for it at least. Going to a knee bar, no.
You've got what nights, Jens? You've made it? I don't know what that means.
Nice job by Allen.
Let's see what.
That's the thing that's freaking me out. As good as Hernandez has been on the ground, giving up the mount, I'm just going to say it like a hooker on rent day.
Whoa.
I mean, he shouldn't be giving up. I'm just going to say it like a hooker on rent day.
Whoa.
I mean, he shouldn't be giving up position that easily.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. It's not acceptable. And he's very good on the ground. He's shown it.
Now Allen has an opportunity here.
How did they have it? First round 10-10. That's Pat Miletich having it 10-10. That's Pat Miletich saying some, huh?
But it's Hernandez again.
He's scrambling his way out of it. Another omoplata.
I like what? My favorite MMA glove?
Has to be careful.
Fairtex.
This is where Brendan Allen needs to pay him back with punishment. Get good position and drop bombs.
Yeah.
We approach the midway point here in round number 4.
I don't know.
Brendan Allen trying to just slow him down here.
Slowing the pace down.
Ooh, Alienware though. Alienware. Come on. Why Fairtex? I like the frame. I like the way that they're shaped. I like the way. I like the material. I just like the way they fit, man. They just. It's a knockout glove.
Motivated too after getting hit so much by Hernandez.
Pacific Northwest made. How you doing? You said it yourself. What did I say?
2 minutes to go.
Nice job flattening
What did I say?
Now start punching like a madman.
Allen controlling the 4th round, but again, Hernandez fighting his way out of trouble.
You like the Hayabusa? Not me. I like the Fairtex.
Yeah, if Allen's my fighter, I'm screaming. Start elbowing, start punching. And he's got a key lock.
Oops, stepping over the leg.
Cardio of Anthony Hernandez being tested.
I'm going to go to the fight since I'm 45 minutes north, but Scumbag Scalpers took up most of the tickets. Did they?
Allen, of course, went the distance with Eric Anders. 5 rounds.
I assume my brother's going to go. I see him running around with Robbie Lawler.
Hernandez, good job, just posting up, elevating his hips.
I'll be right here live.
With a minute to go, Hernandez teeing off.
Scissor sweep there, tries to unbalance Hernandez. Hernandez adjusts, gets his hips up, takes his back.
What, did you know Washington and Texas are the only 2 states in the U.S. that allow mutual combat? Since when? About Washington, since when?
Slips through.
Now he's
Now I'll go back home.
Starting to throw strikes.
It has to be mutual though, huh? Whatever.
Pat, you're raising your hands. What do you want to see here?
Well, it's just going for the submissions again.
Yeah.
Has cost Brendan a lot of position here.
On the back.
Oh, got him top and missed it. Slid off to the side.
Round number 4 comes to an end. Brendan Allen busier in that round.
So what'll happen when it's not as slippery?
Again, Anthony Hernandez not in much trouble.
You know what I mean? And they've got.
As we prepare for the 5th and final round.
Leaving it up to the judges up to this point.
Oh! Let's listen into the corners.
He only got you the last time with that flurry because you gave him space. 1-2 step in, put him in the cage, all right?
New Yokozuna gonna go on a tear. I know, right? I'll show you is a savage.
Come on top. That's the only thing you're missing. Don't worry about going for legs unless you're using it to come up. Sorry, how to come up onto the fucking ankle arch, right? So, you're doing awesome. You're kicking this dude's ass all the way around it. Don't fuck around in the fucking guard. Kick his ass. Beat his ass. There you go. You got him. You're kicking.
And after the
Miletich is giving them all to Hernandez.
It's been all Hernandez since.
Round 2, round 3 were definitely solid for Hernandez. The last one was close, but I felt Hernandez landed some blows in there while they were scrambling, did more damage.
Well, Brendan Allen, the number 1 ranked middleweight, is
Which
in
Cejudo
trouble.
fights?
5th and final round underway. And you heard Anthony Hernandez's corner. They said, just get out there, keep firing. End this. Spinning back kick.
Try to liver kick.
Hey, gents, who do you think wins tomorrow, main event? Do you think Cejudo still has it? Or is Song just going to be just a young savage? Just, too much. I think Song might be too much.
Fighters clinch up. Drops to matchmaker Colin Cantrell for finding Anthony Hernandez, the 24-year-old from California. He said, listen, this guy is legit. You never know, though, Pat, when your first
I would love to see
outside
Triple
of the
C
state,
come back and
first fight on
fight
television.
time. And, I don't
A lot of
know.
people, a lot of fighters in this weight division who have fought on Access weren't happy that
Do I
Hernandez
keep in
got
touch
a
with
title
Pat
shot
every
first
now and
time on
then
the
when I
network,
need? Yeah.
but he's proving his worth here tonight.
You bet. We heard from number 2 ranked Ian Heinisch last week. He felt that he should have got the shot.
Give me that joke.
Face crank.
Yeah, but Marab is
Allen
that's a hell of a
no answer.
Nasty elbows.
that's a hell of a pressure. You know what I mean? That's a lot of pressure. Is Song going to be the same kind of thing? Maybe.
Allen fights his way out.
Need something big here.
Allen needs that Hail Mary submission or knockout here.
All those takedown attempts and all that wrestling, it's going to wear you out.
It's great to mount.
Just slick elbows, Pat. Continuing to land for Hernandez.
They went 5 rounds in the
That wrist
sweat.
control, very important from that position. Brendan Allen cannot post.
Oh.
Plants Allen back on the canvas as we hit the midway point of this 5th and final round.
Hernandez doing a good job again of just shutting Brendan Allen down.
Oh.
Feel Brendan needs to get up to his feet here.
He needs to do something.
I don't want to talk too loud and act like I'm giving somebody advice because they're right in our face.
Yes, they are. 2 minutes, round 5.
Hernandez, a guy that walked around a lot heavier from a lot of his adult life.
Right.
You don't realize how strong a guy is from carrying that weight around consistently and then dropping down. I think a guy very strong.
Anthony Hernandez never been stopped in his career.
Stopped every one of his opponents in his professional career.
You bet.
Ooh! Oh, get over to the side control.
Brown belt in kickboxing.
Yeah. This should really be a good rematch. It should.
Fight to Brendan Allen, who
It should.
had no answer.
Huge opportunity for Hernandez. He's seizing it, obviously. In less than the next minute, Brendan Allen can pull off a miracle.
Brendan Allen, miracle, miracle.
Right now to be able to do it.
What? Get pulverized? Please tell me that that used to be said all the time. It's time to get pulverized. No, but now I wish I would have. It's time to get pulverized.
Allen will go back and watch this fight and realize all those submission attempts.
Oh,
maybe not necessary.
smuffing 420. I like it. I like it. And then after the fight, you've just been pulverized.
Back on the canvas.
I like that.
Elbow for good measure.
I like that.
And that's going to do it.
And that does it.
Anthony Hernandez.
There it is.
And Brendan Allen embrace inside the LFA octagon. What a performance tonight from Anthony Hernandez. Came in undefeated at 5-0. We were told this kid's a hot prospect.
Every time I try to hook my friends on UFC, this is the type of fights we get. Then when I'm alone, it's absolute all-out wars, bruh.
Beautiful performance. Looked like he'd been.
I don't understand. I don't understand. So are you saying that I'm showing fights that what? Every time I try to hook my friends on UFC, this is the type of fights we get. What? Then when I'm alone, it's absolute all-out wars. What?
It's that nice trip. A lot of good takedowns by Hernandez.
Oh, not you.
Good
I'm saying when there's a UFC event. Oh.
Just ground Allen down.
That's not hair. What? Yes, I still have hair. That bullshit. Get out of
UFC
here.
Hall of Famer Pat
I'm losing my
Miletich's
hair
scorecard.
Ever.
50-46 in
Good play.
favor of Anthony Hernandez, who came into this LFA
He
middleweight
means
title
that
fight
when his
as
friends
the
are with him. Oh, yeah, I know. No, for a minute I was like, every time I'm watching fights with them, you show a boring fight. I'm like, wait, huh?
underdog.
No, I know. But I was like, because, and the reason why, because this wasn't the most exciting fight. That's why I was like, I think the timing, Ragamuffin, because this fight wasn't but there was a lot of slippery. It was very slippery. And I was like, well, this fight was, like it was their first fight, so we had to show it. But it wasn't the most exciting fight of all. So that's why I was like, it was the timing of it, I guess, was it.
And took it to Brendan Allen. Really from that opening bell. And it looks like
they're slipping and sliding all over the place. They were having all kinds of grip issues. They couldn't even stand up on their feet with that vinyl, you know what I mean?
Middleweight champion. Here's Mike Kendall.
Who do I got in the rematch now? That one's going to be.
After 5 rounds of championship mixed martial arts,
it's got to be. It's the fluffy, right? It's got to be the fluffy.
2 judges score the bout 49-46, and 1 judge scores the bout 50-45. All for your winner by unanimous decision and new LFA middleweight world champion, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
We'll see. I mean, does Brendan Allen have enough to come back and get the match? See, man, but that Fluffy don't play. Fluffy don't play. All right, let us continue. I wonder why I can't. Okay, I have to do it this way. 100% this way. Oh, then we've got. Oh, okay. All right, I'm in. I've got common opponent and everything. I love this. All right. By the way, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. We need a what? A pulverizer strain. What? Paste. Now, I like Brendan too. I think, man, fluffy. But now, here's the deal. This fight. Song, explosion, Jens. If you could change one rule in the UFC, what would it be? Knees on the ground. Legal. Legal knees on the ground. Over there.
Team Alpha, Uriah Faber in the corner of Song Yadong here tonight. We'll get to the tail of the tape for this one. Alejandro Perez.
I mean, like, how old is he with this fight coming up? I don't even know how, like, young.
29. As we mentioned, Yadong is 21. Song Yadong, the taller man by 2 inches. Both fighters with an identical reach of 67 inches. All right, now for the official introduction.
Pulver can fight COVID and pneumonia and win at the same. That was Song is 27 now. That's crazy talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
Knees to a downed opponent. You can knee to the head everywhere. Knee to the head everywhere. Knees everywhere. That would be awesome.
Bantamweight division.
Awesome.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Heilongjiang, China, Song Yadong. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a boxer holding a professional record, 22 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Jose, California, by way of Estado de Mexico, Alejandro Turbo Perez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herbert! Get him, Herb. Get him.
Nice pop for Herb Dean as usual. He is the 3rd man in the octagon for this one. The great Brittany Palmer getting us started for round 1 of a possible 3.
What? No. To my knowledge, never.
In a division that is
and I would say he never did.
135 pounds in the UFC. Alejandro Perez, number 13 in the world, is in green. Song Yadong is in black.
So with Song Yadong, what we have is this really, really promising young kid who's coming up, who can win by submission or knockout. And in Alejandro Perez, you have a gritty veteran. You have a guy who's got just a full arsenal of skills and knows how to use it, knows how to find openings, knows how to adjust during fights. And that's what makes this an exciting fight. Yadong is wild, man.
Yeah, he will come with the heat early.
He takes chances and he sees openings.
Look at him swinging.
Perez talked a lot this week about being more aggressive in all phases of the game after the Cody Stamann fight.
He ran to the left.
Got to be careful with that approach, though, against Song Yadong. UFC fight fans, new summer styles have arrived. Check it out at UFCstore.com. Don't forget, you can
authentic
customize
walkout hoodies. Customize your own
jerseys as well. UFCstore.com.
You can customize your own gear.
Fans shop.
A lot of feints by Yadong, looking for those openings.
What? Brittany Palmer is up next. Can you pause on her instead of the fighters?
The weight class as well.
Solid and really wide for a 21-year-old.
All right, we'll see what we can do. The
way he fights, very high fight IQ. Oh, big right
overhand, just missed.
Ooh.
And we were looking at his record the other night. I was just looking at the stats, man. He's been fighting, I think, pro since 15 years old, 16 years old.
Unbelievable. And this matchup initially scheduled for March at UFC 235. Yadong was unable to make the walk, so Perez fought Stamann that night, but these fighters have been on each other's radar really since the turn of the calendar in January.
You see from him, he's
snappy hands.
Like the way he's throwing these feints in, looking for wild and aggressive, but it's intelligent. Like the way he's throwing these feints in, look.
With that kind of speed and explosion, I would not. See, that's going to be the issue that Cejudo's going to run into. I don't give a shit what you say. This young man is fast.
21 years old.
That's what we were talking about. That is what we're talking about. This kid's special.
Wow. And we've seen him do that before, but man, that is that kid's weapon right there. That right hand. Oh, Matsumoto Perez stepped in, bang, and right on the butt.
We should just say Alejandro Perez is tough as nails. For Song Yadong to take him out like that, but it's what we were saying about this kid. He's special. His intelligence inside the octagon, just the ability to recognize openings, and that is just a picture-perfect right hand, folks. And this one here is just academic. He was out cold.
Boom.
Already. Bink right on, shout out to Robin Black, right on the chin. I mean, it's just it's a perfect punch.
That one,
this kid is something special. And 21 years old. What I was more impressed with, even more than this, was how cautious and how smart he was in setting things up. A lot of feints, a lot of movement. Let's hear this in real time.
Oh, on the chin. Oh. And the fact he hit his head as hard as he did on the back of the canvas, too.
That's like hitting mitts. That's like a shin hit.
Yo, King James, what up, King James?
Let's see it in the 360. I mean, that's a picture-perfect right hand.
Show the head, Oh, the headbutt, the head, and then the smash on the chin. I mean, damn.
So Song Yadong takes out the number 30.
Holy shit. See, that kind of stuff, that has to scare you. Super fast, power shots. You know what I mean?
So decision on this one is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is...
Do we think Triple C earns his 4th C concussion?
Call a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 4 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Song Yadong!
All right. That was just batshit right there. King James, the 13 months. Much love, my guy. Appreciate you. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to Sportman's New TY. Everybody make sure you smash that like button over there, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. If you're over there, UFC Fight Pass Facebook, come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, hit that like button. Even if you're on Twitch, go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and just hit the like button. Real naked, choke the like button. Elbow the like button. Headbutt the like button. King James gifting that sub TY. All right. Now. I appreciate y'all. But here we go. Jens, did you hear about Rich Franklin coming back for one more? Wait, Rich Franklin's going to fight again? At 49 years old, giving it a shot kind of thing? Or how old is Rich? Damn, that's crazy. I mean, do you, boo-boo, but it's an MMA fight? It's an MMA fight? Copy. Paste.
No denying how big this one is right now. Henry Cejudo, number 2 in the world, 30 years old. Wilson Hayes, entrenched at number 5, is 32. Both fighters 5'4" tall. 125 and a hook for Cejudo, 125 on the screws for Hayes, who will have a 1-inch reach advantage.
I go plotted that like button. TYNR Burnett, I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is
Yo, what up, Jimmy Jazz 321. Look at that jacket though. Appreciate you.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 22 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I don't even know if he's funny.
The number 5 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Wilson Hayes. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler holding a professional record, 10 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, USA, presenting the 2008 Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling and the #2 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Henry the Messenger Cejudo. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Jaron Villel.
Jaron Villel back in there for this flyweight matchup.
I don't have, like, I would have to have my
the beautiful Ariane Celeste is
UFC
here,
my two,
round one.
the producers picked that fight. I wonder what, there must have been a reason why they didn't. Then I'd have to show both fights. We'll see the juice box tomorrow.
Wilson Hayes is in gray. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Bud Light Living.
Look at Henry Cejudo with a karate stance. Very interesting.
You know, the last fight against Benavidez, there was some personal beef between them. So it looked like Henry fought and let that carry him. Let's see if he can take that same type of striking approach in this fight against Hayes.
What are the nerves like getting into the cage? Oh, it's real. Actually, you know you're about to get punched, kicked, and slapped, and just, sucks.
There's some pop to that.
There's nerves, like, ooh. It's pretty cool, to be honest.
Hayes is going to have to get some respect, Joe.
Yeah, really. I mean, Cejudo just landed a hard right kick to the body and the right hand behind it. Very interesting the way he's moving, though. I mean, he's choosing a wide stance.
I'm trying to be as calm as possible. I don't know about a gentleman.
Nice combination.
Ooh, he hurt him.
When you win that fight, oh, it's ridiculous.
Having an effect on Wilson. Again, he seems a bit faster. He's faster than Wilson.
You know, this is what we talked about when we were talking about a real Olympic gold medalist in wrestling.
Ooh.
The kind of athlete that you have to be to do that. You can get great at everything. And you're seeing that here, that same kind of focus. You're seeing
those punches.
Massively improved Henry Cejudo.
This is 2 fights in a row where he's looked better in the stand-up. Wilson Hayes has to do something to change this.
Yeah, he looked better against Benavidez. He looks way better tonight.
Yeah.
Song is 5'8", Henry's 5'4". Ooh.
Nice right hook by Hayes. Hayes landed a nice right hook in that little exchange there.
Hayes is landing if Cejudo stands in front of him in the pocket. But Hayes
with the knee.
More of a hard time closing the distance. He doesn't fight as long.
Cejudo's fighting with a lot of confidence right now.
Cejudo lands nearly 2 times as many significant strikes per minute as Hayes. And he is certainly in pursuit of his
Song
first
is 5'7", Cejudo is listed at 5'3".
Well, that style that Cejudo is employing, that stance is the same sort of stance that Conor liked to use, that we saw Lyoto Machida use a lot in his career, and then allows
Silla, what's that? One of DJ's very few losses.
Watch him. He waits for Hayes to try to close the distance, and then he goes to his offense. Now he's in the front headlock position, drag him down. He's going to try to get his right knee behind Wilson. Now he's going to take the cradle to get the angle.
Cradle to get the back.
Top control. Wilson's doing a good job of holding his wrist. If Wilson Hayes, while holding his wrist, just get back to his feet, he'll be fine.
What up, Brandon Paulson? What, have you ever had to fight any of your friends in or outside of the cage ever? No.
The question's going to be, can Wilson do anything
once in high school, I guess.
He doesn't expect.
Yeah.
Because on the feet, he's having his way with Wilson. So does he
once in high school, that was
just challenge that ground game of Wilson's and see what's up?
That I can think of.
UFC 215 Nunes versus Shevchenko 2 is brought to you by 7-Eleven, your neighborhood store. Under 2 minutes here to go in round 1.
Ooh. Big old man right.
Cejudo has found the range early. 29 significant strikes landed already.
Wilson here attempting a single.
Very smart by Wilson to attack a single. You wouldn't expect him to try to take Cejudo down, but he has to change something because Cejudo's having so much success. It got defended, but it will give Henry the idea that takedown may be coming.
Henry, fist close.
It's interesting because Henry's not that much taller.
Oh!
Beautiful kick and a left right behind it. Man.
What? Did he just eat that right to the face?
Not that much taller. Beautiful kick and a left right behind it. Man, Cejudo looks fantastic right now.
Hayes somewhat desperate, pressing forward with his own strikes. Less than a minute to go in the round. Knockdown for Cejudo.
Look at that.
Yo, Middleweight, how you doing?
Beautiful. Knee to the body.
He's not allowing Wilson to get a beat on what he's doing.
Oh, yeah, that's
he's
awesome.
Up his target. He's throwing kicks. He's throwing punches. Only thing he hasn't done is wrestle, and he's the Olympic champ.
Well, it's been a boxing-heavy attack from Cejudo really throughout his UFC career. He hasn't been a volume takedown artist. No surprise, significant strikes.
Look at that. Quick finish. That was beautiful.
Every time you call somebody on something, they do the opposite, DC. It's like they're listening.
They don't take time. It's not you calling it on a second and all of a sudden it's done. Nostradamus. Nostrogan.
Up between the legs.
Big round for Henry Cejudo. Man, he looked good. And one of the things that we were saying is they're similar height, but this style that he's employing allows him to
go
attack
that right
from
hand.
so much further,
Right
cover so
to
much
the
more
left,
distance.
left hand
What
to the liver.
I'm really impressed with is how he's being so creative.
Oh,
He's mixing
the
things
knee
up.
to.
He's throwing a
Then a
punch,
sprawl
and
to
then
the front
behind it's a
headlock.
low kick, and then there's high kicks. I mean, he throws
Hey,
everything.
boom.
No, he
Henry
looks like,
Cejudo,
yeah,
a
he looks like
different
a
guy.
seasoned striker in there right now, not the wrestling guy. But I mean, everything in the
What? Watch out.
And like a karate guy.
Hey, gents, who do you think, what do you think about Bilal Muhammad saying that Sean Strickland and DDP suck and that he would beat them easily? I don't know. I mean, maybe he's trying to get a fight. Maybe he's trying to go up a weight and fight. Maybe trying to get some hype going. I don't know. I mean,
Next Saturday, former middleweight champion Luke Bronco returns from an extended layoff against the surging and well-rounded David Branch. UFC Fight Night from Pittsburgh, PA, next Saturday.
this fight was 8 years ago. What? Damn.
On FS1.
Dang.
All right, here we go. Second round. Henry Cejudo and Wilson Hayes. Hayes in gray. Cejudo, after a dominant first round, is in black.
Now you see Hayes fighting with some urgency, trying to take the lead. He needs to take the lead. He cannot just try to wait and absorb everything from Henry Cejudo.
He clipped him with the right hook there.
Oh, damn. That was straight down the damn.
Another knockdown for Cejudo. Henry Cejudo with his first round.
That's Cejudo, though. That's Cejudo. Damn.
Finish.
Wow. That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Like a piss.
Holy smokes.
And that might have even impressed the UFC flyweight king Demetrius Johnson. Henry Cejudo sending a message to the rest of this division tonight. And a nice show of mutual respect there. DJ says, I'm waiting, bro.
Mighty Mouse gave him the golf clap, too. He gave him the slow golf clap.
Mighty Mouse, calm down, young man. you don't want me to remind you who the king is.
This is exactly.
Look at this right hand. I mean,
Boom. Big shot. Big shot.
that is a piston. Wham. And we're looking at it in slow-mo.
Ooh,
If we could, I'd
that's
like to see that
Cejudo.
punch again in real time. Because it was just lightning
If that Henry shows up tomorrow, look out.
fast. Perfect technique. And he just blasted him with it. We're going to check it out now in real time. Watch this. Oh, come on. Come on, son. That's some speed.
Where's the sports side on that one? My goodness. What's the speed?
I don't know.
Henry
Who
Cejudo
is
with
it?
the right hand. My goodness.
Is he fighting? Where's he fighting?
I'm telling well.
Better and better every single time. Look, they said the reason. I just got a text from somebody within the wrestling community. They told me, DC, he trained with the cheetah for this fight. That's why he looks like a karate guy. You dummy. They call me a dummy, man. Come on, guys.
All right, the official decision is
He
brought to you by
said, you
Metro
dummy.
PCS,
All
bringing you
mad.
closer than ever to the UFC on a fast nationwide 4G LTE network. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jaron Villel has called a stop to this contest at 25 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by knockout.
This is 8 years ago, though.
The messenger, Cejudo.
8 years ago. 8! So, but if that Henry shows up, maybe. Maybe. All right. Let's see we'll see who did it better-ish. You know what I mean? Kind of. Copy. Hope everybody's doing well. Okay. Paste.
Tail of the tape for your co-main event is brought to you by Crypto.com.
Ooh, Song is 24 years old here, though.
10th ranked. He is 9 years older than the youngest fighter on the card this afternoon, Song Yadong. Yadong also 2 inches taller, 5 feet 8 inches tall.
Man.
The reach is the same at 67 inches apiece.
You know what I mean? Covert goes with the sub, much love and appreciation. Covert. All subs on the Twitch side. Go support me. It's TY.
This in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background is in boxing and jiu-jitsu.
Boxing and jiu-jitsu. Get out. Get out. Alpha Rhino.
His professional record stands at 18 victories, 5 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Heilongjiang, China. Here is Song Yadong. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 23 victories, 9 defeats with 1 draw.
Yo, Killer James, get no sub. TY, Killer James. Much love and appreciation. What?
Fighting out of Parkland, Florida, by way of Nova Friburgo.
Yes, he is taller.
Brazil. Here is a Magic Marlon Moraes.
Oh, I love Martinez. Yeah, I love it, Martinez. Love Martinez.
Keith Peterson is the 3rd man in for
Gents,
our
last week you
event.
what?
Marlon Moraes, 10th ranked. Sizable underdog, though.
What? Jens, last week you admired the name Chaos. Bet you don't want to talk about Song. Why? I like Song. He's awesome. He's a little youngster.
At plus 240, Song Yadong minus 305 as the favorite. Well, right to the action. This fight clock is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish.
What? Who is your pick for the meanest UFC fighter of all time?
Whiskey.
I don't know. I ain't putting that on anybody. I'm not putting it. They can claim it for themselves. It ain't up to me. It ain't up to me to say that.
Was 19 years old when he got into the UFC. He was 19 when he showed up at Team Alpha Male in Sacramento, California. He was off and on there. Would go back to China between fights. But over the last 2 years, he has been consistently at that gym.
And that's crucial. Oh, my goodness. There's that right hand. There's the
I mean, damn. Dude, like, damn. What?
And that's
how fast he throws these.
Oh, my goodness. There's that right hand. There's the left kick from Marlon.
Wow. Right hand nearly sat Marlon Moraes down.
What? So, but do you agree Jan up there as the most skilled fighter of all time? Who? Piotr Jan? Jan Xiaonan? Who? What?
And Song is on the prowl here. Stutter step.
That right hand is getting through, even though Marlon's guard is high.
I like Piotr.
He's got to address that right hand of Yadong.
Oh, look at his hands.
He's throwing power shots.
Look at his hands. Stop it.
Oh, stiff jab from
nice job, though, Marlon. Marlon trying to get in the groove.
You see Marlon staying a little more focused here.
Ooh, 1-2.
Trying to stay relaxed. Song Yadong from big combos.
So quick. Song is off of a November victory over Julio Arce in the second round. Got him back in the finish column.
What's that? Song is vulnerable up the middle. He throws, stays square.
To take shots like that, to be in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Henry has a shot for sure with that right hand. But they're just so fast. They're just so fast. Right until he threw that third punch. Right until he threw that third punch.
Good sign if you're Marlon Moraes to be able to take shots like that, to be in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Song Yadong is a problem.
You got to be. I mean, this
with
kid,
the co-main event spotlight and a quick right hand that shuts the lights out.
That right hand is lightning fast. It is accurate, and Song Yadong is a new contender for sure. Look at this. Right over the top, clips right behind the ear.
Left.
Takes the equilibrium. Look at that uppercut. Brendan folds him down. Doesn't even need a follow-up. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful right uppercut from Song Yadong. Let's take one more look at it. And he's just
what has Song's takedown defense ever been tested?
Phenomenal performance by the young.
Yes, and his athleticism. He's pretty, yeah. But again, you got that's an Olympic level, but an older Olympic level wrestler.
First round finishes. None bigger than the one that will get him to the top 10 of the bantamweight division. Big stuff from Song Yadong.
Song coming off a loss to Piotr Yan last March. So, but again, the difference, it's Henry hasn't looked that good since he came back. That's the only thing that's got to make anybody nervous. You know what I mean? And it's even in his prime yet, like at the start of his prime at 28.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can make a... Song Yadong is a win.
KO Song Yadong.
You what? I just wish a prime Roy Jones Jr. could step in that cage, or a Prince Nassim. For what? As a corner man? As a corner man? Oh, he's getting fast. He's getting nasty. All right. But his opponent, copy, pasta.
Modelo brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Cejudo third.
Nah, man. Prince, I see him. Nah, man. He showboated with power in both hands. He was awesome. His showboating was sick, and it worked. He had power in both hands. Stagger stance, blam, blast you from both. What? It was crazy.
32. The Brazilian Marlon Moraes is 31. Moraes 2 inches taller. He will have a 3-inch reach advantage. All right, now to get you the introduction for our main event. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, presented by Modelo, sanctioned by the Illinois State Athletic Commission.
Ragamuffin, be real, be good, be real good. Ragamuffin.
Brian Paccio, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is sponsored by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And catch all the action with Metro by T-Mobile. Get knockout coverage on a network that rivals the big guys for way less.
Way less.
And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the United Center in Chicago, Illinois. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
What? If I ever had staph?
Holding a professional record, 22 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 134
I had MRSA.
pounds. Fighting
MRSA.
out of Toms River, New Jersey, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the #1 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Magic Marlon Moraes. And now introducing his opponent.
Yes.
Fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler holding a professional
Lord,
record,
Lord
14
have the
wins,
mercy.
2
The MRSA was
losses.
terrible.
He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing
The
in
MRSA
at
tore me
135
apart.
pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, presenting the 2008 Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling and the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Henry the Messenger Cejudo.
Marlon Henry, you know exactly what I expect. I want you to fight hard, please fight clean. If I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch gloves, now's the time. God bless.
It all comes down to this. The UFC's bantamweight belt is vacant. It will not be in less than a half hour.
All right, BRB, what's up? You guys want to follow me back? What was the highest altitude you ever trained at?
To determine the best
Space.
135-pound mixed martial artist in the world.
What about what? Jake Paul versus Gotti the Third? When? Did that happen?
Magic Marlon Moraes.
Wait, did it happen?
Henry Cejudo in the black.
I don't know. BRB no bad.
Moraes has huge legs. Look at the size. He's big, thighs on that dude. He is easily 155 pounds right now.
He's a big, strong guy.
And the power he has is substantial.
His last 3 fights have lasted a combined 457. All of them finishes, all against elite competition.
And the thing is, he's so good on the ground. He can kick with no worries. If you take him down, I mean, he is a submission killer. Oh, man. Beautiful step-in left hook.
Henry's going to have to throw something if he wants to. He's going to have to earn the respect of Moraes. Moraes is just going at him right now. Henry hasn't thrown anything back at him yet. He's going to have to go.
There's a nice leg kick. Wow, what a combination by Moraes.
Nice counter from Cejudo.
Oh, man. Beautiful catch and return.
Marlon has done that twice where he's trying to look low and kick high.
The speed with which he throws those legs is incredible.
And he's just opening up with letting you know any one of these can separate you from your consciousness. Right. And he seems very calm and relaxed in there.
And confident, right? He seems very confident in front of this fight, in front of his opponent, you know, in front of Cejudo.
Yeah,
he seems
and
very
Henry's
confident.
in trouble. He's in trouble with that leg already. And the difference is that Henry doesn't have the kind of power with his kicks that Marlon does. Henry can hurt you with his hands, but he's got to get close enough, and on the outside, Marlon is chewing him up.
Well, think about it already, right? He's landed low kick down at the calf, one at the thigh. He's thrown one high. He's hitting every target. Every target that's out there, Marlon trying to attack him.
And he seems so settled. There it is again, hard one. Henry got a hold of the leg, and he gets it out easy.
Moraes does not have an Olympic gold medal in freestyle wrestling, but has been training with elite wrestlers, Frankie Edgar among them, for years and years. Was not too worried about getting taken down and kept there tonight.
That camp that he trains out of has some real killers. Zabit.
And already Henry switches stances. Yep. And the one thing that Henry Cejudo has really done since he went on this run is he fought in that karate type of stance. He can't really do that with Moraes because Moraes is blasting him with leg kicks. So now he's more in a traditional boxer type of fight stance, you know, boxer wrestler. And what's gotten him success has been his ability to be different.
He's also switching stances now, which opens him up for that big power kick.
Moraes did have some issues with the southpaw, John Dodson. Perhaps that's the way to go for Cejudo tonight.
Henry doesn't have an answer right now, and he's got to come up with one. And he's got to do something that changes the course of what's happening right now. Because right now he's getting picked apart.
He hasn't thrown many strikes to start this round. To start this fight, sorry.
And again, that inside leg kick. And again.
Look at his left leg already on the outside. The inside of the right leg's gonna start looking at like that too very soon. If he takes any more of those inside kicks.
Not only did Moraes win a major title outside the UFC, defended it 5 times. About as long on championship experience as anyone to ever cross into the UFC. Nice body kick
to the body. And as I was saying, we were leading up to this fight, when we would see him win so spectacularly, you wondered how he would look against world-class fighters. And the answer is better.
Yep.
I mean, he's grown since he's gotten in the UFC. He's better than he was before. Good defense there. Catches the punch. Oh, again. So fast.
And Cejudo's trying to really just now engage him a little bit, really bite down on the mouthpiece and try to earn Marlon's respect. He's going to have to do that at some point.
And even when Moraes dropped his UFC debut to Rafael Santos, didn't change anything, chalked it up to a bad night, and it has been all systems go ever since. 10 seconds now to go in round 1. We will follow Henry Cejudo into the red corner.
Hey, Henry. Have a seat. Give me your mouthpiece. Hey, this is Demetrius all over again, round 1. You're staying in his kicking range. Nice deep breath. Nice deep breath. Nice deep breath. Hey, we gotta be moving forward behind our punches, okay? Hey, two things. You're either backing up and he's throwing, or you're just kind of standing there. When you back up, you got to meet him in the middle. When he throws, you throw. That's your entrance. You're trying to go away and then come in. You go as he goes, okay? Go as he goes, and we punch our way in, all right? We want to be in punching range.
In round number 1, you see Henry throw his kick. Moraes counters with punches. Cejudo counters with punches. And the high kick, inside leg kick, right hand behind it. And then again, big step into the leg kick. Cejudo's asking his corner already get the ice on the left leg. You know, so he's already starting to feel the damage of the Moraes kicks very, very early in a 25-minute fight.
Santino DeFranco's really been a calming influence in that Henry Cejudo corner. Gives him a lot of confidence on fight night. We'll see if Cejudo can do what his coach has asked here early round 2.
He's asking him to move into punching range, but the problem that I see is I don't think he has an advantage there either.
He just landed a nice left hook there, I feel. Again, you got to be very careful. We just saw this in the last fight. You know, he's done so much damage to the legs. When he's looking down, if Henry's not careful, the high kick will land.
King James gifting ourselves much love and appreciation. T.Y. Coons.
Are his legs compromised? Can he move correctly now?
Well, I think Cejudo understands now that he cannot.
Are we wobbled? Are we wobbled?
And Marlon's smiling, which tells you that he felt it.
Yeah, he's moving his mouth around. Might have got clipped on the jaw.
T.Y. King James T.Y. UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
But Ice continues to attack that lower half. Cejudo's done a pretty good job raising the guard up top, but Ice does not discriminate.
The way he's eating those low kicks, you can only take so many of them. Oh, took that one to the head.
Cejudo loaded up on that right hand, but Ice able to avoid it. Henry, though, fighting much more relaxed than during the early portions of his UFC career. Glancing, spinning attack.
Well, he's having
where'd this thing go?
Yes, he is putting pressure on him, and he has hit him with some good punches. And I think you got to
Ouch!
respect that left
Ouch! UFC Fight Pass.
Just one takedown attempt for Cejudo.
Facebook, love and appreciation.
Rice is controlling this fight with just kicks.
Well, hello, Dewey Ross.
Really landing great shots with the hands. But the kicks of Marlon is really dictating the fight.
All right, just checking in,
Henry's not
love and appreciate y'all. Love and appreciate you.
Which is good at the smaller bands.
Oh.
Pressure is key.
Cejudo touches that lead leg of Moraes, who feints.
Another one.
You hear those?
And he's choosing to fight primarily southpaw because of the damage to the left leg. And meanwhile, he's getting chewed up on the right leg as well.
And they don't have to start switching more. Just more and more switches, right?
Just the clashing of shins would be terrible.
Henry with a kick there. Henry with a punch.
Oh.
Right on the top of the head there.
Another big right for Cejudo.
Damn, he's swinging that right hand. He's throwing that right hand.
That's what he needs to do, right? He has to get some respect from Moraes.
Back-to-back big rights from Cejudo.
Moraes is standing there with him. And he could get clipped here. He's using good defense and he's moving well, but he's in danger.
Tide starting to turn.
There's that jab. Oh. Damn, the right hand. Oh, he eats an uppercut, though.
Cejudo bloodied on that right side.
Cejudo's having way more success this round, though.
Yeah, he's
by
putting
just
that pressure on.
Yep. This is good for Henry. Henry's saying,
missed the 1-2. Fight goes to me.
And now he's having success.
He caught him in an uppercut.
Moraes has slowed down a little bit here.
See, I think, wait. Is it Moraes that's...
Henry Cejudo has decided.
Wait, Cejudo just decided. Cejudo just decided, like, this is it, right here. We're doing this right here, right now. We're going all in. And he just started pressuring.
He is not defending the tie clinch very well. Look at
this. He got Moraes shooting.
Easily stuffed by Cejudo, who goes to the body with the knee.
Marlon might be stunned. Those are big knees by Henry. This is a total different round. Oh my goodness.
This is how you answer if you're Henry Cejudo. Just make it a fight.
That is awesome. That is awesome. That was a crazy round.
That very last punch of the round by Moraes hurt him.
That was beautiful. When you're in the hot,
See, he was wearing, I think he had Moraes' blood on the head. He don't, I don't think he has a cut of his own,
What'd your mother
does
do to raise you? She scraped every dime, every day, and worked hard to get you to fight. You understand what I'm saying? Look at me. Think about what your mother did. Let's go, Marlon. You rocked in that last punch. Stop going wide and go inside 4. They're going to tell him to shoot this round. Look at me, please. Stop countering wide. Counter inside. Listen to me. The biggest thing, don't put your damn head down. You're slowing it.
That was Moraes' corner saying it. I thought that was Henry's corner.
Here's a big leg kick from Moraes. Here's a right hand from Cejudo. That one landed. Look at this knee. Boom, on the chin.
Oh, the knee, though. Oh, the knee to the chest.
Another one. Here's the end of the round.
Yeah. Oh.
That right there might have hurt Henry. It looked like he buckled. But I'll tell you what, Henry Cejudo has
He goes running straight out to the center and fires the right hand.
Tough, man.
Look at him. I think he just fine. I think
He's a winner.
And he made big adjustments in that second round.
Oh.
Round 3
Lights out for the Triple C tomorrow, though. Oh, hustle. Yeah. Song is a young, explosive little son of a gun. Oh! All right. All this right here, though. Look at this. Boom. Over the top. The spinning back fist, and then to come back. All that. That's
Mark
crazy.
Henry was telling Marlon, stop countering wide. Counter straight. He's loading up, so Henry's just walking
What is the
down.
most memorable? Oh, I did it in the Boss Shooting Invitational. It was one of my first knees I ever did. I was like first organized fight that like we didn't put on, and I just crunched the partner with the knee, and they just buckled it.
Right now, because it appears he is.
Oh, Cejudo's putting the crazy pace on him too.
Awesome. And then when I started dropping knees into the eye socket, oh, it was awesome. Like I had them north-south. I started dropping knees straight down into the eye socket, and the second one popped. I was like, oh, and it was nasty. I don't know how I made it out of it.
Some problems cutting weight earlier in his
It was legal, though. It was legal.
Got it dialed in.
He had like this big ram horn going down the back of his head. He ended up beating me, too. He won. He got me in the heel hook. I don't know what happened.
Marlon is in front of him now. This is signaling an eye poke.
North-south, I dropped knees right into his eye socket.
I know, relax. Look at me, Mark.
And the other thing that I was doing, I developed even in the UFC at one point, I was taking these and dropping them on the back of the head. Dropping them straight down. I did that in the Boss Rudin. Dropped them straight down onto the back of their head. Doosh, doosh. He would call them like these knee drops. Oh, it was sick.
Find it. Yep. No, that's a punch.
Clean punch.
It was a
clean
punch to the eye that did that.
Well, I think we missed the, it was on the break. After they were starting to separate, he's saying that he got him when they were separating.
Oh!
Cejudo unable to get Marais down. Marais greets him with a body shot.
Oh, nice combination.
Oh,
he's got to get out of that.
See, I like that. Plumb that head, throw the knees.
Like that, but for Henry, that is spectacular.
Yeah, it's a Supremacy MMA.
And he has Marlon wrapped up, and Marlon seems paralyzed. He doesn't know
I
what to
do, Covert. Yeah.
He's just blocking, right? He's just blocking.
Plumb that head.
It's not enough.
Yeah, he's just blocking with his arms.
Oh, no.
Wow. He needs to be trying to clear that. Dig underhooks to change the position. This is going to be this one's going to be a war of attrition when it comes down to the end, however long this goes. It's going to be who can keep the pace, who can work the hardest over the course of this last 12 and a half minutes.
Oh, Street Fighter? Yeah, no.
Slowed down. And what is he feeling right now? Because this is a very different Marlon Moraes in that first round. And he's eating some big knees to the body, which is going to accelerate that.
He already looked at the clock.
Fez, what?
He's looking at the clock already, Joe. Sorry.
Oh, we're choking. Oh, we going for an anaconda?
The hands, though, Joe.
Are we going anaconda?
Big trouble.
He's not even fighting the hands.
He's trying to get out of this.
He's exhausted.
He really is.
Rice is exhausted. Henry Cejudo.
Oh, Henry with a big knee to the body.
What, Jens? You only play Fortnite? I only play Fortnite right now.
And that comes from that high level.
I like
that
Fortnite.
comes from beating Demetrius Johnson over 25
I've said it before. Your fight with Rob Everton at Ultimate Wrestling it was wild, wasn't it?
That's carrying him
It was wild.
right now.
What an adjustment he made between 1 and 2.
Great point.
I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's Seattle fight.
And now it looks like he's
winning. And then tomorrow we got to watch along.
He's winning. He won round 2. And
I'll be right here. First fight of the night. Hopefully y'all come in and hang out with me.
No, he doesn't have the strength for it. Marlon is exhausted. He's getting beat up.
Big hammer fist from Cejudo.
Marlon's trying to take a break here. Just trying to rest.
Wait. It's suit. This is for the belt, right? Is this one of them was interim and then it ended up being for the belt or something like that? Oh!
Nice elbow by
What time does it start tomorrow? 5, what is it, 5 Eastern? Or 6 Eastern? 6 Eastern.
I mean, you're trying to take breaks, but there are better
6 Eastern.
Come on. The bottom, getting squeezed.
This is for the vacant belt. Okay.
Under 30 seconds, round 3.
Marlon Moraes is right in front of Mark Henry, his coach, and he really can't do anything. He's exhausted. He can't even defend himself. This fight is about to get stopped.
Look at this. Don't just keep going.
That's it. Oh man, I thought the referee was going to stop it. He is. That's it.
Gentlemen, second bout. Henry Cejudo is the UFC bantamweight champion.
Henry Cejudo did it.
See, a second belt. That's what, yeah.
What a comeback. I mean, what a comeback. From that first round, it looked like the loss was inevitable. Henry turns it around completely in the second round and then stops Moraes.
In round 1, he was getting outclassed by Marlon Moraes.
And then he decided just to walk forward and pressure, and it worked.
Completely changed it and finished it in the 3rd round.
Just stunning.
I mean, what a performance by Henry Cejudo.
I remember we were watching this fight. He just, in the second round, he's like, that's it. And he just walked him down.
Around the 2nd and 3rd.
You saw the mindset change, though. You saw, okay, this is not going to work, me standing out here. I'm just going to go get this dude. I'm just going to go fight him.
Ran started throwing straight rights, and heavy on the head, throwing knees.
His legs are clearly compromised. Unbelievable.
And that very well might be the greatest combat sports athlete, resume-wise, of all time. This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff Bold Character since 1872.
How do you argue against it?
Why
At
was
this
well,
point, I mean,
I won't even
Olympic
ask.
gold medalist, 2-division world champion, gets worked in the 1st round, comes back to stop the guy in the 3rd. I mean, just sensational turnaround.
I think Song takes it tomorrow, but I'm hoping we see Henry turn the clock back.
A true champion.
I mean, just said, it's not working. I'm going to just go get it. I'm going to just make him fight me. And
Truth
I'm
be
work so
Dillashaw saw
that
this
he's gonna
fight
melt in
and
front
went
of me.
straight to the
And that's exactly what Henry Cejudo did. What a fantastic performance. This young man has had so many great moments, and I'm not sure any of them
All day,
will match
baby.
this.
And he was to make his UFC debut at UFC 177, August of 2014, was forced to withdraw on weigh-in day.
What's that? I think this is the reason the UFC isn't allowing 2-division champs anymore. I think there's a few. Just the fact that it holds up a certain division. We got to start doing interims and all this other stuff.
Told Sean Shelby he was going to retire. You fast forward 5 years. Not only has he stayed in the game, he is at the top of the game. Henry Cejudo.
Yo, what up, Kaz? How you doing? How you doing?
Simultaneous flyweight.
What? I'm heading to the fights tomorrow here in Seattle. There you go. Good. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you have a good time. You can pop in and check us out. I'll be live doing the watch along.
The official decision is brought to you by Metro by T-Mobile. Catch all the action with Metro by T-Mobile. Get knockout coverage on a network that rivals the big guys for way less. One final time tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to
I'm from Seattle. Maple Valley.
this contest at 4 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 3. Declared the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Henry the Messenger Cejudo.
Oh, we're doing the interview. We're doing the interview.
I'm here with the winner and new bantamweight champion and the current champ.
No, I'm not champ, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now bantamweight champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time, and I just stole the title for the best pound-for-pound fighter, too.
You get no argument from me, sir. You had a difficult first round. You were getting kicked in the legs. You made adjustments in the second round. Give us your thoughts on what your mindset was.
The testing of the EPO?
Well, I was fighting adversity, as you guys heard. In media day, they had asked me, I had sprained my left ankle. and I couldn't do much, but I still wanted to fight. Very severely, a bad sprain. I taped it up, which is something that I've never done before. I take that back. I had to deal with that virtue with Demetrius Johnson, and I stuck to it, Joe. I believed in my team, Captain Coach, Captain America, who is not only my pound-for-pound king now, but I want to introduce you guys to the 2019 Coach of the Year, Captain Eric Alberto. Thank you, brother.
Give me your thoughts on what's going on in between rounds.
Come on. We're doing
it. First round, Moraes was doing very well from the outside with the kicks, particularly to the legs, but you made a big adjustment.
It was all desire. I knew Marlon was throwing a lot of power, and you eventually throw that much power, you're going to get burned. He threw too much of it. I stayed my composure. I stayed active. And that's all there was to it. I knew it was a dogfight. It was going to be a dogfight. And now I'm the UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world.
What did you see in the second round that led to the shift?
This guy.
His demeanor. His demeanor showed everything. We're in the game of poker. And when I saw his demeanor change, when I saw him start to drop his arms, I knew that it was time to eat.
Henry, that was a truly, truly sensational performance. It was an honor to call your fight. Congratulations on not just becoming the flyweight champion and the bantamweight champion, but also the first man to ever hold an Olympic gold medal and two world titles, and a very good argument for the greatest combat sport athlete of all time. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, Joe.
Here it comes.
Mr. Dana White, wherever you are, I have a hit list, but I want to start getting paid. I want to start making heavyweight money. I'm gonna give you guys that list right now, because I'm a prize fighter, Joe. For all you 135 pounders, I'm gonna call out people personally. Dominic Cruz, Cody Garbrandt, Uriah Faber. At 145 pounds, I would like to eventually go up another weight class and solidify another belt too.
That would be sensational. Sir, again, it was an honor to call your fight. Congratulations. You are absolutely one of the best of all time. Henry Cejudo.
Well, there you go. There you go. That happened. So Henry Cejudo, Song Yadong. You're going to have Brendan Allen, Anthony Hernandez. Like I said, I like that Rob Font, Matsumoto, Joan Silva, Meltic, Bagdasarian, the ones that we showed. But as much as I appreciate each and every one of you, as long as I could stay here forever, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun as you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow, 6 Eastern. We're going to be live. As always, though, thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your chats. I need you tomorrow, so make sure you come watch the fights with me, because you all are my watch-along partners. And Facebook, Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Chat it up. Otherwise, I'll go back and look at it a little bit at a time. Seriously, though, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much for your time. Love you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, and I